death and destruction. An event that changed the world of Faerûn forever. 2 millennia ago, the world of Faerûn was a land of beauty and power, filled with bustling cities, towering mountains, and expansive seas. The ancient powers of magic and the newly discovered power of the Harengon core flowed freely through its veins, and the people of the realms flourished under the watchful eyes of their gods. But on one fateful day, everything changed. In the heart of the greatest city on the Sword Coast, Baldur's Gate, a cataclysmic event took place. The Harengon core, a creation of unparalleled power, was released from its chamber and destroyed. An old mysterious man who went by the name Gatus Cross attempted to seize its power for himself, but he was brought to justice by the 4 heroes of Faerûn before he could complete his task. The 4 fabled heroes heroically sacrificed their lives in order to weaken the explosion, giving Faerûn a chance to survive. The Harengon core's volatile arcane power released a destructive surge that obliterated the city. As the heart of the explosion expanded, the shockwaves reverberated across Faerûn, sinking continents, destroying civilizations, and shattering the very fabric of reality itself. The gods of Faerûn, once distant from the world, sensed a betrayal, and with their celestial domains crumbling, they made their desperate descent to the material plane. Their arrival was not a blessing, but a war. For 1,000 years, the Pantheon waged brutal battles for control over the remnants of Faerûn. The sky itself became a battleground as the gods and their mortal champions clashed in a series of violent and devastating skirmishes. Divine magics flooded the land, causing rifts between the planes, unleashing terrible monsters, and transforming the very nature of the world itself. Some gods fought to protect the few remaining survivors of Faerûn, hoping to guide them to a new age of rebirth. Others, driven by anger and vengeance, sought to conquer the plane, their divine armies spreading chaos and ruin. And still others, indifferent to the mortal plight, stood aloof, watching as the world descended further into madness and destruction. The mortal races, the original inhabitants of Faerûn, were caught in the middle of this divine struggle. Kingdoms and empires rose and fell in the blink of an eye. Entire civilizations lost to time. Magic, once a tool of wonder and invention, became a dangerous weapon as mortals experimented with the remaining rare pieces of Harengon technology, hoping to harness its power for their own ends. After 1,000 years of divine conflicts, the gods mysteriously vanished. The world was left a shadow of what it once was. The gods were fractured, their power waned, and the inhabitants of Faerûn decided this was their chance to rebuild, start a new chapter for the world, and prevent the gods from ever returning to their world. But nobody truly knows what happened to the gods that waged this war. Their sudden disappearance did not go unnoticed. Some believe they are still here, hiding in mortal form. Others think they retreated to another plane to recover, only to return again when the time is right. Now, exactly 2,000 years since the cataclysm, the sun is shining and the day is pleasant, and we find ourselves aboard an airship known as the Harmony, destined to the city of Neverwinter. The ship itself looks exactly like a normal merchant vessel you would see sailing upon the sea. This particular model is equipped with a Skymaster 302 cubic inch engine at the rear of the ship, V8 motor. And it boasts 4 outboard brimstone refractors, allowing the ship to soar into the skies. It has tall 30-foot sails with rigging finely attached and managed by a 5-man crew aboard, which includes the captain, the cook and a few engineers. Down in the lower deck of this passenger aircraft are the sounds of hearty laughter, beautiful melodies being played by the local entertainment, and the delicious smells coming from the serving counter of this rustic tavern-like hall. The outer walls are curved inwards as they meet the floor to maintain the rustic feel of being in an old merchant vessel. Tables and chairs are sprawled out all across the hall, with each table stocked with passengers all enjoying a meal or a good conversation. Hugh, After receiving an invitation to the Festival of Remembering in Neverwinter, you boarded the Harmony 2 days ago, eagerly awaiting your arrival. Sitting at a finely crafted and well-oiled oak table alone in the corner of the room, a tankard of ale is placed before you. Looking up, you see a huge fluffy bugbear staring back at you with the most pleasant grin on their face. Hugh, would you like to describe your character and introduce us to us for us, please?
Absolutely, of course. So, I think the first thing that's going to strike you is that Hugh is a very large person. He's 6'4". He is about 350 pounds, absolutely corded in muscle, like ropes wrapped around him. The second thing that strike you will be hairy. He's got a big brown bushy beard, lots of brown hair, kind of slicked back, brown hair covering all of his exposed arms and chest. He's got deep brown eyes which peer out from underneath big bushy brown eyebrows. Brown, I suppose, would be the third word which would describe him. He's got some big, thick leather brown boots, some green moleskin trousers, and a bright red checked shirt. If you saw him in real life, you'd think, that's a lumberjack.
And looks exactly like you. But there we go.
Right where you know.
Yeah. So, as the bugbear, and you see this large bugbear in front of you. Bugbears they're a common species within the realm of Faerûn, but this one's quite large in particular. Very long arms and a huge fluffy head. Essentially Bungle from Rainbow, if anyone's old enough to remember that.
Oh, reference.
Excellent.
Oh, whoa, hey there, patron. I've got you a tankard of ale. How you doing?
Very well met, friend. Thank you. And I'll take the ale and I'll swig it down. I'm very well, thank you. Thoroughly enjoying my trip, my little holiday so far. Are you off to the festival as well?
Oh, no. I work here on the Harmony, this ship. I'm the cook, don't you know?
Oh, very, very well met then. I have a bit of a rumble myself. Is there a waiter? Do I order at the bar?
Typically you order at the bar, but you know, when times are a little bit slow, I like to make my way round the tables and give you all a little hey-ho.
Well, hey-ho to you, too, sir.
Hey-ho to you. Now, what? Oh, sorry, sir, I was interrupting you. I've turned Southern American somehow. Ho-ho.
I was just wondering if there's a menu I could have a look at.
Oh, yes. Let me just get that for you. And he hands over this piece of parchment, but it's hey, they've got a laminator in Faerûn. It's a laminated piece of parchment with just finely crafted inkwell writing on it. And you see the menu it's not upper class, it's not a lower class menu. It is a reasonably priced double cheeseburger, chicken stew, but with a lot of fancy names to it. But as you sort of read through the menu, you get the sense that it's just burger and chips, fish pie.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're taking an order, I'll have, and I think he would probably order 2 or 3 normal-sized meals, just for himself. This one here, and I can't pronounce this, but whatever this one is sounds nice.
That's the hippopotamus. Have you ever eaten hippopotamus before?
I can't say I have. Is it like a pig?
Yes.
Ah,
sure.
I like pig. Thank you.
Yes. I've never tasted a pig. I don't know. Well, coming right up, sir, and I hope you have a pleasant day.
And he'll swig back the last of his ale.
And you just see as the bugbear goes behind the bar, and it's sort of like an open bar. There's a couple of people sort of sat on stools by this bar, and you can see him sort of cleaning it off. You do notice some shelving behind the bar, with dusty old wine bottles and things like that. And I'll tell you what, can you just make a quick perception check for me, and we'll have the first roll of the campaign. So don't let us down.
First
Come on.
roll. Perception. Here we go. Oh, it's a flat roll. Let's try it.
No.
And that's how our campaign will go from now. The airship
Harengon has
falls
been
out of the
set.
sky and you all die. Yeah, we said we get a lost mine of Fandelver and you meet a guy called Gundren. That's how this campaign will go.
That's like his brother's been.
I do believe your camera's gone fully green, Adam. But
I don't know what on earth. Oh god, it's dying.
You're having a mare. So with a 3, no, you don't see much. So this shelving, like I mentioned, it's got quite a few sort of knickknacks on it, box of matches and stuff. But you just see one of the wine bottles just shake a little bit, and you think, oh, that's odd. It might have just been a spider or something like that. I don't know. Spider's strong enough to move bottles. They do in my world. It's a big spider. So as you're sat at the table, and you look amongst the people that are here in the tavern, like I mentioned, you're sort of in the corner, so you just got a big view of everything. Everyone you can see is an unfamiliar face to you. Faces of all races here in the tavern, and even beyond Faerûn. You see a pair of Dragonborn sat at the far end of the hall, having a heartfelt one-on-one conversation. You see a human male stood up in with a crowd forming around them. He appears to be juggling some sort of knives and entertaining the other patrons and crew. Over to your right, you notice 4 individuals all sat round a small table in the opposite corner, talking in hushed tones and attempting to hide their faces and keep themselves a bit covert. As you take in everything you see around you, your eyes draw back to the juggling act that's happening a little ways across the room. Julius, would you like to introduce and describe your character for us, please?
Of course. Much like Darren, my character looks exactly like me. I am playing a sexy man again.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. So, Julius, he's very pretty. Got like kind of auburn coloured hair, kind of flopped over kind of casually. And he's kind of wearing like a loose shirt, kind of leather pants, big boots, all that kind of stuff. And I guess he's performing, so he's got knives. He's worked his way up to 3 knives, and is just kind of like a juggler with balls, but with daggers.
Fantastic, and I'm glad you went along with me for that, so make a performance check and let's hope you don't fail.
Let's get a natural 1, guys, and cut my hand off. Right.
It could happen.
I'm gonna lose a finger, I'm pretty sure. Come on, man.
A bard with only 1 hand.
Yeah, let's start this campaign out strong.
A juggling bar with 1 hand. That doesn't
It's
turn
not
out.
great. It's above a 10.
Okay, so with an 11, you're not trying to do anything special with these daggers, unless you tell me otherwise. But you've got 3 daggers on the go, and it's pretty good. You seem to have caught the attention of most of the patrons in this airship tavern. A lot of the people that are sat around on the table are now looking over, but you actually have drawn a stood-up crowd that are actually so interested they wanted to get real up close and personal. They're looking on in awe and amazement as this death-defying act is occurring in front of them, as the daggers fly through the air one after another while keeping your eyes fixed on the apex. You catch a glimpse of your friend and ally, Flopsy. Flopsy, looking over to Julius, he's drawn the crowd, and they're distracted, and they're fixated solely on him. Both you and Julius, for a fraction of a second, catch each other's gaze. Flopsy, would you like to introduce your character and describe it for us, please?
Yeah, of course. So the main obvious thing is that they look nothing like me. They are furry. They're about medium-sized, on the shorter side of medium. Harengon. They've got big bunny ears that come out of a hood that takes over the majority of their head. They're wearing very dark leather armor that goes along. Most of their body is covered, but occasionally you see like little tufts of fur coming out of the crevices of like where their hood comes up, and the stitching of like their gloves and things like that. Their eyes are probably the most obvious part of them. They're very sort of sea green, almost luminescent kind of color, and as Flopsy kind of looks on to Julius, seeing them juggling, perhaps not with the same usual grace that they're used to, she'll sort of say under her breath, as "Oh, I knew he shouldn't have drunk too much last night." And as she kind of looks away from him, she'll be scanning the crowd to look for any possible victims to take a little bit of cash.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Roll a perception check for me. So you know there's a crowd forming. So roll a quick perception check, but also roll me an insight check as well. Just see how interested they are.
Okay, so perception. Is this my perception?
Oh, not shit.
That is not shit. So go ahead and roll me an insight.
And this is my insight. That's not as good.
Not as good. So with the perception of 17, you get the sense that there's about 14 people that are all stood up at this point. You do get the sense with a 17 as well that there are people sort of behind you as well, sort of sat at their tables, but they're looking on at Julius. You're kind of just this random bystander at this point. With an insight of 8, you get the sense that they're fixated on Julius, but you can't be sure that everybody's not paying attention to you. But Julius and Flopsy, the scene is yours. What would you like to do?
I will look over at Julius and kind of give a sort of a signal with my my eyes.
Okay. As she's doing that, can I also make a perception check? But what I'm looking for is specifically anyone who's looking towards Flopsy or might have clocked her as looking a bit shifty. Like anyone who's looking at her rather than me.
Okay, so rather than a perception, then roll me an insight check for that. Then just to
Insight.
just to gather if everyone's fixated on you.
Cool. Let's do that. Insight's not as good. Ooh. 9.
9. No, you get the sense that most people you're clocking in this crowd, and I'm going to say it's quite hard to do because you're concentrating on your juggling, and it's not your finest work. So as you are concentrating on that, you are also trying to clock the people, making sure they're looking in your direction. You do get the sense that they are, but there could be a chance they're not.
Okay, I'll look back to Flopsy and see what she's doing.
Okay. I will start sort of like sidling past the crowd, like, excuse me, coming through, sorry about that.
Ooh,
and as I'm kind of sidling past, I'm going to try and nab a couple of pockets.
Yeah, cool. So as you sort of saddle on past one gentleman in particular, he has a side bag, sort of like an Indiana Jones satchel. It's a real nice one.
I like it. Okay.
It's got sort of 2 buckles on the front of it, but with your abilities, it's quite an easy mark. So if you'd like to pop into that bag and nab something, I'd like a sleight of hand check, but I'll let you roll with advantage because of the distraction that's coming from Julius.
That's good. That was a nat 1.
Ooh. Oh, was the other on that one? Oh, it was.
Yeah, it was.
Fantastic. That is good. So you find in there. Do me a favor and roll just 2d20 for me.
2d20. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, you find 27 gold. Just sort of, it's
okay.
in this small leather pouch, and as you reach in, it's one of the first things you grab hold of. It's sort of bundled up with a piece of twine, and as you gently grab hold of that piece of twine, you're able to just remove it very delicately without touching any of the sides or moving the satchel in any way, and it goes completely unnoticed. Yeah, anything else?
No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sidle past because I'm fully aware that we are still in an airship where if someone catches us too much, taking too much, this could potentially get a little bit hairy.
Ooh.
So I'm going to just look at Julius, wink, and then make an indication to perhaps raise their right hand because their right hand's dropping a little bit from all the juggling, and then sidle on over to the bar, putting my spoils into my pocket.
Awesome.
Nice.
Julius, how are you proceeding with this crowd? They're all looking at you. They're all in awe.
I mean, I've got to up my game because it's been.
I mean, you've got to. They're calling for a finale.
So as I'm midway through flipping them, I'm going to try and grab another one out of this little, whatever you call that leather strap thing. Is it like a bowl trick or something? Have I made that up?
You would know better than
grab
I.
one out there and I'm going to try and add that into my
Ooh.
little juggling routine.
Okay, go ahead and make me another performance check. Your DC's gone up with 4 daggers, obviously.
Bad news. It's okay. I've got confidence. Oh, I was so close to natural 20.
So, as you've got the 3 daggers, and I'm no juggler in real life, guys, but as you're throwing the daggers up, just as you're about to grab one of the daggers into your left hand, your right hand moves into whatever that thing was you said a minute ago.
Leather strap.
A leather strap bag.
I don't know.
And as you pull out the dagger, the hilt of the dagger just gets caught on one of the leather straps, and it impedes the movement of your hand, so you're not quite able to get the dagger back out before the second dagger comes down. All of the daggers start tumbling down. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, dex saving throw. Okay. Okay.
4 daggers.
Come on.
44.
44.
Nice.
So with a 23, you're no strike. Oh, go on.
Can I style it out as a 23?
All right.
Okay. I fumbled it really badly, but if my dex score is so high, I'd love to do some kind of acrobatic kind of spin and dance out of the way and land it off in a bow like that. That makes it look like it was kind of meant to be intentional.
Okay, cool.
Doom, 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 doom.
That's exactly right. So as all
when they land on me, I'm just like,
as the daggers are coming down, there's sort of 2 in the air, but you've got 1 in your hand, one of you that you've just fumbled. And knowing that you've made this mistake, you then throw the other 2 daggers up. All 4 daggers start coming down, and you manage to just acrobatically, almost like a river dance, sort of dance around these daggers, and they just go doosh, 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 and you end in a bow, and the crowd just starts applauding massively. They love performances, but they love danger most of all, and you nearly died.
yep, it was great. I'm going to find the eye of someone decent looking in the crowd as well and give them a little cheeky wink.
Cool. And for that, go ahead and roll me a d10 for me, please.
D10. Ooh. Okay. Let me just get to the right thing. Which one is the D10? This one.
The one with 10 sides.
It is 6.
Yeah, so I don't know if you would have put a hat down or anything like that, but you do see that the patrons start going, hey, good show, and just start chucking you some gold coins.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
6 gold coins, in fact.
We got like a little, like a leather coin purse type situation, but that's empty, so people can fill it.
Exactly that. Amongst the 6 gold coins, someone just drops a note, or just a piece of paper, just a folded up piece of paper, just on the floor, next to the gold coins.
Oh.
Mm.
I'll pick it up surreptitiously.
Surreptitious.
Did I see the person that dropped it? Or
Stealth.
just a random person?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, okay. Perception.
14.
14.
You didn't see the person's face, But you did notice sort of one arm right at the end sort of reach through the crowd as they're chucking these coins. I'm going to say it's multiple coins. It's not just 6 individual gold coins. It was some silver and stuff like that. But ease of use, I see 6 gold. And one of the last hands that goes out is it appears to be a dragonborn's arm that sort of comes forward. The clothing on this arm is quite extravagant. Someone of high-born nature, you get the sense of that they would be wearing this kind of clothes, but you only see the arm and the sleeve and the hand, and the note just sort of falls down and into the pile of gold.
Okay. I'll squirrel that note away somewhere and pick up the coin purse, and I'm going to find the nearest group of people that are having a great time and kind of just like I know all of them.
Yeah.
Just walk into it and see if I can grab a drink.
Fantastic. And Flopsy, you said you made your way to the bar a second ago, didn't you?
Yes, I did, yes.
Can you go ahead and roll a perception check for me, please?
I can.
And it is worth asking at this point, what is your passive perception?
I don't know why I rolled that with advantage, but it didn't make all that much difference.
No, it's 18.
My passive perception, I think, is only 12.
Okay, that's fine. That's just for future use. That I like to know passives. But you see above the bar. Your eyes are drawn to sort of this inconspicuous shelf high above one of the ship's crew. It's the crew member that I'm talking about is this large, fluffy bugbear. Looks like Bungle from Rainbow. The bugbear is currently distracted by something. That they are also looking at this shelf above the bar. But the bugbear seems quite frustrated, and you hear him sort of going, "Oh no! You come on out! Come on out! Hey, get away!" And you see this bugbear sort of swinging all sorts of sort of cooking utensils at this top shelf, like he's trying to swat away a fly. And as we sort of move away and change perspective, we narrow in to a small dark shelf way above the main bar area. Wine bottles, a jar of pickled eggs, a box of matches, and countless other knickknacks are held on this shelf. We also see Lugus Brushtail. Lugus, would you like to introduce and describe your character for us, please?
Okay. On this shelf, apparently, is a 30 centimetre tall, like, red squirrel. Yeah. Slightly humanoid looking. It's wearing a small, cute little white robe. It's got a bound book on his hip and an even tinier dagger. It's got 2 orcish-like tusks poking up here. He is, I guess he's frantically dodging this, whatever utensils are being thrown at him.
You most certainly
How far away is the bugbear?
I'm going to say the shelf is about 25 feet up in the air. It's one of those tall, dusty shelves that they just sort of pop things onto, and the bugbear gets out a little stool, and you do sort of look over and you see the bugbear is on a stool trying to get you away. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
All right.
As you narrowly avoid a spatula. Well, let's see if you avoid it.
Bunk. Probably. 16.
16, not too bad. So as the spatula sort of clunks down in front of you, and where your tiny nature, this spatula is huge. So as it comes down in front, you narrowly avoid it, and it just sort of grazes past some of your fur. What would you like to do?
Well, seeing as he is flipping ages down from me, he's just hearing panic squeaking.
Yes. Yeah, I should have said he's 11 feet down from you, just to get you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 feet down. He's 20 feet away.
Cool. So you do see, as much as these other knickknacks as well, but you do see another shelf about 5 feet away. So if you'd like to try and avoid the next swing that is going to happen inevitably, you're going to have to try and find some way to. You're going to have to try and find some way to get out and/or communicate with the bugbear.
Well, assuming I came in here looking to sneak some food,
Or a pickled egg.
or a pickled egg, my favorite. Yeah, I guess I will just. Are there any pickled eggs on these really high shelves?
Oh yes, there was a jar of pickled eggs for sure. There's always a jar of pickled eggs in my taverns.
Well, then I guess I will attempt to grab said jar and make a run for it.
Yeah, okay.
If I've come in here deliberately being sneaky on top of these shelves in search for a deep craving of pickled eggs.
Of course.
We've all been there.
I've just popped you on a shelf, buddy. Your narrative is your narrative. So
Okay.
how are you going to get down from this shelf? With a jar of pickled eggs.
With a jar of pickled eggs. I mean,
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, and let's see if you can discern any.
Okay.
You obviously got up here somehow.
well, I do have a climbing speed.
You do. That's why I put you on the top shelf.
Thank you.
Oh.
Boom.
Yeah.
Those are going to be my rolls.
So you
Nice.
remember the way up. You sort of took you basically parkoured your way up there like a squirrel does, and you were sort of climbing around over on the walls. But now you're holding a jar of pickled eggs. The way you came up is not going to be a feasible way down. But you do notice there's a shelf just sort of 5 feet over to the distance, and on that shelf there's or just next to that shelf is a step ladder that the bugbear seemingly uses to place things up there or bring things down. So yeah, completely up to you.
I guess I'll make a break for that.
Cool. You want to jump straight over?
Sure, I will dive bomb with my eggs.
Dive bomb with the eggs. Make a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Gonna be acrobatics. My squirrel is not very hench. Not very acrobatic either.
Oh no.
The jar is as big as me.
Yeah, so what happens is as you're carrying this jar and you're sort of your tiny little paws, is it a paw on a
Mitts.
mitts? Your small little mitts are sort of encompassing this jar, and the jar is wibbly wobbly down there, and all the brine and the vinegar is sloshing around, and the 2 pickled eggs that are left in it are just sort of wibbling and wobbling around. And as you sort of try to make this flying leap, and sort of just normally you would just sprawl out your hands because that's what squirrels do, but this time you're holding a jar of pickled eggs, so you don't quite get the momentum, and you sort of meet the gap halfway, and you just manage to grab on to the shelf. But with a 5, you either need to sacrifice the jar of pickled eggs and fall, or sacrifice jar of pickled. No, wait.
Sacrifice yourself at least.
Sacrifice yourself. How much does the jar of pickled eggs mean to you? Is my question.
Not
A rare commodity
Well,
in Faerûn.
Yeah,
I love the fact-
I don't usually get asked this.
Well, welcome to my campaign.
How do you not have an answer already?
Yeah.
How do I
What's more
feel about
important, yourself or the eggs?
pickled egg?
Yeah. Was this not
I
in your
really
backstory?
want the first player character death to be over a jar of pickled eggs.
It's up to you, buddy.
I'm assuming it's a long fight left. I don't want to do a I want to do an attempted theft. I don't want to do a break it and bought it.
Alright.
I will push the eggs onto the shelf and sprawl out as I fall.
Yes. And as you fall and the jar of pickled eggs just gets further and further away, they're gone. You do feel yourself as you sort of brace for impact from this 25-foot fall, but your fall is broken by a softer landing, and you find yourself in the big, thick, fluffy arms of this bugbear. You look up, and they've still got this gleaming smile on their face. Ho, ho, ho! I thought you was a rat. You're not a rat, are you?
I'm sorry?
Oh,
What the fuck?
well,
I'm no rat.
you're a...
I'm a...
What are you? Am I going insane? How are you talking to me, small animal?
Well, yeah, I guess from an outsider's perspective, he's just making... If you're more than 10 feet away, the squirrel is now just making angered squeaks at this bugbear, who appears to be replying in full sentences.
Yeah, it is worth
But
mentioning at this point, Flopsy, that you've seen all of this, and there is now a bugbear holding what looks to be a squirrel. Squeaking.
Yeah. But I'm communicating with him telepathically my thoughts. And I am very offended. For I am a higher being. Sorry, I am a higher being.
Oh, you
I'm a
fell.
I've shaken Tyr's hand. I am his justice on the mortal realm.
You certainly were a higher being up there on my shelf.
I appreciate the pun, but can you please let me go?
Oh.
I only came in here for some snacks.
Of course, I see you took a shining to the pickled eggs. Would you like one?
I'd love one. I tried to ask around earlier, but I don't think people noticed me.
I'm not surprised. You're very small.
It's quite offensive.
May I ask just a small question? You get it? Because you're,
Alright,
you're small.
I'm not, and you're fine. You're very large.
Yes.
How do you like it?
I
Oh, that's just a quite a compliment, isn't it? Oh, fuck.
yes, I'm a large bugbear. The name's Bingle, by the way. What's your name?
Oh, so fine. I'm Lugus. Lugus Brushtail from the Golden Canopies of Yggdrasil.
I'll pretend
I've
I
got
know
lots of
what
fancy
any of that
titles.
means.
I guess it has been a while. Anyway, thank you for catching me. Very sorry I came in here without permission.
Oh, any patron, and I assume you're a patron of this tavern with a conscience and your ability to communicate. You're a patron here. You're free to do whatever you like. May I ask, what are you doing here?
I was invited.
Invited?
I'm heading to the festival like everyone else.
No way.
Why is that such a surprise?
No, not a surprise. Just more of a saddening. I didn't get an invite. Not this year, anyway.
Well, it is random if I'm to believe.
I believe it is random, is every single 10 years they hand out these invitations, but I've got some theory it's not too random, if you get what I mean.
Not entirely. Please extrapolate.
Well,
That's a hard word to say in Scottish accent.
how many people do you know that have received an invitation, when apparently it's supposed to be out of 250,000 people? Well, there's not too many people in Faerûn, relatively speaking. You would have thought in the last 200 years that I've been on this earth, I would have received an invitation by now. Probability states anyway.
In 200 years, every 20 years, 250,000 people every 10 years. So you've had 20 chances to get invited out of 250,000 people. That's really that. The odds aren't there for you, mate.
I could explain the maths properly to you, but right now, my brain is hurt.
I'm not.
No.
Yeah, my brain's also hurting. I don't
Fair
have
enough.
this doesn't have good intelligence.
Yeah.
So as I'm at the bar currently, I'm just listening to this bugbear apparently talking to themselves or a squirrel.
Yes.
Okay.
Very much so.
Cool.
So the bugbear is essentially holding out, and I would say at this point that you do see Lugus. And he's just sort of there.
Okay.
And Lugus, are you on your hind legs? Are you sort of stood up like that in your little?
Yeah, I'd say I've sort of sat on his hand really.
Yeah. So you become accustomed to it. So what he does is he just sort of well, Lugus, it's a pleasure, and if you need anything, please do holler. And he just sort of sets you down on the bar.
Oh, thanks, pal.
I'm just going to
Could
be
I have-
staring.
Could I have some food, please?
Oh yes, your pickled egg, and he just brings down the jar of pickled eggs, opens it up, and just tips out some of the brine just so you don't accidentally fall in. And
Oh, thank-
and yeah, you're free to have a pickled egg.
oh, thank you. My favourite.
Of course. Who doesn't?
I'm just going to be staring at Lugus.
Could also get like some ale in a pint glass, not a pint glass, a shot glass. Sorry.
Yes, most certainly. And he just pulls down a little shot glass and just pours it for you and just passes it in front of you.
Oh,
And as you see it, it comes in just as it comes towards you.
I imagine a shot glass would be the size of like a mug for me.
Oh yeah, but I'm exaggerating it because it makes me laugh.
Understandable.
I've got a reference.
so-
I found a
There we
ruler.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is how tall I am.
Very good. Yep, the scene is all your guys. Whatever anyone would like to do. I suppose Hugh, what are you?
The squirrel neck the shot.
Well, has my food arrived? I suppose.
Yeah, I'm going to say that you've got a nice spread. The food that you ordered, sort of the hippopotamus that you ordered, it just appears to be a nice red lean meat. And as you sort of just carve it off, you cut into it, and it's very easy to cut into, and it sort of has like this strange grain to the meat. Very, very easy, and you'd think it would be a tough meat being a hippopotamus, but as you take a bite into it, it just sort of melts in your mouth. Lovely meat.
Oh, gorgeous. Well, I'm on holiday. I'm just going to enjoy my meal. I would like another drink, as it happens. So, is the bugbear retreated to his kitchen? Do I need to wander up to the bar?
Yeah, the bugbear is currently, well, at this moment, would be handling a squirrel that is just put down onto the bar.
Yeah. Okay, so trusting the rest of the patrons, it seems like a nice place. I don't think anybody's going to steal my meal. So I'm going to stand up and lumber over to the bar and just try and get some attention, wave an empty flagon around. Hello?
Oh, hi there again. What can I do for you?
Do you have any mead by any chance?
Oh, most certainly. A tankard of mead, I assume.
That would wash my hippopotamus down very well, thank you.
I don't know why I asked a tankard of mead. It's not like you were going to have a shot of mead, was it? I mean...
No.
No.
2 tankards, really?
2 tankards coming right up. I normally say don't be greedy, but hey, you're on holiday. And he hands you 2 tankards of mead. And it is worth saying here that everything is completely free of charge in your trip. Nothing is costing you anything.
I'm having a good time.
You are all esteemed guests of the Harmony.
So if I sidled up next to Flopsy and Lugus, or are they away?
I'd say it's quite a long bar, and well, let's go over to Flopsy. Flopsy, where do you think you are in relation to Hugh?
So
right now?
I'm probably a few like bar stools away, but I'm staring at the squirrel that I don't think I've so far heard speak, and yet I've heard the entire half of a conversation with this squirrel. So I'm looking at him, kind of like that weird. You're kind of like I'm staring, but I'm staring via like side eye. It's like trying not to be too obvious. But eventually, curiosity gets a little bit of the better of me, and I'll just kind of like bend down a little bit. Excuse me.
Oi! You hear in the back of your head as he takes a long sip from his shot glass.
So you can talk?
Of course. Why wouldn't they?
Oh, sorry. I just thought the bugbear was a little bit crazy.
I mean, although that's
But,
kind of obvious, really.
I don't think I've seen any of your kind before. Where are you from?
One second. I mean, that's understandable. I am sort of extra-planar. I'm from Waldtree, Yggdrasil. Been a while since I've been home.
I would have no idea where that is, would I?
I highly doubt it, yeah.
Yeah.
Upper.
I'm like,
Upper Plains.
oh, so you're from Outer Plane then? Okay.
Aye.
What brings you here?
I got an invitation at me house up near Waterdeep. Probably same as you.
Oh, so you live in this plane then? You haven't like had an extra planar invitation that's just gone.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I'm really trying to get through this. I'm not gonna say that I'm not used to hearing voices in my head much, but I'm just not used to actually being able to see the person that I'm talking to, you know.
Aye. Okay. Oh, you know a bit more about me now. Why don't you tell me about you?
Oh, well, I'm Flopsy. And she'll kind of like gesture to all of herself and do this kind of. You can definitely tell she's been with Julius too long. She does a little bit of a theatrical kind of bow,
Yeah.
and she's like, yeah, I'm from Baldur's Gate.
Oh, that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's a bit.
It's not in its best moments, I must say that, but it's up and coming, you know.
Oh,
It's improving slowly over time. But I mean, I've had a great time there. I'm not going to lie. It's a little bit insular. We don't see that many people around from outside, you know. But, I mean, I'm learning a lot now that I've actually left the dead zone, you know.
Well, lovely to have you. You'll enjoy it. I'll invite you to my place in Waterdeep if you have the time.
Oh, yeah, we've just left there, actually. I'm friends with another friend of mine's over here, and I'll kind of scout the crowd to find Julius. Do I see him?
Yeah. Well, it's up to you. Hey, Kate, where you at?
Oh, for sure, Julius is right in the center of whatever raucous party is happening. And what I would love to be doing while this conversation is happening is I just want to be listening for what people are saying, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of talking and like making a big time of it, but I also want to like get a sense of like the crowd. Like, have they been invited to the festival? Like, are they just going on holiday? Like, is there anyone important around? That kind of thing.
Yeah. So, okay, roll me a perception check for me then. So just to get the general sense of your surroundings, so not just the people that you're talking to and you're sort of just brushing past and going, ha. It's more just general area then.
Damn me, roll. 13.
13. Yeah, not too bad. So as you sort of make your way through the crowd, you start shaking people's hands and sort of laughing at people's jokes and sort of intercepting your way into conversation, stuff like that. You do get the sense that everybody here does seem to have an invitation, or is just very excited to arrive in Neverwinter. It seems to be the first and foremost destination of the Harmony. It goes from where you all got picked up from to exactly to Neverwinter. Everyone is very excited for the festival. With a 13, you hear a couple of Dragonborn over to the side who Hugh clocked earlier that seem to be having a nice time, but they're having a bit of a row between themselves. And you pick up on some juicy drama there, whatever that might be. Yeah, and that's about it that you hear of 13.
No, I'll wait till the drink dries up and start to elbow my way through the crowd over towards Flopsy. Cut back to her. I interrupted your conversation. Sorry.
So I point over at where Julius is, and I see him just being his usual self, charismaing everyone in his vicinity. And I'm like, yeah, he's just over. Oh, of course he's over there. And I'll just like roll my eyes.
Was that the fella chucking knives earlier?
Yes, he's normally better than that, though. I'm not gonna lie. He had a little bit too much to drink last night.
If that's him drunk, that's very impressive. Good on him.
Yes. I'd perhaps not tell him that, though, because it might just make his ego go bigger than the actual ship.
Noted. I'll keep that in keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Another shot, please.
So what I'd say at this point...
He squeaks.
Yeah, the bugbear just sort of turns around and as he clambers in closer. Hello there, another drink?
Another shot, please. Also, could I see a kid's meal? Your kid's menu, please.
Well, yes. We do a Happy Meal with a toy. Would you like a toy?
Depends. What's the toy?
Well,
it's a +1 toy.
It changes every week. This toy, it's Pokemon.
I'll take it.
It's Pokemon is a very popular child's toy in Faerûn. It's designed that you need to collect every one of them. And it's based on a popular minor illusion show that people do in the big cities. And during this show, there is a main character called Jeremy Cash. And what he does is his whole objective of Pokemon is to catch them in nets. So he goes around and he swings his net and he has to catch all 182 Pokemon.
I'll take it. One of my friends at home, he collects them, not me.
Okay. So as he brings out this nice cardboard box, and as you sort of clamber up and you pull it open, you're gonna have to roll me 2 D100s.
Oh damn! Are you gonna have to make 200 cards now?
Yes.
And now will be the campaign continuance.
Oh, I got a hundo. I got a hundo and a 50.
Oh, you actually got a hundo.
Nice.
Oh, so as you pull it
this
out,
shiny one.
Yeah, there's a card, and it's in this full wrapper. And as you, with excitement, sort of unravel it, and you pull out this card, you just pull it out a little bit. It's a grey card, which commonly you know Pokemon. It's a very popular game in Faerûn. You see the children playing it. Grey cards are not the best, right? But as you pull it out, you see some holographic. You pull out even more. It's a glass toys. So as you pull it out, it's like this large turtle made of glass, and it shoots Lucasade from cannons at its back.
Would I be able to? Would I know how much the card like this is worth?
No.
No,
because it's so rare. Yeah. You would need to get it checked.
Yeah.
And in cities
just writing down the side quest to get the shiny card valued at the nearest. merchant.
You will need
Yeah.
And
to
then
find
catch
a.
all 182 Pokemon.
I'm the nearest Pokemon appraiser.
You will need to find a Pokemon professional in order to
Yeah.
appraise your Pokemon card.
Last voice card. Got it.
And it does say,
I will-
say on the card, just little pound symbol or hashtag for the younger folks, just 150. So you've got number 150 now.
Ah, okay. All right. I'm going to start a new note
has,
just for
has-
all of the Pokemon cards.
Has Julius managed to make his way over yet?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
That card has been
As-
slipped in my robes.
As Lugus is ordering, like another shot, please, or whatever it is he said, I'll just throw one arm over Flopsy. Like, excellent idea. Oh, I'll take in Lugus. You're different. Hi.
Thank you. You as well.
Yeah. Oh, you speak. Oh, okay.
Or is that not just you thinking I can speak? And then said you're going mad.
And
Yes,
maybe
I
we get
caused this
two shots, please, bartender, 2 shots.
Oh, yeah.
caused this little fella making a bit of an entertaining show, jumping over all the shelves as she extricates herself from the hand that Julius threw over her shoulders.
I'll just pop it on
Apparently,
the counter.
he's got a very big love for pickled eggs.
Pickled eggs. Great, yeah. Yeah, not great for the digestion, though, maybe. Like,
Perfect
an
on my-
entertainer, are you? Is that what you've got an outfit and everything?
No, these are mandated robes. I'm a man of faith.
And you'll see Flops just go, oh.
Is that bad? He's a good fellow, I swear.
Mandated by who, sorry?
My church. I'm a subject of Tyr.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the god of justice or something in it. The
Yep.
lawman.
That's him. No eyes, no hand. Lovely fella.
Oh,
Great
yeah,
conversation.
absolutely. I mean, and she'll just have a quick look at Julius. Yeah, we absolutely love the lore. I think that's a really good it's a really good god to follow.
Yes, very holy. So, are you here to do justice? What brings you
No.
to the harmony?
I'm on holiday. This is an invite.
Oh, you got an
Yeah,
Yeah,
invitation.
he got an invitation.
See, I was kind of thinking that maybe, like, we got an invitation to, because we're so great at our job, but there seems to be a lot of people that have got these invitations.
Well, I mean, it is. They do send them out every 10 years. I don't know how many. To be fair, this is the first time I've only been on this plane for 12. But from what I've gathered, this should be an alright amount of number. Is it not? Unless you've noticed it.
So your
Unless
first
you've
time
noticed it.
going to Neverwinter, or you been there before, or?
Oh yeah, first time in Neverwinter. I've been around Waterdeep quite a bit. I've got a house near there, just up north. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, stoked to see a new city.
Great. That's great. Great to meet you. And I'll put out my hand, but then kind of notice how tiny his little claws are, and just kind of like do this, like that.
Julius, could you look after my money for me? And I'm gonna just hand him half of the coins that I nabbed earlier.
How much?
Could you look after me money? It was 30, so it was shared. It's 13.5 gold, so 13 gold and 5 silver.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're so rich. I'm just gonna do another round around the tavern area because I just want to have a little look to see if there's any more of our friends around.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. But Yeah. Maybe don't look too hard for those friends, because they might catch up with us when we
Don't
get
worry,
off. Anyway.
I'll be. Don't worry, I won't be long. I'll just be a couple of minutes, and she's just gonna scuttle off into the crowd.
I'm very worried. Okay, fine, go.
Yeah.
I guess.
Cool. So we'll just cut away quickly then. So Hugh, what are you up to at the moment?
I guess I'd imagine that's enough time to finish my meal. And I'm looking for Pud. So I'll wander back up to the bugbear and ask if he's got any pickled eggs just to wash it all down with.
Oh, you know what? No. I've just sold the last pickled egg.
You're joking.
Yeah.
Oh,
What a coincidence. There's two people. There's two people that were interested in the old pickled egg jar.
that's my second favorite food. I'm furious. How can you not have enough on board such a fine airship such as this?
What's your first favorite food, if you don't mind me asking?
Strawberries.
What
Why not?
Okay.
Didn't ask for strawberries.
Do you have any of those?
No. No.
Well,
They only grow out.
terrible news.
They only grow in the real world, not Faerûn.
Well, what can you offer? What pudding do you have?
Oh, well, we've got a chocolate fudge brownie and a strawberry cheesecake.
Strawberry cheesecake. Well, she said you didn't know what to have any strawberries.
I did, didn't I? That just came out of my mouth. A raspberry cheesecake.
Ah, very similar to a strawberry. That I'll take a cheesecake or two, please.
A cheesecake or two. I hope you mean a slice, or would you like the whole thing?
Oh, it comes in slices. Oh, well, I suppose a slice. I should probably watch my weight. Yes, no, a slice. Thank you. How much do I owe you for all this? Are you keeping a tab?
Oh, ho, ho, ho. I should for you, really, because you've eaten us out of Houghton's home, but no, everything here is on the house. Or as we like to say, on the ship. Ho, ho, ho. That's a good one.
On the ship.
It's free.
Oh, it's an airship. Sorry, takes me a minute. Takes me a minute. I'll wait. I'll wait here. I'll wait here for one. And then, do I notice? Can I notice the squirrel?
Yeah. But by now, Hugh, you've been sat there at the bar, and you have noticed Lugus for sure. And I think at this point, with how Flopsy is just or from your perspective, a Harengon has just left the bar, and it is now just you, yourself, another human male, and a squirrel.
Squirrel in the middle.
And a squirrel. I will turn to said squirrel, and I will. Well, I'll just say out loud. It's been a long time since I've seen your kind in these parts.
The squirrel will rapid head turn. Hello.
What brings you to this plane?
Oh. And I've just been staying here for a while.
Ah, well met. I'm Hugh, and I'll hold out a massive hand. No accommodating for size. None of this. Full handshake.
You see this big looming hand come closer.
I'll treat the hand like a full person. I'll slap the palm and then pull in and then smack the back of his hand like you slap.
It's the traditional greeting.
Yeah. You seem like a very sound chap.
Ah, well.
What
Us,
have you?
Sorry?
I was like, well, that's where you've heard of me. I'm quite rare.
Well, I've met one or two of your kind growing up, but like I say, it's been years since I've seen any of your sort.
Oh, growing up, where are you from, stranger?
I grew up in a small commune, a sacred grove of trees off to the east, called the Whispering Woods.
Would I know? Would I know if
Yes.
anything about that?
You would know its name.
Okay.
Never visited or anything like that, but you would know its name.
Okay. I think I've heard of that. Have the roots ever manifested there?
Roots? What roots? Lots of trees.
Okay, I'm talking about roots of the roots of Yggdrasil? The interplanar tree, like we come from.
That sounds a bit like a. That sounds like something the clerics would deal with. I didn't really get into too much of the in-deep religious stuff.
Understand? It's not for everyone. Completely understand.
Lots of rules. Lots of rules, but
I'm Lugus, by the way. Lovely to meet you. You're very large.
Lovely to meet you. What brings you? I am very large indeed. What brings you to the ship of air?
Well, I probably received an invite like everyone else.
I was wondering. I spoke to one chap, and he wasn't going to the festival. But I'm pleased to hear that I'm not alone in going over that way.
I thought everyone was going. At least all the patrons.
Well, the patrons. I'm not sure. I'm not. I'm easily confused. I wasn't quite sure who all these people were, but.
Here you go, Belly. This will help your confusion, and I'll just lay out 3 shots in front of you.
Thank you very much. And your next 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay. Holy moly.
Where's mine?
I'm gonna look like one shot I've got in my hand. Just put it down.
Where's my shot?
Oh, sorry. They were awfully small. Barman, can we have another 3 shots, please? Sorry, I didn't realize.
Oh,
Maybe just put them in a bigger cup.
I'll tell you what. We do a fine cocktail I can bring out in a jug. I can make it very strong.
Fantastic. If it's on the house, I'll drink as much as you can provide.
No, it's not on the house. It's on the ship. Ho, 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 ho.
And I'll explain the joke to Julius. It's because we're on an airship. See, it's on the ship.
Oh yeah, great. I didn't get that. Thanks. Cool. This is a internal, inside my head thing. Has anyone that I've met on the ship, except for people that work on the ship, had invites? If that makes sense.
Say that again, sorry.
I said that so badly, I'm so sorry. Everyone that we've met on the ship, have they all had an invite to the festival?
Yeah, so from your perception check that you did earlier, you get the sense that nearly everyone on this ship has an invite to the Festival of Remembering. Or at least you're gathering that from conversations and the excitement from people that are like, oh, I can't wait to get to Neverwinter. We've only got... and yeah, you probably would have heard this as well. There's probably around 6 hours left until you're at your destination. But yeah, all the conversations are the same. So there are other patrons that are conversing with other people. And this is kind of like a holiday cruise liner where everyone's sort of trying to get to know each other and we're all excited to go to the same place. So yeah, you do get the impression that everyone here has an invitation.
It's like a coach.
Yeah.
I just look you up and answer the coach. Oh, I'm gonna remember that show.
Remember that? That was great.
That was amazing. I used to watch that all the time.
Best show.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Anyway, right. I'll look you up and down. So the Whispering Woods, right?
Yes, no, it's lots of trees over in the east next to the mountains. Lovely place. Have you ever been?
Yeah, I've been kind of all around kind of places. Kind of, I think I might pass through it once, maybe. Can't remember it super well. What do you do down there?
Drank the Kool-Aid, did you?
Yeah.
No,
most likely.
I didn't really do much that way. I was in I was one of the wardens for a bit, but no. I mean, I think I was really with the druid side of things, but the clerics were the weird ones you may have heard about. I'm not weird. I'm not weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, aren't we all a little weird, really? And as I'm just going to be circling back from behind Hugh from the other side of the bar.
He's a good barricade.
Rabbit, hello! Come and have a drink with us.
Gladly. You're very large and he's very small. This is good. What's your name, sorry?
Oh, forgive me, I'm Hugh. I'm Hugh. Nice to meet you.
Hugh.
Oh, lovely to meet you. I'm Flopsy.
And you're a rabbit. Fantastic. We had several rabbity people who lived with us back where I grew up. That's always nice to see another.
Oh, did you know? Oh, excellent. Yeah, I'm not from a forest though. I'm a bit more of an urban bunny, you know.
Ah, yes, a town bunny. I understand. I understand. Hugh does not understand.
Yeah, I grew up in the Dead Zone. I grew up in Baldur's Gate, and then after a little bit of time, just going around and seeing a couple of the sites outside of, the apocalypse. I ran into this one, and I'll be pointing at Julius.
Oh, you two know each other. Oh, wonder. Oh, it must be nice to come with a friend.
Nice is a word for it. Yes.
Yeah. Wait. I'll give you a look.
Have you known each other long, or is this it's awfully good luck to be picked and to both get an invite?
Since we were in the womb, right, Mitz? Such a long time to go way back.
Your siblings?
Oh yeah, sure,
Oh.
definitely, yeah.
That doesn't seem biologically possible.
Yeah, Hugh is staring at Julius's ears.
A brother from another mother, you know.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, no, we've known each other long enough, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie. The womb's probably a little bit of an exaggeration. It's probably more like a year or so, but it feels like a very long time.
Does it? Yeah.
And have you met Squirrel?
Yes, I saw his antics earlier. They were quite funny.
It was quite terrifying. He was throwing pots and pans at me, the bastard.
Cool.
And you're the one who
he
stole
was
my
doing
eggs.
quite a good job before. Yes, he went for a great gallivanting around to try and get some of the jars of the pickled eggs. I will say it was a very hairy situation. You nearly did it. It was quite impressive, that leap.
Yeah. At the time, I'd forgotten I was holding on to something very large and heavy. I occasionally had to do that. If I was without the eggs, I would have flown like 20 feet.
But alas, with the
You're
eggs,
a flying squirrel then.
No, I would have fallen 20 feet, but it would have looked better.
Cool. And as you're all at the tavern, at the bar area now, you noticed a bit of a kerfuffle happening behind you. And when I say kerfuffle, you hear the sounds of wooden chairs being dragged across the wooden boarded floor of this airship, and you sort of hear the And as you turn around, you will see. Do you like my sound effect there? That was terrible.
I love it.
Beautiful. No, it was almost. I almost thought it was an actual chair.
Well, there we are.
I would, yeah.
Oh, it was
I
a
would-
chest.
Oh yeah, I thought a pig had walked in.
Wait until I start doing the cat noises.
A wretched cat.
You all see 4 gentlemen stand up from their seats, and they just start arranging tables and chairs in the middle of the room. One of the men stands on the table in the middle of the room. Another grabs a young kobold. This kobold is probably about 3 foot tall. You can see it's the small kobolds with their family, and it looks quite distressed. And the man pulls a blade from the back and places it against the kobold's neck. The man stood on the table, long, thin, white and dull grey-toned skin, wearing a leather vest and a scimitar affixed to his waist, begins to address the room. Attention, everyone. Do not be alarmed. We wish you all no harm. And if you all stay seated in your chairs, this will go off without any casualties. My name is Crixus, and I am the captain of this ship. I am the captain now, from this point forward. I know you're all expecting to arrive at Neverwinter in a few hours, but we need to take a little detour first. Once we have achieved what we want, we will leave, and you will be free to continue to your destination. And as he does this, he's sort of turning around to all the people within the tavern, and he sort of clocks eyes with you 4 at the bar. It doesn't pay you too much attention, but he sort of just gives you all a bit of a stern look as you are a group of people. We do ask, as my friend comes around to you all, that you all place any sort of communication device and or weapons into his bag. My friend here is a ferocious and unhinged individual, but he very much enjoys gold coins. So if you wish to keep him in a happy mood, be generous as he makes his way round to you. If anyone wishes to be a hero at this point, now is your time to speak. We will kill you, but then we will all learn what being a hero really means. And as he will address everybody in the tavern with his big booming voice, is everything that I said understood? And he takes his scimitar and he just presses the blade against one of the tables to make a loud booming noise. You all see as a man with a large sack starts to go from sort of table to table, strong-arming people and having them reluctantly pass over possessions to him. You all at the bar area now see that he's... the bar area is sort of in the middle of the room, or to the back middle of the room, and you see he's about 3 tables away. What would you all like to do?
How
I'm
many?
going to whisper under my breath to Julius. I'm not letting him take our hard-earned cash. That's not fair. We stole that good and fair.
Give him some. We can always steal it back. How many people are we? Like, how many? So there's the main guy on the table, the captain, and then how many is like the group?
So as the shuffling of the furniture was happening, you get the sense that there are 4 individuals. One on the table, one collecting everything, one holding a kobold, and one just sort of keeping an eye out. Those are the individuals that you see straight away that have made themselves known.
How big are they? Can I get a description as what the one who's walking around looks like?
Yeah, so the one on the table is quite a slim figure with grey toned skin. Actually, on a better sort of look at it, I'm going to probably say that you would all know this to be a drow. You will know drows, and you know that they are creatures that typically live underground or in dark places. They can be nasty folk. The guy just walking around with the sack is a large, meaty human man, and with every step and with every movement he makes it with purpose. And for every table that he comes up to, he slings the sack on the table as if to intimidate. He doesn't say many words, but he grunts, and he's wearing a leather cap, almost like a half balaclava, but it's covering the top of his head with just 2 little eye holes, and you can see a long bushy beard underneath. Very stern.
Great big bushy beard.
Great big bushy beard.
Great big bushy beard.
Yeah.
And how far away from our group is the guy who's going around collecting everything?
So he's about 20 feet away, but you can see that he's going sequentially from table to table. Now he's on the left-hand side of the room right now, and you can see that he's heading horizontally, which will meet at the bar area after he makes his way around 2 more tables by now.
So I'll turn to Flopsy and I say, Rabbit, I see you're wearing armor. Do you any good in a fight?
At range, yes.
Okay. What do you think? We can take them? There's only 4 of them.
I think we can take them, but it's more, can we do it without casualties?
Yeah. Or is the captain still holding the kobold with a knife to her throat?
Yeah, so the bandit that has declared himself the captain, that has stood up on the table, he's not the one that's holding the kobold. It's just one behind him. The one holding the kobold, the smaller sort of teenage kobold, or teenage in their lifespan, he's sort of wearing a red bandana and a scar across his face, and he's just holding this blade on this kobold, and he's keeping the kobold's arm behind their back, but he's keeping his back against the wall so nobody can come up and sort of flank him or anything like that. And he's keeping an eye out across the table, and he's trying to keep this kobold as quiet as possible. And as this commotion's happening, you see the family of the small kobold are just sort of hushing in, and they're very distraught, and they're sort of in tears and things like that. That's what you're getting from your
We
initial
could potentially shoot him in the shoulder. That might actually take the sword away from his throat. Give him enough time to get away.
Hmm.
Yeah, but if he missed, we're gonna kill him. I'll look at Flopsy. How sure are you that we can manage these guys?
I'm pretty sure that we can probably take them. The only one that might be a bit of a problem is that big one, but we've all got a
Don't
big
worry
one
about
here.
him.
And at this point, he's one table away now, and his footsteps are booming as he boom.
Lugus will sort of project his thoughts to the group. If you lot are planning on taking down these baddies, I'll be gladly lend my help. I do have minor healing capabilities if we need it, but I too am mostly a rage attacker with magic.
And at that, Hugh's going to get to his feet, kind of crack his back, and just start walking over to the to the large one, matching his slow, steady pace.
I want to throw my arm out in front of you. Try stop him, and then I'll walk forward, I guess. Oh my god, why did I make a high charisma character? Now I don't know what to say.
I would like to fight.
Flopsy's just gonna be like preparing to get a bow and arrow ready. Possibly.
I'll step like into, I'm imagining there's a little bit of space where people have like backed off a little bit or something. So Julius will just step out like confidently. Oh god, what do I say? Oh, hey, right, everyone, calm down. It's a pretty tense situation. I think that kobold might actually be having some toileting issues. Pricks us.
And you'll see now as you've moved from your chair, this man stood on a table. He's about 20 feet away from you, draws his blade, points it towards you, and just says, "Didn't I say remain seated?"
Well, I wasn't seated to begin with, so not really.
Touche.
Order. Yeah.
Stay where you are.
You might not.
Don't come any closer.
I'm not moving any closer. My name's Julius de Trent. And I don't think any of us have heard of you.
I never asked you to. I never said that you did hear of me. I'm kind of glad you didn't. Means I go undercover. Are you wanting to be a hero?
No, I am far too selfish for that. I was just kind of thinking about my next song, and that hopefully if we all survive, this is going to make a great little number somewhere, except for we don't know anything about you or where you're from.
You don't need to know anything about me. Trust me. Go sit back over there with your tiny little friends and shut the fuck up.
That's incredibly rude.
Yes.
Not that short.
Sorry. Just no.
I just have to take issue with the fact that you have chosen a approximately 3-foot kobold to take as your hostage over there. Also looks to be a child. And I'm kind of wondering how big and brave and nasty Crixus the Great taking this ship by storm really is. Why don't you pick on someone your own size?
Pick on someone my own size, eh?
Yeah,
Like you.
I'll be the same size.
Yeah.
He is that
A
size.
little bit tall. Yeah, so he's a little bit taller. Drow, it's quite a tall drow. I'm going to say sort of around 6'6".
I mean,
Oh.
That's
I'm
the
a
biggest
lover,
arrow.
I'm not a fighter. But yeah, why don't you let the child go?
The child's just a little bit of insurance that we have that this goes off without a hitch. Like I said, we don't want casualties. We're here for a purpose. We're not here for money or hostage taking. We just need to take this ship for a little bit of a detour. Now, by all
And yet
means...
the first two things you've asked for is money and hostages.
No, we've asked for your weapons and communications devices. Old Big Ted here, he just likes a bit of gold. Keep him happy. Sorry, did I see you snigger when I said Big Ted?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Alright, it's the name
What
he
is
was
his
given.
full name? Is it Teddy?
No, his first name is Big, his
Teddy?
second name is Ted.
It's Ted with 2 Ds.
Oh, okay.
And you see
Ted.
the man with the sack just turn around and just goes... Now,
Don't
by
make
all,
me like Big Ted.
now, by all means, but we can take this outside if you want.
Oh, what an enticing invitation. I would love to.
Will your friends be joining us?
I mean, friends is a loose term.
Yeah, it's a loose term.
We met 5 seconds ago.
Yeah. Squeaks of affirmation.
I'll tell you what, lads. I think we've made our point down here. But I think we need to make a few examples of this bard
Hang on.
and their friends. Everybody else, stay seated. Unless you want to come up too. And he sort of gestures to the other people to disappear out the room. And there's only one way in. Sorry, cool.
Sorry, I'm going to interrupt this. I'm going to try and cast a spell.
Okay, so let me just describe the surroundings then. So in this large, long tavern, there's sort of only one way in and one way out. And it's just a ramp that leads upwards. And as you can see at the top of this ramp, you can see the glistening sunlight sort of beaming down. So you know that is sort of the upper deck of the ship. The people start to... the horrible guys start to back away. What would you like to do?
Actually, I'm not going to cast a spell. I'm going to...
Okay.
Sorry, change my mind.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. So they all start to come, and he sort of takes his blade, and he gets closer to you and goes, "Come on, an honourable fight it will be." And that's where we'll go ahead and take a break. Hooray! Skip
Amazing.
Well, let's jump back into it then, guys. What are you all up to at this point? So, Julius, the bandit that was originally stood on the table, the drow, pale grey skin, long white hair, has taken you up on your offer of, let's take this outside. Actually, he offered it. Still, I assume you'd like to follow.
Yeah, why not?
Now, you do see, and also the rest of you see, that it's not just him leaving. You see the guy that is currently holding a kobold with a scimitar against his neck. He's backing out also up the ramp towards the upper deck of this airship. The Big Tim, is that what I called it?
Big Ted.
Big Ted.
Big Ted.
Big Ted has also got his sack slung over his shoulder, and he's also headed for the exit. What are the rest of you up to?
Can I run over to? Well, I say run, like walk quickly over to the kobolds. I'm assuming the family, the one that was acting very upset. And as everyone's kind of like walking out of the room, I will just. I'll put my hand on the assumedly mother's shoulder, and just say, "We'll do everything we can to get him back safe. All right?"
Please do. We love him. We love us. Please get him back. I'll do everything.
We will. Don't worry. You don't owe us anything. We'll just get him back as quickly as we can. Okay? And then I'm gonna look after Julius, who I'm assuming is kind of already walking out the door. I'm just gonna stop you from getting into trouble as well, and then I'm just gonna try and like walk over.
Cool. Hugh, Lugus, what are you up to?
I will scale Hugh, and Darren, we can't hear you.
It's done that mute thing again, Darren. You
Still
pressed a button.
Okay, now you can hear.
Oh, I was hoping we'd have a game of charades for the whole session. One
I don't know why I
picture,
got-
moment.
So yeah, I'll offer a shoulder to Lugus, and you can scamper on up. And then, as I'm following Julius out, I will just take a quick detour back to my table where I left my forester's axe. As it's leaning up against the table, I grab that on the way out and mutter to Lugus, "Well, they wanted to see my weapon."
That's a mighty weapon.
Yeah, do you want to describe your axe to us?
Yeah, so it's a double bit forester's axe. So it is. It's about 50 centimeters, about half a meter wide. If you imagine a normal axe, and then put
Bigger
another
than
one on
the
the other
squirrel.
side.
That is longer
It's
than
bigger
me.
than the squirrel. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and it's I mean, it really it's a tool as opposed to a weapon. But it is wickedly sharp. You can tell that just by looking at it.
Awesome.
I thought they were assumed, but are you a lumberjack?
Ah, yes. It was my old job.
Cool. So as you two make your way out to the upper deck, as you sort of crest the top of this ramp, the wind and the sea air hits you instantly. The smell of salt water just encompasses you entirely. Down in the tavern, it was the smell of hearty food and nice soup, but up here it's the smell of seawater, the fresh air that's just hit you, the blazing sunshine that's coming down from above. And I will move us over to...
Ooh, battle map.
it's a bat.
Oh,
It's only
that's-
done a battle
See.
map.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, they've duplicated.
I'm going to. What do you mean? What do you mean duplicated? Oh, I see. Yes.
Oh, that's the kobold.
I've
Okay.
only got a finite amount of tokens on the battle map. Unfortunately, one of them
Oh, I
is
didn't-
Big Ted.
I did not realize we were fighting quadruplets.
Yeah. They've all just shifted to look exactly the same. The game is currently on pause, but what I'd like you all to do is just place yourself where you'd like to be, but keep it realistic. So the ramps to the lower portion of the tavern, where I'm pinging, the exit is right here. So where I've placed you, probably where you'd like to be, but if you'd like to move yourself sort of like one space back, one space forward, that type of deal.
Can you make my token smaller?
You know what? I can.
I thought I want to act like a shoulder-mounted cannon
How's about
on Hugh.
So
there he is.
So
I love it.
I'll tell you what. Just to keep it mechanics light, I'm gonna. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. No, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you be in the same space as other people. Your only issue with that is going to be that sometimes you are going to be underneath people's token, right?
Okay, understandable.
Yeah.
Also, bear in mind that you're going to be in range when I'm in range. And that's kind of my job. Whether it's your job or not, that's up to you.
I think that's
You'd
what I
be
was...
better off on my shoulder, to be honest.
We are going to do quite a lot of mechanics-based stuff with Lugus. So stuff that we don't normally allow, like you can't end your turn in a space or something like that, but we are dealing with a tiny creature here. We do need to and fro, but it is much that if you are on Hugh's shoulder, you will also take attacks of opportunity and things like, or the creature will get to choose which one to attack, etc., etc.
I'll jump on the rogue then.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Would you like to ask consent first?
Oh, sorry about that. I just had you talking about how you fight earlier, and I thought I think it'd be a little bit safer here.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. Just I'll just have to get used to the weight difference. That's fine.
Not that heavy, am I?
Well, no, but you're still on my shoulder, which is where I drop. Never mind. I'll just figure it out. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I'll
all
get on your head
attacks are
then.
at disadvantage. I'm joking. Right.
Oh,
So
that would be horrible for a rogue. Don't do that.
Yeah. The ultimate nerf, a squirrel.
Yeah.
So, what I'd like you ask you all to do, apart from you there, get out of here, is to go ahead and I'm not going to try and do the epic roll. Can you roll initiative in the initiative tab for me? We will start doing epic rolls next time.
Take 5 away from mine because it's just...
no worries.
Are we fighting?
Are you fighting? Well, you don't. We don't know yet, but if you would like to converse, then you can do it on your turn. But there's not necessarily a fight happening just yet.
Did my
We're supposed to see all your dice. Or they're supposed to be hidden.
Why is there so many?
I'm quite happy for you to see my dice. I don't keep them hidden. Cool. So what we're going to do is
that's why they wanted to take it outside.
So we're going to go
because
into
there's 8 of them.
There's 8 of them.
I don't know.
2,
I'm just
3.
making a vague guess.
No. I thought I did something wrong. Flopsy, it is over to you. What would you like to do?
Right.
We are in loose initiative at this point. There isn't a... You've just walked up. You've seen... So what you can see in front of you is the pale-skinned drow is sort of stood in front of you and he's sort of posing with a scimitar. And he will say out to your group as you emerge, he'll just say, "You sure you want to do this? I've randomly picked up that twang to me accent and I didn't have it before. But the sea air's hitting me." And you see the chap with the kobold is just sort of backed up and the other guys are just sort of taking their defensive stances. That's what you see right now.
I'll just shout out. Well, we don't like people taking advantage of children. It's generally one of our, our boundaries. Perhaps you want to let him go just so that you can fight us like a real man.
Make a persuasion check, and I'll also say, Julius, you go ahead and make one as well, just for your gift of the gab as you were coming up.
Oh, so nearly a 20.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Okay, so a 17. So as he was, you don't notice, but as you're going up, he was sort of contemplating what he would do. I'm going to say combined with that, he's going to go, all right, I hear your plea. Dismiss the kobold. And this chap here is just going to push the kobold just sort of 5 feet down, but he's going to release all grasp on him. So the kobold will be free to move at a certain time. Yeah, anything else, Flopsy? We're sort of loose initiative at the moment, so keep it 6 seconds, which we're coming up to. But
I'm just going to ready my bow.
Ready your bow. Awesome. It's going to come on over to this bandit here, who won't do much. This one here will just move up slightly. Julius, over to you. To you on deck.
No. Oh, great. It's about to be like, it's a beautiful sky, there are children present. Great, perfect conditions for a duel.
Is that what you're saying to him, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I guess I was brain farting out loud. That's what I'll say.
That sounds like Julius.
Yeah, now I'm not really too sure why I'm fighting. I was only really bothered about the little kid kobold over there.
Oh, no, come on. You can't let me down now. I need a fight.
Okay, and a fight you shall have. And I would love to slap you on the ass. Go get him, big boy. And I'd love to give him some bardic inspiration.
That's...
Oh, slap Hugh on the ass. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the attack.
So, yeah, can you just remind us then, Kate, what is your bardic inspiration right now? I believe it's D6. Just for Darren's benefit.
Let me just double check. I think it is a D6. Yeah.
Awesome. So, Darren, you will have advantage, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Kate, if you've chosen something else in character sheet, but that'll be attack throws, saving throws, attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks that you can use for next time.
It's not advantage. It's just 1d6 onto any of those.
Yeah.
Is that not what I said?
No, you
advantage.
I say advantage.
You get
advantage.
D6
What a muffin.
for. Yeah. Cool. Do
I mean, we can give him advantage if you want. That we'll take that. But
No.
Yeah. I don't.
Cool.
And
So to clarify,
I'm gonna disappear rapidly behind you.
yeah.
Oh, that's underneath Flopsy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm. Ugh.
We're here to challenge you. Everyone hides
Oh,
behind the
I'm
barbarian.
Game's paused.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think it was. There you
It's alright. I am just gonna.
go. Awesome. Cool. So, yeah.
and as he walks past, very heroic.
What was
So
that?
it's 1d6 to add to an attack roll, saving throw, anything like that. Ability.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
cool.
ability, a skill check.
Cool.
Cool. And we will move over to Hugh. It is over to you with Lugus on
Yeah.
deck.
I mean, I've just been slapped on the arse, so I'm taking a step forward, and as I do so, I will say, as I'm walking up the stairs, Lugus, as I'm walking up the ramp, you would have heard me just counting to 10, just like rhythmically, just trying to stay calm. 1, 2, 3. Just chanting, counting up to 10. But also, you'll notice that as I'm doing so, I'm getting slightly hairier and slightly bigger, and I'm gonna shift, which I don't actually know how to do. There we go. Oh no. Is it in features? Yes, there we go. Gotcha.
Cool. Do you want
So yeah, I become slightly more bear-like, but it's a very, very small change. I still look, for the most part, just like a normal man, only slightly more bear-like. So it's a long-distant cousin who was a werebear. That's yeah. And so that's my bonus action.
Cool.
and then I will take a step towards the big guy, and I will just smack him with my axe.
Amazing.
Because that's what I do. Where is it? Double bit felonies. With a plus. Is that okay?
You just hit it like you normally do.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Normal.
Oh no.
Ah.
No.
Ew.
So, as you
Yeah.
swing your double bit felling axe, you swing it in such a manner that he just sort of just ducks out of the way, and it just swings across his head, flinging you round in a circle, just looking a little bit dazed. Yeah, that one. Dude.
Amazing. That's how it goes.
That's your action.
Yeah,
your
that's
bonus
it.
action. You've got a little
That's
bit of
how
movement
it's
left,
moving.
but anything else?
Nope, just that.
Cool, Lugus, over to you.
Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on the guy who just missed.
He needs it.
Okay. So now, anyone who goes to hit you will have to make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw, which is not going to get better because that's a racial thing and it's not using charisma. So,
What happens if
and I will use.
wisdom saving from it?
If they fail, they either lose that attack or have to select a different target
Fantastic.
if there's no one within range. Okay. And I will also use my action to Eldritch Blast, which is very difficult to see.
Yeah.
I'm going to
would
Eldritch
you-
Blast.
So, would you like to describe your Eldritch Blast as it comes out?
Okay.
Well, let's see if it hits.
From-
first.
Yeah. Okay. I'm blasting the guy next to the kobold.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
Eldritch Blast. Normal. I'm assuming that's going to hit.
Nice, 24 hits. Roll your damage.
Oh.
4 points of damage. So yeah, you tell us what your Eldritch Blast looked like.
Okay. In his tiny little mitts, he just sort of focuses on his palm for a few moments, and a mixture of golden and purple, like a mixture of psionic and divine energy fire, just appears in his palm, and he's like, and almost like he almost knocks himself off Flopsy with the recoil of his own hands because he's only a little guy, and it just impacts the man like he's been shot with a flintlock.
That's amazing. So as the Eldritch Blast flies out, nearly knocking you off your feet, it impacts him directly on the shoulder, and sort of these eldritch burns start to come across his body, and he's just going. Anything else, Lugus?
No. Just gonna say, it's been a while since I've done anything like that.
It is now over to the drow. The drow reaches for his scimitar. Does he make the DC wisdom saving throw before he attacks? I believe on Sanctuary, isn't it?
Once I can read the spell. I don't know how.
I believe it's right for Sanctuary, right? Is if he wants to attack the target, that is.
He's got to do a wisdom saving throw, and if he doesn't meet it,
Yeah.
he's got to choose another target or lose his attack.
That's how I.
Yeah,
thought.
within range.
Have a
You
look.
pass.
He does.
You can
pass with the
swing
scimitar.
it at the man.
So he's going to take out his scimitar and swing for you, Hugh. He is going to. Oh, he's going to. 20. Does that hit?
It does indeed.
Does indeed.
Yeah.
That'll be 4 points of damage to you, Hugh, as he raises a scimitar out and swings it in a very fast motion and sort of carves up the side of your armor, just sort of nicking you within the skin. And that'll be and he sort of just Julius. He sort of sees you behind, and he just sort of goes, "Heh, this was your call." And that'll be his turn. Now it is over to you guys. Don't quite see this because you're sort of on the lower part. Actually, I'm not even going to describe it to you. I'm not going to tell you what's going on. Just bear with me a second. Cool. So, you guys all feel the ship that you're on starts to move and sort of wisp in the wind, and you nearly lose your footing, but you manage to just sort of find it. You've all got your sort of your sea legs, as it were, and that'll be it for now. Flopsy, it is over to you.
I am going to attack the drow bandit, and I will have sneak attack because there is
Within 5
Ally
percent.
within 5 feet.
Yes. Right. So I'm assuming I just attack, and then
Yeah. So do your regular attack first, and then you do your sneak attack on afterwards.
Cool. Right. There we go. Attack.
19 will hit.
19.
Roll your damage.
And then I roll my damage from a short bow.
Yep. So roll the regular damage first. So that will be.
And then the sneak attack as well.
6 points of damage, and then your sneak attack. 1d6, I believe. 2 points of damage. Nice. Do you want to describe that to us, please?
Yeah, of course. So I'll bring my bow forward, like adjusting slightly for the attached squirrel, and then just before I release, Lugus, you're close enough to hear, but you'll hear Flopsy just say under her breath, "Fuck off," and then she'll just let go.
That's fantastic. So the arrow flies through the air and catches him also in the shoulder, and it sort of just pushes him back, but he just sort of shrugs it off. He doesn't recoil in pain or anything like that. It has done some damage to him, but we'll see how that gets on. Anything else, Flopsy?
I can't bonus action hide at this point because I'm not high enough levels, so I will end my turn there.
Okie dokie. We'll now move on to Disbandits, who again you guys can't see from where you are, but I probably will say now, this person's turn. You hear there is a scuffle happening from sort of the deck above you, from where the humming of an engine can be heard, and sort of an aggrieved fight is happening elsewhere. So let me just go ahead and roll this. Oh God, that's not going to do a lot, and that'll be his turn. So it is now over to Disbandit, who will move on over 25 feet. He will attack you, Hugh.
Make the wisdom save.
That is a 2.
Fail.
So remind me, does he lose the attack, or he needs to choose another target?
Only if there's someone within range of his weapon. But if there isn't, he loses the attack.
So because of where he stood and went to go make the attack, no one's actively in range. If he had moved one space over, he could have hit Flopsy. So that will be his one over. It's now over to this one here, who will come also into range of Hughes. So they're not aware of this sanctuary right now, because this will be their first attack. So he will get advantage on the attack, but he'll make his... Oh, not you. Make the whiz save first.
Yep.
DC 12 it was, I believe.
It was. You just made it.
So cool. So he's going to attack you with a scimitar with advantage, Hugh, as he is flanking. Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Darn. So as he goes to take the swing with the scimitar, you see him sort of recoil slightly as this sanctuary tries to get into his head, but he manages to push through it. But with that distraction, the blade just narrowly misses you. And that's over to him. Julius, it is over to you with Hugh on deck.
Okay. Just learning my spells here. Okay. So, As a bard, you have to cast spells with a weapon. Is that right? You need like a spell casting focus.
You have a spellcasting focus just on your person. That can be a focus of any kind. Do you see what I mean? So you're not at the level where you sort of choose your bardic weapons, etc. So.
Cool. So I want to just like make eye contact with Crixus, give him a little wink, and say, "Let's make this interesting, shall we?" And I'm gonna cast Bane on 3, I think it is at this level, right? So
first level Bane. Let me just check.
yeah, 3 creatures of your choice. So they need to make charisma saving throws. So I'm going to choose all 3 that are around Hugh.
That's it. Yeah. So just target them manually then, and then it should pop up asking me to do it, or it might not. I don't know what it'll do.
This one, this one. Oh, it's only letting me do one at a time.
Yeah.
How do I
So
do it?
you did not watch my amazing tutorial video. Hold Shift and then.
Okay. Hang on. There you go. Okay. And then Bane. Let's cast that. Yes. Okay.
Okay, that hasn't asked me to do. Oh no, there it is. Wait, what's this gonna do? Sorry. Oh, I'm gonna roll Bane
Wait.
for yourself.
Good. Okay.
I mean, let's.
That's
Hang on.
cool.
We're gonna disregard that roll because for some reason it's asked you to make the save. So let me just manually do it for everybody. They've all got a +0. What's the DC on Bane? DC
it's
14.
14.
Okay, so the drow fails. The top one.
Ah, you bitch.
Top one succeeds. And the lower one fails. Okay, so it is this drow here and this bandit here that are Banes. The top one managed to get away from it. So
What
yeah,
does Bane do?
So
yeah,
minus
Bane
D.
is
Oh.
it's blah blah blah.
Anti-bless.
Target must roll a d4 and subtract the number roll from the attack roll or saving throw. So when it attacks or makes a saving throw, it minuses d4.
Minus is 4. Nice.
Yeah.
It is anti-bless.
And do you want to describe that as you cast Bane? As this is the first time you've cast Bane?
Yeah, I'll say I'll do it. I haven't got any instruments out at the minute. Maybe I'm just palming a dagger and flipping it or something. And he's got like these tattoos on his arms that are like kind of moon shapes, kind of arcane. Like you wouldn't necessarily know what they are unless you like looked at them really closely. And I'll say they kind of glow a little bit. And yeah, I'll cast Bane. And then Am I?
I was in the bed. Moved the bed. I had full life love already a man.
You're gonna go and see what it is. What's my movement speed? That's
30 is my
Yeah, sorry, you've got to go down to the peasant levels of movement speed these days. You don't have the mobile feet anymore.
That's my definitely that I'm used to.
Actually,
okay.
I feel my armor class doesn't begin with a 2. I feel
What
like
does
What's
danger.
that?
Okay, so hang on, so that's 10 feet. And then, 20 up the steps, and just get a read on what's going on up here.
Yeah. So where were you? So 5, 10.
I've gone 20.
So yeah, okay, that's absolutely perfect. So as you climb up, you see a rugged man with a red bandana and an eye patch. He looks quite intimidating at first, and he seems to be wrestling with one of the bandits that you saw on the floor below, and that's what you see right now.
Oh, cool. More friends. I'll
seem
move forward another. That's 5 feet. I'll go. Which way should I go? Oh, let's go that way. Perfect. Okay, I'll go over there, and then that's my turn.
Okay, doke. Let's go over to this bandit here. Oh, I want to push a kobold off. No. Oh. Can you imagine?
Yes. Yeah, I'll let
Section
him
1,
go.
child murder.
So what he's going to do is he's going to head up here and he's going to see you, Flopsy. He's not necessarily going to see Lugus, but he is going to take a shot at you with his light crossbow. So he's going
Are
to.
you sure you've targeted?
That is going to be a nat 20 as a critical. And that will be 10 points of damage to Lugus which it shouldn't have been. So
yeah, that's going to be a problem. Should I?
that's going to be a little bit of a problem. So do me a favor, Lugus. I didn't minus that HP. Flopsy, if you could minus 10 HP, that would be absolutely fantastic.
Oh,
Yeah. So as he pulls out this crossbow, he sort of takes aim. But it takes just a little bit longer just to aim directly between the eyes, and this bolt sort of hits you, but it deflects off of you. But just the impact that this arrowhead has left basically in your forehead has done critical damage. And also, I also cannot see health bars, so when Lugus is on you, I have no idea how close you are to death.
I am 4 HP from death.
Fantastic. And that'll be Dat Bandit's turn. Hugh, it is over to you. Lugus on deck.
So the warmth. Hugh has a strange since being slapped on the arse. There's a strange burning in his arse cheek, which is really starting to piss him off. And that combined with the tear in his shirt, he's gonna lose it. He's gonna rage.
Nice.
Which is the first time he's raged in years.
Ooh.
So do that. He's normally good at keeping composure, but he's lost it. And
Got double
yeah,
rage.
that's obviously it.
Come on.
And that's right. And he's going to use his bardic inspiration.
Cool. So just with Bardic Inspiration, you can choose to use it after the roll as well. So if you roll and hit and you don't need to use it, you can keep it for later.
Oh, you can. Okay. In which case, he's going to think about using his bardic inspiration. Let's see.
Cool.
Oh.
He's not going to use his bardic inspiration.
And a 25 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. Damage. And what did it do? The range? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it will add. It should add your plus 2
Yeah,
onto it.
that's fine.
Okay, so 50 points of damage. Please describe how you take down this drow.
So, he's kind of regaining his, or losing his composure, but regaining his kind of prowess at the same time. And he's going to take a swing, but it's not like a martial swing. It's a swing of someone chopping a tree down straight for the kind of his mid torso. And I'd like to think that the axe just slices cleanly through and renders this guy into 2 halves.
For sure. So as the drow is stood there with confidence brimming off of his face, giving Julius the side eye, and he sort of just looks at you, Hugh, and just gives you a bit of a you look tough. And as just that thought crosses his mind, your axe, your felling axe, just takes a chop straight out of him, straight through his lower torso and out the other end, and his whole upper half of his torso just and then
Like a tree.
like a tree.
Yeah.
How would you like to fell him? Anything else, Hugh?
No, other than turning and growling at the one to the south of me.
Amazing. Lugus, over
Sanctuary
to you.
falls on here because he attacked someone.
Sorry?
Sanctuary is now off of you because you hurt someone.
Makes sense?
Very efficiently, I'd like to add.
Yeah. Worth.
For the sake of balance, I will hop off the rabbit and I will use a bonus action to use my healing light feature.
Oh.
I will channel the power of Tyr. My fancy lavender coloured eyes will erupt with golden fire. My hand will also be covered in golden light, and I will. I don't want to say touch you, but I will. Which is, I think, a D6 of healing. I'll roll that now. 6.
Beautiful.
Boom.
Ooh,
Boom.
Do you add anything to that?
I do not. I just
Just a
Get-
flat D6, is it?
yeah.
Okay. Nicely done. Is that an action or a bonus action?
That is a bonus action.
Oh, even better.
I'm gonna scuttle under. I don't know, I guess over if you were just hit by critical damage. I'll scuttle over you, and then I'm going to target the person who crit you I'm going to cast.
Yeah, dickhead.
Yep. I'm gonna have to open the character sheet because that's not showing up there. Guiding bolt on that bugger.
Nice.
Using my 1 spell slot.
Warlocks, man.
Please, for the love of God, hit.
Guiding bolts never hit. Ever.
Watch it.
I got a crit guiding bolt
What
once.
was
off.
that?
Yes.
Who's rolling 19s now, bitches?
A 25 hits. Roll damage. Ooh.
Ooh.
That'll be 11 points of damage. You want to describe the kill for us, please, Lugus?
He gets hit by. I'm basically like serving in like cricket or like baseball. I'm just over the shoulder, chucking a golf ball of blinding death at him.
So your guiding bolt is a baseball of light. Amazing. So as it just erupts on him, his whole body just sort of just burns up into ash, and he just sort of erupts and implodes from the inside out and just crumbles onto the floor into a bloody mess.
I like to imagine the guiding bolt sort of like hit him, did the damage, and then recoiled off before fizzling out. Like, badonk.
Oh. What just hit me? And then he just disappears.
Yeah, and then he just dies.
Cool. Anything else? You got a little bit of movement left?
Just to annoy you, I'll get back on.
Fantastic. Thought you might. It is not your turn. You're dead.
No.
So, Julius, what you see is this rugged, bearded chap. He's got hold of what looks to be a galleon. I don't know what they're called. Wheel. It's the steering wheel of the ship, right? It's obviously got some sort of boat name. I'm no boat expert.
No, I don't think it was.
A wheel.
I think it is literally the wheel.
Oh, really? Oh, that's.
Oh yeah, just called the wheel. Or the hell.
I could have pulled that off. Yeah, so he's currently on the helm, not the bow or the other one.
Helmet. Perfect.
Currently on the helm, handling the wheel, and he's got both hands on the wheel, but this chap behind him is trying to grapple him from behind and tear him off of the wheel. And you can see he's struggling to control the ship, as that is his main priority. He is going to sort of look at you as you come up and just go, "You there, give us a hand." And he's going to go ahead and roll a. Come on, he's going to roll an athletics check.
Pretty good.
Pretty good, 20. So as he's sort of being thrown back, he's keeping control of the ship, and as before, the ship is sort of swaying in the winds, but it's not enough to knock any of you off your feet or off your balance. You just feel that you just get your sea legs once again, and that'll be his turn. Flopsy, it is over to you with Julius on deck.
Okay. Thanks, Tiny. Child, get around. And I'm just gonna like point at around the long way for it to get sort of like around here and back to the entrance.
And it'll sort of just give you a nod as you do that.
And then I will shoot. I'll shoot. I've seen Hugh move to the one to the south, so I'm going to hit the one on the north, directly in front of me.
Okay.
Okay. So, and I still get sneak attack because he's technically engaged.
He is.
Oh, good for him.
Right. So I'll attack.
I'm glad Darren got that.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was nearly a nat 20. That's sad. An 8
That
will
was
miss.
nearly a nat 20. An 8 will miss. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'll be like, so again, Lugus, you'll hear me just sort of say under my breath, "Fuck off! I'm not listening." And then I'm just gonna run, except I can't run because I can't select my character. So I'm just gonna run with you.
Yeah.
Up here, and I'm gonna stay there. And
Cool.
I'm assuming you're coming with me, yeah.
Yeah.
Your
What the hell's up with my camera?
I do not know.
What is going on? Help! Ah!
You are going.
Adam's found
You're going back to a different plane of existence, dude. Someone send help. Well, we've lost him. That's it. He's
That's
dearie me.
Holy mo! This is never happened.
That's crazy.
This looks like a filter. This doesn't look like an actual. Oh, it's back to
Oh.
normal.
That's a shame.
I stopped techno raving. I'm very sorry.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Flopsy?
Yeah, that's everything. Yeah.
Fantastic.
I did knee my PC on my way down my chair, so it probably fixed it then.
Cool. So it is over to this bandit here who will come and move to here, and he will try and make another athletics check.
Oh, shit.
You cheeky man.
Stop rolling that 20s, dude.
I've done all right
Yeah, let's
tonight,
go.
haven't I? So he grapples this rugged man, Julius, and now Flopsy and Lugus, you now see. He gets pulled away from the wheel at the helm. And as he does, you see the bandana and scarred-faced man sort of cry out as you see panic in his eyes, and the wheel starts to just go. I'd like everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay, so
Oh no.
that's gonna be interesting.
I've seen the rolls.
Oh, the rolls.
Oh.
So yeah, we're just gonna have to catch up with this in just a second. So this guy will be pushed over here. This guy will be pushed to here. Right. So who got less than a 15?
No, it didn't look borderline.
Where's mine?
I don't see your roll, buddy. Go ahead and roll a dex save.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The poor kobold.
No, the kobold can't die. We went to so much effort for him to not die.
We'll see what happens in a second.
I'll be adding on my D6 as well.
You're gonna bardic that one, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So D6, yeah.
Yep. Oh, fuck me, you lucker.
Yeah.
Actually, no, the DC was higher. DC was 15.
Yeah, it's 15.
Yeah,
That
sorry.
You can
I thought DC
Oh,
made it.
that's it.
Max, you can get with 14 with the bardic.
Yeah, sorry about that. So, anyone who's failed, which I believe is everybody but Flopsy and Julius, and a few of the bandits, you will all feel the rock of this ship as it sort of veers off violently to the right. I would like you all to... You've all essentially been pushed to the side of the ship 10 feet. And actually, what I'm going to say is, Lugus, and you are tiny. If you are a normal size, I was going to say you're not going to move anywhere, but you fall to here. This chap here I already moved. The captain will move down to here. The kobold, unfortunately, is going to be pushed against the side of the ship. And Hugh, you would see this. He tumbles over the side. And that's all you see. You see him go out of vision completely. And that's that bandit's turn. Has everybody moved that should... Oh, and Hugh, yeah, you need to move just 10 feet down. So
Sorry.
To that guy.
yeah, just to there, buddy.
Does that move the bad guy?
Because
This
he
one's
is
saved.
quite stopped.
So the
Yeah, but
one...
he's got a Hugh running into him.
Well, yeah, no, that is a damn good point. What I want you to do, Hugh, is as you've been tumbled backwards, just go ahead and make me an athletics check quick, and I'll make this guy roll some dexterity. Oh, you silly man! Oh yeah, he's definitely getting pushed back. Oh hell yeah! So as you inadvertently just barge into him. He's got his sea legs, but as you come hurtling into him, he's got no choice but to go with you. So he's come right with you there, and that has now resolved that. Nobody looks to be in too much immediate danger. It is over to this bandit here, who will now the ship is sort of tilted sideways. He's going to sort of just run down and then plunges scimitar into you, Hugh. There's no more sanctuary, and this one is not baned. And
He is bad.
he does have advantage on that, so I'm going to go ahead and roll that again. Does a 12 hit?
Does not.
Does not. So he as he runs down, tries to plunge his scimitar into you, he just sort of just trips up and it goes straight past you. That'll be his turn. It is now over to this one, who, as you have fallen back into him, he's just going to scramble up and try and plunge his scimitar into your back. You'll do so with advantage. Does a 15 hit?
Oh,
it
isn't he
does.
baned? He's baned. He's
He
baned.
is baned. Baned is a D4, is that correct?
Yes, mine is D4. I don't know if I roll that or you roll that. No.
No, well,
I think
yeah.
It's not.
Who does roll Bane?
I think
it's normally you.
I think it is you. I'll just
I think it is the DM that does it. Okay, so does a 12 hit?
No, it does not.
It does not. So yeah, the scimitar sort of goes in, and this sort of protective,
game is roll a D4.
this protective sort of energy just sort of bends the blade and moves it off. And that'll be his turn. Julius, it is over to you. You guys are wrecking these people.
Holy macaroni. Okay, so I'll be panicked looking around for Flopsy, but then I see her kind of run up behind me and she's actually chill, so that's fine.
I'm all good.
I do have a mechanical question. So with Bane, its target's within 30 feet when I cast the spell. If I I cast it and it gets the people within 30 feet. If I move outside of 30 feet of them, does the
let me
Bane drop?
let me just read the spell. You are concentrating on Bane, which is
Yeah.
completely fine at the moment, but I do believe you can go outside of range. See if in range spells target doesn't say anything about going outside of the range, so I'm going to say you can go outside of range. You are just concentrating, so that's the downside. Well, not downside to Bane, but that's how Bane is gone. So I think you're good.
That's cool. Okay, that's fine. So oh lord, okay, where's this? Where's this geezer? So seeing this guy kind of carrying this fella.
Yeah, so he's got him sort of strangled. Obviously, Nat 20's got him fully grappled and restrained at this point.
Yeah. Sorry. Just debating one of the many things I could do. Okay. So, I will turn to... And the ship's going crazy, right?
The ship is currently angled where it's verging off to the right, where the wheel has just been slung all the way to the right, and it is just doing a complete right angle turn. Everybody is... You're nearly slipping off. Everyone's sort of caught their footing now.
I'm going to turn to Flopsy. I'm going to go... Do what you do. I gave her bardic inspiration.
Nice. D6 to you.
And I am going to go to the helm, and I am going to try and grab the wheel,
Okay.
and stop the ship from going crazy. I don't know what kind of roll I have to make.
Make a strength check. So where the wheel is completely turned to the right, you're going to need an immense amount of strength to just
Maybe you
bring
needed
it back.
bardic inspiration here.
Maybe I should give it to myself. Not a saving throw, so a check.
Yeah, so it's just a straight strength check.
Strength,
An athletics check, essentially.
Athletics. Okay, let's do athletics. Okay. Good to me.
Ooh, that's pretty good. So 19, so you grab hold of the wheel, but where it's been flung around quite a few times and you saw it go about 7 revolutions, you're able to sort of bring it back with your action, and with a 19 you're able to bring it back to about halfway to what it was, so the ship is still rearing off to the right. Okay?
Cool. That's just what I'm gonna do then. So I'm just gonna like run over, grab the wheel, and just try and keep it.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Very good. Hugh, it is over to you. Lugus on deck.
Right. Well, I guess I'll hit something. I'm gonna target that guy there, and
Which one are you targeting? Ah,
The one directly beneath me.
10 will miss, buddy, unfortunately.
No problemo.
Level 1 combat.
That's it.
Oh, it's exciting. It's exciting. So as you swing the axe, he just sort of dodges out of the way and sniggers at you. But he's also looking around and he sees his fallen bodies and he is looking a little bit panicked at this point. Lugus, over to you.
I will blast the man holding the captain.
How do you know I'm a captain? Oh wait, my name's in the chat box. Fair enough.
Also, you were holding the wheel.
Ah, yes. Eldritch Blast.
I just say you do look surprisingly alike your attackers.
Well, I'm going to have to give you all a name, starting with UF soon, as you all are rolling insanely well, so 11 will miss.
Okay. After that, I would like to... How high is this risen area above the deck below?
Just about. Oh, from the deck below, it was a 10 feet climb up the ladder, so then you're about 5 foot up, just on this sort of little bit of raised decking, so 15 feet.
Okay. I will. I guess. Because I've got 10-foot climbing speed, so I can get 10 feet out, and if I drop 10 feet, that doesn't cause any damage, right?
You would only need to drop 5 feet.
Yeah, okay, yes, that wouldn't cause any fall.
Yeah, you good. You good.
Okay, so that's 10 feet of movement, I think, that I've used. And I will get as close. I don't want to save the child.
Yeah, so you currently don't see him. As much as you see the token on the map, you currently do not see him.
I assume I saw him fall off.
Yeah, you saw him tumble over the side, but you currently do not see him right from where you are.
I'll get closer. I'll go shoulder to shoulder with Mystic You. And I can cast. I think I can cast Sanctuary again. It's racial thing.
If it's a bonus action to do so.
Yeah, I'll do that on me.
It's a racial feature for Sanctuary, is it?
Oh, yeah, no, I've already used it. It's weird because at the top of my spell list it says at will, but then it's got uses, so it's a bit awkward.
Yeah, so you will have uses for things like that.
Yeah, okay. And I've already used it on Mystic You, so I'll end me here.
Fantastic.
And I'll just stand wildly screaming at the two other guys.
I'll tell you what, because your intentions were on the child kobold, go ahead and make me a perception check to see if you can hear anything.
Okay. 13?
13, you just hear a faint sort of cry, and that's about it, but you don't see anything more. It is over to the captain, who is restrained and grappled at this point, so he is just going to try and get out of it. This will have to be contested. 15 versus. Yeah, he's going to stay restrained. And he's, as he sort of struggles to try and get away, he shouts over to you, Julius. He just sort of goes, "Go on, boy! Bring her back in line!" That'll be him. Flopsy, over to you.
I am going to... Right. Does the captain count as an ally?
At this point, yes.
Okay, so I would get sneak if I attacked dude restraining him.
Ooh, yes. But well, what I will say, you will get your sneak attack, but he will be. I'm going to say from where you are, he's got a quarter cover where he's sort of got the captain restrained, so he's going to get +2 to his AC. Sound fair?
Yeah, that sounds fair. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna try and attack him. Try being the word because I haven't rolled very well.
Oh,
That's why you got the bardic.
Yeah. Okay.
So that'll be a 17 will hit. Oh, let me just
Excellent.
check.
I won't use my bardic.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
So I'll do the attack, the damage for that.
Nice.
Nice.
Then
10
I
points of
will
damage.
sneak as well. Oh!
Oh, max sneak. Would you like to
Max
describe the kill
damage.
for us, Flopsy?
Yes, so my eyes wildly kind of point to where the child fell overboard. Well, I feel it was overboard. But Julius talks to me saying, do what you've got to, like, do what you do best, which immediately makes me turn around. I whip around with my bow, release an arrow, almost without even looking. It looks really cool. And then I'll turn to Julius immediately and go, I've done it. And then I don't even know where it hit. I'm presuming right in the square of the eyes.
Yeah.
And then I'll immediately from there, I want to drop down the 10 feet between the level that I'm on to the level below.
Yep. If you drop straight down, you will... oh, no, you don't take any fall damage to 10 feet, right? Andrew's rulings. Adam, help me out. Come on. 10 feet full damage. 10 feet's fine, right? I believe. I mean, the ladder's right next to you that you can just...
not
drop
even
down.
a whole
I know.
person.
Yeah, no, you'll be alright at 10 feet.
Well, it is
Right,
a whole person.
so-
It's just over, sorry.
I mean, Rabbit's got a Harengon got a jump. Something like
It does, but there's a reason why I'm not using
Yeah.
it at the moment.
But I'm just thinking if they can jump super high, surely they can fall super high as well.
Yeah, it's a Harengon.
That
Yeah,
works, doesn't it?
yeah, come on.
Really
Here we
So
go.
I'm gonna jump down, and then I'm going to basically run. And then I'm gonna get into his range. So that's I've jumped down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna bunny hop away from
Nice.
him as my bonus action
Yep.
to not provoke an opportunity attack. So that is 5, 10. And then I'm going to use my last 5 feet to basically fall to the floor prone. And then look over, and if he's there, I'm going to thrust my arm out.
Yep.
I can't do anything because I've already used my action,
Yep.
but I'm just going to be there waiting for him to grab on.
That's it. And
Smack them.
so now you're so close, you hear the sort of the whimpers and the cries of this kobold, and you just see a hand sort of hanging on to a small opening on the bow of the ship. I don't know if it's the bow, but it's a small opening where you may see a sort of a cannon come from it, and he's hanging on for dear life. But as you say,
Yeah.
you've used your action.
What I'd also like to do is just to note that I'm going to splay my legs out so that if I do fall forward, my legs should hopefully catch on the banister of the ship.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
So you have braced yourself. Okay, that's
Yeah.
good to know.
So if I do move, the idea is that my legs are so wide that they will like hook themselves around the
For sure.
you know.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Makes sense. Okay, so it is over to this bandit, and ooh, he's going to go for you again, Hugh. He doesn't like you. He's going to pull out that
Awesome.
scimitar. He wants you down. Will a 17 hits? This is the unbaned one.
Well,
Cool. So
It will.
He's going to go ahead and roll damage. That'll be 3 points of damage, and you are raging, so that'll be halved, which I believe that has applied onto you. So you'll take 1 point of slashing damage, I believe, for a scimitar. And
Yep,
that'll be
great.
his turn. He should have taken out of advantage. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to roll a d20 and just see if it's a crit. So I'm rolling good tonight. Nah, it wasn't. Never mind. And it's coming over to this bandit who's going to see you, Lugus, and take an attack
Oh.
at you.
Oh, hurt me. I'm only wee.
Yeah, so as you come into range, Lugus, he sort of doesn't quite know what to make of you, and he lashes out with his sword. But where you're so small, you're able to just sort of dart around it, and he doesn't manage to land any kind of blow. Julius, it is over to you. You're currently holding on to the wheel of the ship, and you can feel the strength of the ship pushing against you. It will be your action to keep hold of this wheel and to try and turn it even more. Or you can choose to let go.
Okay, so I feel like if I let go, it's gonna be bad for everyone.
Yep.
So
Why don't you find out?
onto it really hard. And I'm like, come on, dipshit, you can do this. And I'm gonna give myself bardic inspiration as a bonus.
Think you can
I know.
give yourself bardic inspiration.
Hang on,
Let me
Can
just-
you not? I thought you could.
Let me just double check for you.
You can hype yourself up.
No, I can't pump myself
Yes,
up.
other than yourself, so you cannot inspire
Yeah, no, I'm not allowed.
yourself.
Okay, cool.
Ah,
Oh,
As my
what's the
action then-
selfish bardic class?
Yeah,
Yeah,
know.
I believe you can bardic yourself on some of them.
No, it does say other than yourself. So that's fair. Okay, so I am gonna make another athletics check to try and like keep it from completely going
Please
crazy.
do. Before you roll, the DC will be 14 to keep it up, all right?
Don't tell me. I'm gonna really fudge it now.
okay.
Believe in you.
Oh no.
Or what's your modifier?
Oh, no.
13. So as you try to keep hold of this wheel, you just try to bring it back, but then you lose grip out of one hand, and the wheel starts to fling again. Once again, everybody roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh.
It was one
Oh.
away. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Rip.
I'll roll him last, shall I?
I'm gripping onto him, right?
As
You actually have
as
it held
when
up.
it is turning and I lose grip of the wheel, I'm gonna yell to Flopsy, catch him! And I'm gonna give her bardic inspiration.
I've got it. I've got one already. You don't need to
Yeah.
give another one.
Oh, in that case, redact it. I didn't realize you had one already. I thought you'd used it.
Nope.
Can I yell to the
You-
kobolds?
Can you give the child bardic?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I yell to the kobolds?
I believe it needs to be a creature that you can see, and from where you are, you wouldn't be able to see from, and especially because you're holding onto this wheel in front of you. That's what I'll say to that one. Let me just go ahead and just resolve these dex saves.
No, hang on. As a bonus action, a creature within 60 feet that can hear you. If it can
It's
hear
55
me,
feet.
I can give it.
All right, I'll tell you.
55 feet away.
I will tell you what. If you can make me an inspiring, how do you inspire this kobold from 55 feet away while trying to wrestle a wheel? Inspire me is what I'm saying.
You die. We promised your mother we'd get you home safe. Grab the rabbit's hand.
Okay, stranger, will do. We get a bit of feedback from your mic, by the way, Dan. Just saying. No worries. So this bandit here, he is actually going to fall straight overboard, Hugh. But as he does fall, you will get an attack of opportunity if you'd like to slice him as he's falling back.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Excellent. Yes, I will do.
Yeah, take your attack of opportunity.
Do I get one as well?
Yes, you will definitely get one. Sorry, you're so small, can't see you. 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll down. Oh my golly, 10 points of damage. He is still standing, but he is on his last leg. So as he is full back, this large gaping slash against his chest. And he's sort of panting. Lugus, go ahead and make an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I'm going to use my sharp tusks.
It's a shark.
Which Why is it shark tusks?
Yeah.
Sharks famously have tusks.
A shark
I mean-
tusk.
Yeah. These also deal psychic damage.
Psychic
Yeah.
damage shark tusks. Brilliant.
Yeah.
24 will hit, buddy. Roll your damage.
And I would personally feel very afraid of a tiny little squirrel that gnawed at my leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so between Hugh and you, Lugus, as this combo attack of opportunities, how would you both like to do this?
I have. Oh yeah, I guess I just sort of bit through his foot and release
His
like,
foot.
psychic venom type thing from me little orc tusks.
Nice. And then as he stumbles, perhaps I'll take a swing at his leg. And so Lugus is just left gnawing on the leg, and the rest of him topples overboard.
Fantastic.
Delicious. I love
And
it.
what you hear is the body falls for about 10 seconds, and you just hear this sploosh in the water below.
Oh, I thought we were way higher.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for the kobold, guys.
You can add a
We-
plus the d6 as well.
He's got a d6, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll it first.
Okay.
Okay. It's got 10,
Oh.
What's the DC?
14.
So we have to roll.
Needs to roll
Okay.
4. Would somebody else like to roll the DC? I will roll it. Let us see.
This is on you.
5. The kobold manages to hold on. He just slips. He's just holding on with his fingertips now, and with his other arm, he reaches out to Flopsy and just, please help me, because the man in the sky is fucking terrible. And that will be that resolved. Julius, is there anything else you'd like to do? It is still your turn.
I'm sorry.
He
The-
died. He didn't die. He didn't die. He's all good.
One off.
Oh my god. Thank the Lord. Okay. Okay. Are all the bandits dead? No, there's one left.
Currently one left.
And
Hugh's got that guy
has
covered.
the captain's not moved though. Did he do anything on
Yeah,
his
he
turn?
did. He did move, so he was here, and by the ship moving, he moved. He's now fallen
Oh,
straight.
He was
back
still
onto the
restrained on
side.
his turn.
Are we still like crazy tilted? Like I still have to.
We are now
try-
crazy tilted. So you've used your
Okay.
action to try and
Okay.
maintain and push it back, but you failed, and now it's gone crazy
Okay.
tilt again. So
I'll try again then to righten it, I guess.
so you've already used your action this turn. Unfortunately, that's what you failed on before. So we're still
thought-
on the same turn, if you see what I mean.
Oh, I thought this was a new turn. Sorry.
No, yeah, we just
No.
resolved all the dexterity
We
saving
had
throws.
an
Oh.
opportunity attack. That's what me and Hugh were doing. What opportunity attacks?
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yes.
so I can't
So you got
use
your
another.
bonus action and
Right.
movement. Obviously, you
Use the bonus.
Oh,
Use the bonus action to Bardic the child.
correct. So you've
Yeah.
just got your movement left, and because you failed with the will, you can move if you want to, or you stay put for your next turn.
No, I'll stay. Obviously, like holding the wheel.
Cool.
Trying to.
Hugh, it is over to you. Lugus on deck.
You will move up to here,
Hugh.
and then we'll
You will move.
do a good old swing. Go on,
Thank you.
and with advantage on this one, yeah.
With
'Cause it's,
advantage.
I'm
You are flanking with a squirrel.
Have you ever flanked with a squirrel before?
that would be telling. Right, I'm just going to redo that. Cancel. Discard previous. All of it. Oh, can't. I'm just going to roll it and then
Yeah, no
roll
worries.
another because I can't seem to. Oh, there we go. Found it. Don't worry. Advantage.
20 will hit. Roll your damage. Seeing some cool
Fantastic.
dice coming out as well. Oh my golly.
Boss.
19
better.
points of damage.
Damage.
That's better.
Now describe that killing blow for us.
That is going to. I mean, it's got to be a decapitation, isn't it? With 19 points. Yeah. So the head just goes up as high as the sails. I'm assuming the airship has sails.
Yeah,
Um,
big, long,
and
tall,
then-
big 30-foot sails.
Yeah, as high up in as the top of the sails before landing down on the stump of the neck, and the body collapses with that.
Fantastic. Okay, so we're going to stay in initiative just for a second. So Lugus, it is over to you. We're now in sort of loose initiative, but there's no enemy combatants left, but we still got some minor peril to deal with.
Literally.
Okay.
Can I just take the
Oh.
rest of my movement as well?
Yeah, sorry, buddy. Go ahead. Where do you want to
Just
move to?
move, just going over to the stairs.
Okay,
There-ish.
there you are.
There you go, Rock.
That's why. No, I don't need. Dad.
Is he
Got me
strangling
thumbs.
you? Are you okay?
What a legend. Roll an athletics check, Adam.
Why? No, no.
Good tested athletics check. Get your dad.
Okay. Is it me?
It is over to you, buddy. Well, so loose
Okay.
initiative, no enemy combatants right now. You see Flopsy sort of reaching out, but obviously, yeah, we are still in our 6 seconds.
Okay. I'm not very strong. Being a tiny creature, would I be allowed to try and pull up a child? Considering it is 3 times this 3-foot child is
Yeah.
more than twice my height.
I'm gonna say in this circumstance you could not help to pull the child because you'd have to reach over and do that. But if you would like to assist in any way, you could. Yeah, I'm not telling you what you could and couldn't do, but you could pull Flopsy themselves or something like that.
Sure.
Up to you.
I'll try and do my best to anchor myself and hold on to the back of Flopsy.
Cool.
I don't know. I've like dug my tiny feet.
Or I'm just enjoying it. Okay, no, so brilliant. We will get to that in just a second. Then, so it is over to Captain Xandar.
Why?
He is going to move over to you, Julius. And he's going to go. Great work. Let me give you a hand.
It's being recorded. It's going to go on the internet.
You don't mind?
You sure you want to?
So he's going to go ahead and roll an athletics check to see if he can bring it back on.
Oh my.
Oh my god, this is not going well. So I'm not going to. The boat is currently still all the way to the right.
This is it's not a cheeky one, but if we're both holding onto it, can I assist him?
It only picks up voices. It can't
Okay,
pick.
so-
It's not picking up your music now.
Yeah, unfortunately, the sound enhancement. So what I will say is, in this moment, because there's no enemy combatants and we're sort of in loose initiative, I'll let you get your action off now. So you go ahead and roll an athletics check now with advantage.
Okay, with advantage. Okay. Sorry, let me find it. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's not great. It's 13.
It's not great, but you do
Great.
manage to sort of get the wheel and you sort of bring it back, so it's not level anymore, but you're still veering off to the right. But not as bad anymore. And Captain Xandar's just, that's his name, is he's helping out. He's sort of grabbing the other side of it. Flopsy, we're over to you. What would
Right.
you like to do?
I am immediately going to try to pull the kobold up.
Okay. So as you reach out, you grab the hand. Just go ahead and make me an athletics check if you're just reaching out and trying to pull from it, but do it with advantage because Lugus is helping you.
Okay. It's a -1 as well, but I'm going to add my bardic inspiration because I can guarantee that's probably failed.
Please.
I won't tell you yet. Roll a bardic. Cool, perfect. Yes, that
So
failed.
14.
And now it's passed. Amazing. I just set the DC as 10. I probably should have told you DC.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
as you hold out and you grab the kobold and you pull him free and he sort of just falls into you and you fall back with the weight of this kobold, and Lugus, you sort of narrowly avoid getting squashed. And that's where we're going to go ahead and end combat, guys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be holding him so close, and yeah, I'll just be like patting him on the back, like stroking him, just making sure to try and calm him down, and I'll just be saying, "You were so brave. You were so brave. You did such a good job. Well done."
Oh, thank you, you know where my mummy is?
We're gonna find her immediately, okay? Don't worry.
Okay, no, I was so scared.
You were such a brave boy. I'm assuming boy.
Yes.
He didn't know.
You never know these days. Cool. The scene is yours, guys. What would you like to do?
Is the ship still canted slowly?
Yeah. So what I'm going to say now is, now we're out of initiative. Captain Xandar, he's sort of he's grabbed the other side, Julius, and he's now wrestled the strip. Very strong man, and now you will get sort of a better look at him. Very gruff, rugged looking man with a red bandana, but he's got sort of this blue denim jacket and some denim jeans on, and large bulging muscles out of his torn jacket, and he brings the ship back around and rights itself. But you do start to see black mist and black fog start to envelop the ship. Not too much to the point that you can no longer see, but you just start to see this black fog. And he says out to you, good work. I think without you and your friends, we'd be goners. Good job. I owe you a big debt.
No. Sure, we'll find a way to repay that. Who were those guys?
I have no idea. I have no idea how they got on this ship. I vet everybody who comes onto this ship to ensure the safety of my crew and my passengers. They seem to have slipped on unheard of. I'm deeply sorry. Like I said, I'm in your debts, because I technically don't have insurance for this shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
If you keep it stum, I'll be here.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to get out at all. Crixus?
Was that his name? Did you hear?
Oh, yeah, is that someone that you've heard of before? I'm liking the look, by the way. Double denim. Strong.
Aye. Picked it up on my latest trip to Waterdeep. Got sold it, said it fit me quite well. I think I'm pulling it off, I tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree.
Aye. I've never heard the name Crixus, but the markings, and he looks over to one of the dead bodies that's just sort of flailing around on the bow of the ship, or on the helm of the ship now.
Like a siren body.
Yeah, it's just
It's
ragdolling, cartwheeling, just ragdolling in the sky. And occasionally it just goes up and down. Todd Howard is somewhere looking down, laughing. So he looks over and he points at just a marking on this guy's wrist and just goes, I've seen this crew before. They're from the Dead Zone. They're from Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate. Okay.
Aye.
How can you tell?
See that marking there? That's one of
Yeah.
the clans that operates there. That's about all I know.
Huh. Okay.
As you look over, you just see the marking, this crest that is on this body. It's the marking of a three-pointed crown. It's like a black tattoo that's just on his wrist.
Cool. I also want to do an insight check on this guy
On the Captain Xandar?
to see if he's in any way into me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
Let's do it, baby. +2. Yeah, 16.
16. I mean, he's more interested you get the sense with a 16, he's very in love with his ship, the Harmony. So he's very, very grateful for what you have done to save the ship and the passengers of the crew. So you do see he's got a bit of a glint in his eye towards you, but you can't quite tell if that's towards you or towards his ship. Does that make sense?
I'm just going to rush on down to where the others are.
Cool. What are the rest of you up to?
Be like
The
that.
moment I see Julius, I'll definitely react, but I'll wait for other people to do stuff first.
Yeah. Hugh, what you doing?
Well, I was rushing up to the wheel, so I guess I'll head up that way anyway.
Yeah.
And I'll shake the captain's hand, and my rage is lost, and I'm a happy, jokey Hugh again. Captain, nice to meet you.
Aye, good to meet you. The name's Captain Xandar, and you might be.
I'm Hugh. My name is Hugh. Hugh of the Woods.
Hugh of the Woods. And he just sort of,
Okay,
he reaches down, and he pulls out this clipboard, and he just sort of goes through the pages. Hugh of the Woods. Hey. Interesting. It's nice to meet you. And I hope your stay was pleasant up until this point.
Oh, it's been thoroughly enjoyable. I enjoyed the entertainments. And I like to think as I rush up, I go to give him a Predator from the film Predator handshake. Not a Predator's handshake, but yeah, like a proper biceps flexing.
Yes, very donk.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that the ship's manifest then, is it?
Aye, it be.
And these guys weren't on it.
Well, I'm gonna have to take some time to go through it and see. One of our engineers, they were in charge a couple of days ago of onboarding you all onto the ship. You would have seen him as you come on board and sort of said your name and whatnot. Normally it's me that does the intake, but I was busy. They may have gone through.
If there's any further trouble on the rest of our voyage, then do just let us know. We'll try to ensure a safe arrival if we can.
Oh, for sure, and you'll definitely be paid as such. And speaking of, I could do with this kind of service again in the future. See, my last security crew, they quit on me a few days ago, just before this trip, in fact. This is just normally a safe trip to Neverwinter that we do every few days. I didn't think a security crew was needed, but I'm glad you lot were aboard.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm on holiday at the moment, but as soon as the festival's done, then perhaps I'm generally free over the summer. I'm not sure about the others. You'll have to ask them. But no, I mean, I'll do a bit of freelance security work. Absolutely.
Aye, we can talk when we get to Neverwinter. How's about that? I got a few opportunities for you.
Sounds like a plan. And
Ding.
yeah, absolutely. And then I'll wander back down to the deck. I'll see you in a bit, Captain.
See you in a bit, laddie. And as he sort of righted the ship now, you see the captain just sort of wander up to his 302 cubic inch V8 motor at the back of the ship.
Motor.
Cool, Lugus, what are you up to?
Oh, after fighting off a very annoying middle-aged man. I guess, yeah. I didn't hear if Flopsy had already comforted the child due to the middle-aged man, but
Yeah, I have done. Yeah.
okay. Well, then I'll just ask: is everyone unharmed? I've still got a bit of healing in me.
I think I'm doing okay. I've grazed my knee though. Ow!
Oh, would you like a band-aid?
Oh yes, please. We got any with Pokemon on it?
And I have some band-aids with Pokemon.
No, you're a squirrel.
Oh, damn.
We've got that and roll dolls.
No. Unfortunately, I don't.
That's a shame. I do love Pokemon. I've been a collector for quite some years now.
Oh, really? What are some of the ones in your collection? Please list multiple.
Well, I'll tell you what, I am a bit distressed right now because I nearly died. But
Let's get you back to your mother. We can talk about this later.
Aye.
A friend of mine's also quite the fanatic.
But if you also like Pokemon, I'd love to show you my collection one day. Thank you. And he'll also turn to you, Flopsy. Thank you so very much.
You're more than welcome.
Do you like Pokemon?
I've never really heard of it, to be honest, but I'll happily listen. Maybe another time, though. Yeah.
Maybe another time. I'm a bit. I really don't. Right. I'm going now. I'll see you later.
You sound like Kretschkov.
Bye.
My name's not Kretschkov. I'm gone. My range of voices is only so many. I'm a kobold. I'm a child kobold. How else am I supposed to sound? And he's disappeared below deck. Very thankful.
I'm going to run over to Julius and just give him a really big hug. And say, I'm so glad you're all right.
I'll give her a massive hug as well, and then as she hugs me, I'll kind of step back and I'll take her little fluffy face in my hands, and you're squeezing. And look her over closely, and like especially where the arrow went into her head. Like, are you okay? Are you okay?
I mean, I'm a little dazed, and I'm not feeling quite right, but I'm feeling a lot better since the little squirrel, healed me. Which is a sentence I never thought I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, and then I'll step back all awkwardly, like I didn't even care.
It's like,
yeah, that was crazy. Oh.
And
I didn't think we'd all make it out.
Just quickly, as you two are having this conversation, there is more black mist and smoke starts to sort of flow over the ship that you all do start to notice, and the smell of it is oily and gritty. Sorry, just thought I'd mention.
I'm assuming I'm definitely, if it's going over the ship, I am very low to the ground.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm just coughing.
It's not like a thick smog yet. You get the sense that it is a kind of a smog that is coming out.
I will scale Hugh and be like, just see that? What's that black stuff? Is that normal?
That's a very good question. Captain Xander!
Hey!
What's all this black smoke about?
I'll tell you what, bear with. And he'll come on over to the ship's helm, and he'll on a slight little keypad, he'll just dip, autopilot engaged. I'll be with you in just a second. I should have done that during the fight, really, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
I couldn't reach the
how he
keypad.
didn't do it.
Hey, how can I help you?
We were just wondering about all that black stuff in the sky. Is it normal on this crossing?
Oh dear. We seem to have verged off course quite a bit.
No.
And he's going to head on over to this part of the ship and sort of look out over the bow of the ship. And as you all do as well, you were seeing that the ocean air, but now you're sort of smelling this smog come in. As you look out on the horizon, you can see the Sword Coast, Faerûn. So you've sort of verged off into the sea quite a lot, and now you're heading into the Sword Coast of Faerûn. And what you actually see as the ship heads over is what you all know to be as the Dead Zone, Baldur's Gate. The thick smog starts to envelop the ship, and as the ship moves through, you start to see this large fog in the sky. And as you look down, you see what once was old rustic buildings of Baldur's Gate, now some dilapidated but lit up like candlelight fire. You are quite a bit above this now. You've got quite a bit of detail on this image here because I couldn't make it zoom out anymore. But yeah, that's what you see, and you do see a bit of a worried look on Captain Xandar's face. And you will all feel the same kind of thing, apart from you, Flopsy, is that the dead zone is called the dead zone for a reason. It is where people don't normally venture out of the dead zone, people don't normally venture in. You hear stories, you hear tales, people make up horrible things about the place. And the visual look of it is not doing itself any favours. Yeah, I guess Flopsy, what's going through your head at the moment, seeing this?
Well, I probably don't have the same trepidation as everyone else, because it's home to me. But I am wondering why they wanted to bring us here. Because no one wants to come here. So...
Hey.
Yeah.
He did say they would... I don't know if I was there to hear this, but I'm pretty sure he did say they were from one of the gangs here.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear that at all. I was
Something
a
about
child.
the tattoo. They were from.
Yeah, with
Baldur's
three
Yeah.
pointed crown.
Okay.
What,
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
about the
so-
tattoo?
I guess I'll. Well, I'm next to Flopsy anyway, right?
Mhm.
So I was talking to Sir. Sorry, I have to put my phone in. Sorry, guys. So I'll get it back. So this is where you're from, right?
Yeah, but what was that about a tattoo?
Oh, something about the tattoos that the guys had. There's something about gangs from Baldur's Gate.
Would I know anything about that?
Yeah. So, would you would describe the marking, Julius? Yeah.
I just
well-
like, lift up a dead body's hand and be
Yeah.
like, "This one."
I was going to say, he will just go and pick up the torso of the man chopped in half and just present the wrist to Flopsy.
Awesome. So, Flopsy, instantly to you,
Oh.
you see the marking of a crown, a three-pointed crown. It's just a very dark, thick tattoo. You instantly know this to be part of the Gritzen clan. A very their nobility within Baldur's Gate of being a criminal organisation within the city. They're very notorious. You know to walk the other side of the street if they're coming down. More like mobsters of the city.
Okay. Oh. I guess they're kind of like a mafia of sorts around Baldur's Gate. They're not good people. But why they wanted to bring us all over there, I honestly don't know. Unless they were just looking for safe passage, but why would they even be outside of Baldur's Gate? They have no power outside of Baldur's Gate. I'll repeat also the name that you gave, but I can't remember what it was. It was something that sounded like German.
Gritzen?
Gritzen.
Blitzen.
Gritzen. Yeah, very
Gritzen.
much, yeah. Like
Blitzen.
German.
Donner and Blitz.
Yeah, imagine Blitzen, but with a G. Gritzen.
Okay.
Oh, grits, and
I
I
mean-
put crits.
Okay.
Yeah, with
Don't
a G.
get me wrong. I'm happy to be back home, but I don't think this is somewhere I'd really like to have brought you all.
So, can we still go to the festival, Captain?
Hey,
I'm on holiday.
they plan on getting this ship turned around quite hastily. And you all know the topology of Faerûn, I don't know if that's the right word. But Baldur's Gate is south of Neverwinter, but you've veered off so much that you're coming in to Baldur's Gate from the west. So Captain Xandar quickly flies up to the helm and he starts to steer out of the mist. But you're still got this large sight on Baldur's Gate just for now.
I want to go over to the rails of the ship and kind of lean my elbows against them and kind of look at Flopsy. So this is where you're from?
I mean, it's not all bad. It's a little bit it's a bit dark for sure, but I mean, I had a happy upbringing here. You just have to know how it works, you know, like any place that you go to. And I had a lovely family life, and I had a couple of friends. it doesn't. It looks worse than it is. Okay.
No, it looks.
Uncomfortable.
He doesn't want to say great.
I like how the fires twinkle in the buildings. Do they keep them lit
Yeah.
to make it look pretty?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, is it-
I think it's more for a practical trying to see things reason, but I guess from a distance it looks a little prettier.
Twinkly.
Unfortunately, the smog hasn't quite lifted yet, so it's a little bit difficult to see things sometimes. But I mean, it's great for people like me that lawfully run around in the dark in the shadows. You know, just kind of side eyeing
Mhm.
the
Yeah.
guy that belongs to Tia.
I don't belong to Tyr. He's not my owner.
But yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, it's not exactly the first place that I'd have liked to have brought you, or you guys for the first time either. I would have liked somewhere a little sunnier. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, I'd like somewhere sunnier too. Let's get the fuck out of here. And he
Please
just
do, yeah.
wings the ship
Right.
round, and the smog does start to fade as you sort of. He takes the coast, well, not the coastline, because Baldur's Gate is on the coastline, but he takes a large berth around Baldur's Gate, and about 20-30 minutes go past now, and the ship itself is quite fast. You don't sort of feel it being on the ship, as there is some kind of and you guys know this about airships because they fly all over Faerûn, but there is some kind of arcane magics that's stopping you from falling off of an airship where it moves quite fast. So it does move past Baldur's Gate at this point, and you move out into sunnier areas, and you leave the image of Baldur's Gate behind you all.
Nice. You guys were pretty impressive in a fight. I wasn't sure when I slapped your ass there, Hugh, whether that was going to be a good move or a bad move, but I'm glad it worked out well.
It seems to have been a push that I needed to fall back into my old ways. Squirrel, you did very well. What a surprise! With the hands of the war. This is very nice.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was the beam. It was the beam for me. It was right in my eyes.
Quite good praise you got there. I do have a question for you, Hugh. At the beginning of the fight, you sort of going up the stairs. You sort of got more hairy.
Yes. Well, my people in the Whispering Woods, we come from a line of werebears. It's quite old. It's quite an old lycanthropy, but it's still there, and you know, we when needed, one can call on the innate beast within, and you know, just get a bit more battle ready. Comes in useful in a pinch.
I can see that they definitely did.
I
I'm
used to know a
certain that the guy
man.
that you chopped in half would agree.
Yep.
Well, that was yeah. I got a bit angry by that point. So yeah. Sorry, sorry, Crixus.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy you decapitated.
He was great. You're
The guy
fine.
you chopped his leg off. That's right, bit him. Significant dismemberment happened today. That's a hard word to say in a Scottish accent. Dismemberment.
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 Burglar alarm.
Purple burglar alarm.
Burglar.
Okay.
Oh dear.
And you, Flopsy,
Yeah.
I noticed a curious thing when I was on your shoulder. You seem to be cursing no one. I was wondering what's that's about.
Oh, I sometimes some of my emotions are a little hard to keep inside, you know.
Oh, entirely get that. I had a massive breakdown a few years back. Oh, I'm still recovering.
Unfortunately, it's a little bit of a trait of mine. And Julius can tell you, I talk out loud sometimes. My thoughts just come out.
I get that same, because that's the only way I can communicate. But
I don't have many thoughts, as it goes.
Yeah. Mental health is fun. Let's go and get some drinks, shall we?
change of topic conversation. I've known you for a matter of minutes. You're very good at fighting. I'm gonna go get another kid's meal.
Maybe you can go with the McNuggets this time.
TM.
Wow. And Captain Xander he'll sort of he'll shout over to you all. Hey, years. I said to your friend Hugh here, I could use a group like you. Very much so. And I've got a couple of tasks in Neverwinter. How's about it? Helping an old friend, Captain Xander, out. How's about it? I can make it worth your while.
Whisper under my breath to Julius. Friend? You've made a friend?
Everyone's obsessed with being friends right now. Yeah, maybe. Okay.
All right. Listen, do you all know each other?
No, and if
We
you
go
ask
way back.
me up with a freaking group name, I will slap you.
I wonder what your group name's called.
No, we haven't got any yet.
Well, I'll tell you
Zoological
what.
Society.
I'll tell you what. Let's leave that for another time.
That's
2.5 furry.
a little bit.
Well,
You're gonna be like pickled eggs at this rate. Come on.
Pickle Eggs. What a great
That's a
name.
pickled egg.
I'll lock it in.
No, no, please don't. I like 2.5 furries on the board.
Take your time, have some thought. But you're gonna have to come up with a name if you're gonna be my mercenaries.
We need a couple more sessions, I feel like, to
What do you
do
mean?
some
Oh,
We need an
don't get
ongoing
metagamey on me now. What the fuck is a session? I'm just asking corrections here.
exactly.
Go on, take yourself down to the lower deck. Get yourself some food in you. Get yourself a kid's meal. We'll be here in Neverwinter in just about a few hours.
We'd like a happy meal, please.
Aye, a happy meal we can do. You go see Bengal the bugbear. Kind old
Can you say
gentleman.
that again, please?
Bengal.
Bingo the
The
bugbear.
Bingo
bugbear.
The bugbear.
Bugbear called Bungle.
Where exactly are you from? We sound like we've come from a similar area.
Probably. I
Bungle.
probably heard your accent and fucking that and just picked up on it. Bengal the bugbear. Fun to say.
Okay.
Exactly. Bingo the bugbear.
Bengal the bugbear.
I'd
Anyone
like
else
to
want to
back
go?
to-
I still
I'd
haven't written it down.
But also,
Like, I
can
can't figure
do
it
a
out.
retrospective insight on Flopsy.
What's that case,
Oh.
sorry?
I said, can I do a retrospective insight on Flopsy to see how she feels about being close to Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, go for it. Make an insight check. Now, Flopsy, I suppose on your side of thing, because this is a player contested role. Are you trying to hide anything, or are your emotions showing?
That was a 20. So you know that she's not lying, but you get the impression that the feelings she has are a lot more complex. She's only kind of saying one layer. She is happy to see her home again. Like she's right about that, but at the same time there is a certain level of I guess shame as well, because it's not the nicest place, and she didn't really want you to see this. But there's other emotions kind of going on. There's a little bit of fear, there's a little bit of guilt. There's an array of emotions that kind of crossed through her eyes, which you've probably learned to read quite well now at this point. So yeah, so she wasn't lying, but she was happy to see it. But at the same time, yeah, she's got a very complicated thoughts about home.
Cool.
There you go.
Go below to where all the people are.
Aye.
Where the people are.
And as you head down, the lower deck is everybody who was sat in their seats, everybody who was sort of at the bar just sort of talking. They are all looking your way as you emerge down into the lower deck, and they're all just sort of silently looking in your direction. Flopsy, you see off just to the right, you see the small kobold child sort of grasping onto his parents, and he just goes, "There they are! They're the heroes!" And just everybody just starts to applaud and cheer as you all come down. And Bengal the Bugbear approaches you. Ho, ho, ho! Well, we got ourselves 4 heroes. Thank you so much. If there's anything I can do for you, please do shout. No, nothing? Alright, I'll fuck off then. But,
It's like happy meal, please.
5 happy meals, please.
Whose shoulder are you on at the moment, Lugus?
I'll roll a d4.
roll a d4.
If you do a d4, then there's
If
a
it's
chance
4,
you're
it's
on
his
your
own shoulder.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
if it's 4, I'm just on the ground.
Nice.
So I'm 4, down to 1, Kate to 2. Mickey's up there.
Who was 2?
I think I'm on Kate's shoulder.
Hey.
Julius.
Well, you almost fall off as Julius does a really dramatic bow to the crowd, just soaking up the applause.
And I'm just gonna pull him back.
Yeah, it was nothing. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's get you all a seat, a drink, and some Happy Meals.
Yeah, maybe a few drinks. And what?
Happy Meal.
Do you have anything sugary, like a sweet or candy or some kind of chocolate?
Aye.
Strawberries.
No, we don't do strawberries. I've been adamant about that here. Wait, that's not my accent. Aye, this is my accent.
Yeah, that's it. That's what that was me speaking his thoughts out loud.
Aye,
What about
it's
it?
getting light in the day. I could sort you out with a sugary treat. We do gingerbread men with icing on. We do chocolate ring donuts and a chocolate and almond brownie. I make it.
And a raspberry cheesecake.
And a raspberry cheesecake. Yes.
Yeah.
You just see her eyes just light up. It's just could I have one of everything, please?
You certainly can. Let me fix that up for
Don't
you.
do it. You're gonna be so sick. You're gonna be so
I don't
sick.
care. I defy death today.
Well.
You're well.
Fantastic. And as you all sit there, and all the meals and the happy meals and tasty treats are brought out, that is where we will end our session. Thank you very much, guys. I hope you all had fun. Hey, new campaign. See you all next time, guys. Ta-da. So welcome back, guys. As a quick recap, last session you are on the Harmony airship, destined for Neverwinter, on your way to the Festival of Remembering that you received an invite for a few days prior. You encountered some strange individuals here in the lower deck of the Harmony in this tavern-like hall. You encountered Big Ted, Bingle the Bugbear, my memory from last week. You encountered a nasty-looking drow figure by the name of Crixus who tried to hijack the ship and just get up to general hijinks, but you put a stop to it. in a nice fight above deck. As you also saved a small dragonborn child in the process, who very nearly perished off the side of the ship.
Isn't he a kobold?
Yes, most definitely a kobold, and that's exactly what I said. Editing Andy, edit that out. That probably won't, can't bothered. And on your descent back into the lower deck after this fight, you were greeted all by a celebration from all of the airship's staff and patrons. And that is exactly where we'll pick up from now, as I play some music that I've imported that I've no idea what it could be. So
Yeah,
we will all
the immersion's
enjoy
back.
whatever music this may be. The scene is yours, guys. It is starting to come into the evening time now. The bright sky and sunlight that was beaming down from the ramp up to the upper deck, and also the big large window that you see sort of behind you is now sort of dimming light. Most of the patrons have now gone to bed, or up to the upper deck, and it very much has slimmed out across the tavern hall. But the scene is yours. What would you like to do?
I am very content, having just eaten all 4 of my sugary treats.
That's right. Did we open our Happy Meals?
Yeah.
Is it still Pokemon? Is it
what
toy?
cards
What
do we get?
commands did we get?
Okay.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Remember,
Forgot about
Darren
this.
got 4.
So
that's it.
You'll have to remind me then. How many Happy Meals did we all get? I think Bingle would have said it's 1 Happy Meal per person. So unfortunately, Lugus, no more Happy Meals for you, because there are a lot of children on the ship, and they do have to go round. But with the
But Hugh needs at least 3.
well, he
Yeah,
would be taking them off of you guys. So if you are happy to,
Hugh can have mine. Hugh can have mine.
okay.
I'm eating my,
Oh, very
my
good.
cheesecakes and what have you.
I'm famished. Thank
I'm
you.
eating my alcohol.
You're eating your alcohol. Well done. So Hugh,
Very
in front
chewy.
of you are 3. I can't believe I'm doing this. Why did we do this? In front of you is 3 red cardboard boxes. The handle is in the shape of a K. You get the sense that it's from sort of a chain food restaurant by the name of Khaki McBingles or something like that.
Cool.
As you open the box, there's
How do you spell that, please?
no. You tell me how it's spelled. Kaky McBingle. There you go. So as you open this red box, you see there's a small portion of potato crisps, a hamburger. But as you take it out, the meat smells very fresh. Very well constructed burger at that. A little bit of lettuce and some.
Have they
tomato.
stacked them properly?
They
There's
have.
no like mismatch.
Yeah, no, this one in particular that you've just opened, you've sort of got really lucky where it's all been stacked perfectly, and it's just like it looks on
No
the picture
second.
above the bar. So yeah,
I'm very, very happy.
and
I'd like to take the first box and I'd like to turn it into a little crown and stick it on my head.
you certainly can. And there are perforations around the box in order to facilitate this.
Fantastic.
And
Fantastic.
you make yourself a crown. But yeah, as you tear the box and sort of construct this crown of a hat, a small sleeve slips out that says Pokemon. Go ahead and roll 2 D100s for me, please.
2 D100s. Here we go. 2 D100.
Better hope it's not another Blastoise.
Oh,
Yeah.
getting
If you're
duplicate
on
this
that-
early on. Ooh-wee.
Another 150.
85.
So with an 85, you pull it out, and the surrounding of the card as you pull it out slowly is this green hewish texture. You can see the writing at the top just says evocation. And as you pull it out a little bit more, it's a gauntlet of energy. Yes, it's a gauntlet of energy.
Hmm.
Number 85.
Looks like like an item card then, or maybe a trainer card.
You would have to look into more about Pokemon.
Fantastic, yeah.
In the Whispering Woods, you didn't get much of that. Much training in the way of Pokemon.
No, they don't have a franchise in the Whispering Woods, unfortunately.
No, maybe soon. So yeah,
I'm going.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to have donated my while I was like, oh yeah, Hugh, take mine. I'm going to be doing that really irritating thing where you give food to someone, but then I just keep going back in to steal some more of the chips back for myself.
Yeah.
I'm quite happy to share. Oh no, Julius, have some.
No, good.
It's very good.
I can tell by the way you're necking it.
Yeah, Hugh essentially just eats the burger with one whole bite. It's only a children's meal.
Yeah.
But yeah, whoever's opening the other 2 packs, go ahead and roll 2 D100s. If you're doing it again, Hugh, it's up to you.
Up to you guys. All right, I'll roll for Flopsy. Here we go.
Oh, a 117. You pull it out, and it's a purple color, and it is a this is a necrotic card, and you pull out a grizzly, and it is a
grizzly. Yes,
it's a creature that's kind of this ghostish form. It shines off this sort of smoky texture to it, and it's got a great big grin on its face.
Fantastic. And neither of these are holographic, I'm assuming.
No, they're not holographic, I'm afraid. You haven't been lucky enough yet, but you could get lucky now.
I'm happy with my little collection.
Well, you've got one more pack to go.
Yeah. Julius, did you want to open this one?
Oh, you knock yourself out, Hugh. You're having so much fun.
I am. And I've made a crown out of the second one, and I've balanced it on top of the first crown.
Fantastic.
55.
And you pull out a beetle, and it is just a small worm-like creature, and the card is green-coloured.
55. Green. Beetle.
Glad
Love
someone's
it.
writing these down.
Absolutely. They won't ever come up again.
Yeah.
Mm.
Cool. So as Hugh sat there with some fantastic cardboard crowns on his head, what is up to?
What's Beetle's type? Is it conjuration?
I'd say that was an abjuration for Beetle.
Abjuration.
Oh, abjuration. Defensive.
Most certainly. Of course it is. It's a Beetle.
Lugus, do you know anything about these? I've never seen Pokemon cards before.
Oh, my second cousin twice removed. He collected them. He definitely has some. He has some under his bed in like a binder. It's quite neat. He's a big
collectible.
Fanatic. Yes.
Is he with us down here or somewhere else?
Oh, 3 planes up, I'm afraid. I can always bring him back to him when when he's available.
Well, I perhaps one day we'll meet him and we can do some trading. But I'm quite happy with my nice little collection so far, and I'll put them safely away in one of my shirt pockets.
Keep a close eye on them. Some of them can be quite expensive.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Blastoise, the one you had earlier, is that a good one?
Well, it's hollow Blastoise actually, so it's even rarer than a regular Blastoise.
It's enchanted. It's a +1 Blastoise.
It's a +1 Blastoise. Yes, it is.
It's canon. It is.
That's what hollow is +1.
Plus.
So do you do anything with them, or do you just collect them?
I think there is a game, but I've never really got into that. There's a Pokemon trading card game.
Well, maybe we should find someone in the crowd to explain the rules right now, this second. Start looking around.
So as you look around the tavern, most, as mentioned previously, most of the patrons have gone to their cabins now, and the tavern room you're in right now sort of has two stories. The upper second story of this tavern is more the cabin areas where everyone's sort of gone. So as you take a look around, roll a perception check for me, please.
Oh, I will do. Oh no, I won't. Hang on, sorry, I haven't got my character sheet open.
Well,
I was too distracted by Vicky because it looked like she was trying to cast a spell on whoever's in the room.
Oh no, I'm waving. Sorry, Steve's there doing silly things.
Well, Billy.
20 total.
Nice.
So with 20 total, you notice most of the patrons in this tavern now are sort of the lonely type. So they're just all sat there sort of drinking, not really needing to go to bed. You do see the Dragonborn couple, Hugh that you clocked earlier in the day. They still seem to be bickering or having a kind of a lover's quarrel in the corner of the room. They don't seem to be been too phased. But with a 20, you do see a couple of figures off into the corner who, when you look over, you got the sense that they were staring right at you, and as you saw them, they sort of looked away quite quickly.
Oh. Do I recognise either of them?
With a 20, I'm going to say no. They've got these hooded robes on, and as you looked at them, you sort of only just got a quick glance at their humanoid-like face as they just sort of turned away and carried on back with their conversation. But their clothing is very non-distinct, very normal-like clothing.
I'll just kind of lean over to Flopsy. I'm presuming she's sitting next to me as I did this.
Yeah. Going.
Hey, Flops, you see those people over there?
Oh, yeah?
I think they're like
What about them?
staring at us.
Would I have noticed that they're staring at us?
Yeah, you sort of turn around and sort of catch the glimpse of just two people sat at a table just in a corner, and they just seem to be having just a quiet conversation between them. It seems as Julius has pointed them out, they just seem to be trying to go unnoticed.
Well, I mean, I kind of guess that they probably would be, considering what we just did, but I don't know, it feels kind of shifty. Do you wanna go and have a chat?
Sorry, I'm just so distracted. Are you okay?
About why?
Like, you were shot in the head. There's still quite a...
Oh,
didn't
yeah. I mean, Harengons are pretty dense. It's fine. I don't have any. It's all good. And anyway, the squirrel, Lugus, he helped.
Hey? Oh, I did. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
Okay, it's just there was just
He's a
quite...
pretty good healer, actually.
Yeah.
Don't rely on me, especially at this level.
But no, I think, and she's gonna kind of pat her forehead where the bolt kind of went. I think I'm alright. I think I'm fine.
Just like a little bit of blood. Just a little...
Tiny bit, maybe. Hey,
tiny bit.
you know, scars are important. You know, they let you. They tell stories. And you're a bard. You love stories. Scars are great.
Uh-huh, yeah, great, yeah. Actually, that's a great point. How late in the evening is this? Is it just going into early evening, or...
Yeah, I'd
Is
probably
it?
say it's around sort of 9 o'clock, coming up to about 10 o'clock in the evening.
Okay. So I'm like, that is a great point, Flopsy. And I'm going to stand up from the table. No, I'm going to
God.
stand on the table. Going to stand on the
don't,
table while I
Julius. Oh, no.
accidentally kick Hugh's drink so like it kind of sloshes. Sorry.
Careful.
I'm so
Lady.
sorry, Hugh.
It's also the free, I'd be really mad.
Gentlemen. I'm going to try and get everyone's attention
Yeah.
on me.
Flopsy's ears are going to go immediately down, and she's just going to be like, "Oh my god."
I'm going red just thinking about it.
So the crowd, and when I say crowd, it's a very small crowd. I'm going to say there's probably around 12 people, and they all just look directly in your direction.
Fuck it, I've started, so I'll finish. Ladies and gentlemen, friends of the Harmony, please join me in raising a glass to our heroes, Lugus Brushtail, who, though he may be small in height, did not stray away in the face of a fight. I can't do it. It's too embarrassing to even do it. Shortly after the Brigand's ride, Lugus started blasting them off of the side. I'll do a little I like the nearest person.
And they're sort of going...
I'll take a big sip of drink.
I'm under the table.
Hugh is loving it. Hugh is just staring at you like...
And, of course, Flopsy Soft-Mittens. Flopsy, stand up, Flops. Okay, she's shy, she's shy. Unafraid of being tested, sunk her arrows deep into each foe that she bested, and though bloodied and injured, could not be prevented from saving a young kobold from being lamented. Is the kid still there?
The kid is not there, unfortunately. It's past his bedtime. Sad.
You should get to stay up. He almost died today. And last but not least, Hugh of the Woods. Though surrounded on all sides, he came up with the goods. And just as the drow, Grixis, started to laugh, Hugh gallantly stepped forward and sliced him in half.
Amazing.
So please, to our heroes, join me in a toast. Lugus, Flopsy, and Hugh, more courageous than most. And I'm gonna yum sing it.
Amazing.
Fantastic.
And for that, Julius,
Do a massive bow.
go ahead and give yourself inspiration for that amazing speech.
Yay.
So the crowd, I'm not even going to get you to roll a performance check on that one. It was just too good. They all start to just clap. Absolutely just in awe. Faces, eyes wide, sort of mouths agape, and some of them even stand up. They're very, very excited about it. Keeping your gaze on the two figures that you saw in the corner, they are just sort of slow clapping. Just like that.
I'll pop down off of the table.
Now that you've finished making a spectacle of yourself, perhaps we should go and see what those two are doing.
Free publicity, Flops, come on.
It's not always about publicity, but okay, I guess.
Well,
You can tell she's feeling incredibly uneasy with all of these eyes staring at her.
Yes. So you may need to make a wisdom saving throw soon to see if you could even stand being in
How
this room.
embarrassed you are.
I just, I prefer just being in the shadows, just a ghost.
Yeah, I get that. I'll tone it down, okay? I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay. It's all right. I appreciate the effort, though. It's very lovely, and I'm sure the group itself all love it. Yes.
Yeah. So, how about you, Hugh? Anyway, are you? Is there a Mrs.
Of the Woods?
Hugh of the Woods, or a Mr.
No.
Hugh of the Woods? Or...
No, I've never really gone in for other relationships with people, if I'm honest. I have my trees, I have my woods. That's all I've ever really needed. But, maybe
Sounds
there's...
like a wonderfully simple life.
Oh, it was for a time. It really was. Yeah, very peaceful. We used to go fishing in the river, and I looked like I had some bees. I used to look after my bees. You would have loved my bees. They made the most delicious honey.
Did you name each one?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, 6,500 of them.
And you see Bingle comes on over and just goes, ho, 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 won't you tell us all their names?
And Hugh begins rattling off 6,500 names.
No, we've got time. Come on.
Hey, Harengon. So-
me.
Are you both
One.
here by yourselves then, Lugus and you?
Aye. I'm the only one from my house who got an invite.
Yes, and I got this invite as part of my payment for my last job that I was doing.
Mine just showed up.
Yeah.
That must have been quite a big job, was it? Seems like a pretty good thing to be given as payment.
I was surprised, but it was for an estate on the sword coast. I was felling some of their oaks, and yes, it was a good paycheck already. I was very surprised that they included this. Yes, it was very surprised indeed. But hey, I've worked hard and I deserve some rest, so I'm fully intending enjoying my holiday.
Hugh, can I have a look at your invite?
And I'll slide it along the table. And I'll just fish it from the DMs.
I was gonna say not to fish them out. But yeah, it's as Hugh sort of slides it over in the DMs. It looks an awful lot like yours, Lugus.
Oh, okay. It's surprisingly less bloodstained.
Bloodstained?
Aye, it's for some reason it slipped my mind earlier. But and through no means other than my own memory, and definitely not being reminded by Andy. Yeah, my invite's got some strange red stains on it. Also, even the number's different and the symbol. Right,
The number?
I don't see
Oh,
now.
but it doesn't have 12 on.
No, mine's got. Open it. What has mine got?
Are we going to have to look at all of our invitations? I've got no idea where mine is.
Mine's got 50. I've got 54 on it. Instead of a horse, I've got a piece of broccoli or a tree.
What? Let's see it.
Alright.
I'm trying to find mine.
As he slides the invitation over in the DMs.
Yeah.
See?
Oh. Somebody had a nosebleed.
Or a paper cut, more likely.
I think it's
Or a
wine.
paper cut, yeah.
You might be on mute, by the way, Vicky. I saw you trying to say something.
Oh yeah.
I seem to have got I guess a jouster on a horse, and I've got a little like flower in the top left.
Oh. Everyone's got a different. Andy, do you have the one that you sent to me? Because it's.
Everyone's got a jouster.
As you rummage around in your pockets, Julius, it may take you just a second.
I was trying to go through the DMs and I was like, I've been chatting too much rubbish.
Don't out my
Where is that?
DMs. Yeah, Stalker Monks just
Oh,
said.
I've got it. Got it.
So have I.
Ah.
Did you win?
I don't know.
I got it.
Are we in the main stage?
I popped,
Go.
I popped in there. There you go. Oh, I ruined the overlay.
What does Oh, mine's got like a. What is that? Is that a fish? Oh no.
That looks like
It's a
a
little sprig of-
I guess sprig of
An olive branch.
Yours has got a
Like a sprig
flower in it.
Mine's a little flower. Yeah.
Why has Lugus got broccoli? Oh, it's a tree.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This might sound weird, but can I sniff my invitation?
Yes. What are you sniffing for anything in particular, or just kind of?
I want to.
Get back?
It might be obvious, but I want to. It could be wine.
Oh, okay.
Probably isn't. But I want to see if I can understand.
Do me a favour then. Roll me a nature check, unless you
Nature.
specifically think it's blood in nature, in which case roll me a medicine.
Okay, I'll do medicine. I do think it's blood. 14.
14.
Seems very rude to send an invitation with blood on it, though.
I mean,
Isn't that how you say most of your invitations?
So with a 14, you get the sense
Very
that
fashionable.
you're not confident that this is blood, but you've sort of narrowed down what it could be. Wine, some form of reddish ale, ink, parchment, and you sort of ruled them out. So there's only really a few things that it could be, and blood being one of them.
That is a bit strange. Hopefully it's not a bad omen.
I mean, did you see the messenger?
Did I? Or was it
Um,
just in my mailbox?
Yeah, it would have just turned up in your mailbox.
Oh. No? My house
What about
number.
you two? Who gave you your invitations?
Great question.
It's up to you
I
guys.
just found mine. In fact, actually, I think I found yours with it, didn't I, Julius?
You probably did. I don't know where half my belongings went that night.
But yeah, it was delivered to our rooms in the tavern we were staying in at the time. And I.
But you
I
didn't
obviously
see who
opened mine,
gave them
didn't
to
open his.
Hmm.
They'd been delivered there by the tavern keep.
What about you? You?
Hmm?
He just said
Did
you
you,
got to finish
did
the
you
job.
see who gave it to you, or is it like addressed to someone else
It
first
w-
and then they take the name?
it- No, it was in my pay packet. I opened my envelope and my gold coins were in the bottom, and there was a piece of parchment. This was in the envelope with the gold coins.
Maybe it's just like the Pokemon cards. You know, maybe that like, oh, one of you gets a tree, one of you gets a unicorn.
Can I
Pretty
hold?
kind.
Can I hold my invitation up to the light? And is the symbol like a watermark or anything like that?
Yeah, as you hold it up to the light, you talk about the symbol in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you hold it up to the light, you get the sense that it was stamped, but in a different kind of ink. So as you hold it up to the light, the ink is very much darker than the rest of the invitation itself, so it does look out of place.
Okay. And is that the same for the number?
No, the number does just blend in with the rest of the invitation.
It could be the number of the invitation that we got. I got 96.
Hmm.
Maybe I'm the
I
96th
wonder if-
person invited.
I wonder if, and he will just stand up and walk over to the person whoever's next to us on any table next to us.
Yeah.
And I'll wonder, excuse me, sorry to disturb you. Would you by any chance be going to the festival?
Oh, boy, yes, I certainly am. It's a pleasure to meet
Do you-
you, by the way. My name's McIntyre.
McIntyre. What a fabulous name. I'm Hugh. My friends over here. We were just curious if you would happen to have your invitation on you. I'd just like to compare it to mine.
I've been told to keep it very private. Are you sure? Are you wanting to check the validity of my invitation?
We literally saved your life not 5 minutes ago.
A touche. I'm just fooling. And he hands over his invitation. And yeah, you notice that where there is a symbol in the top left on yours, there is none on his. You have spotted a number at the bottom of your invitation, and there is none on his. But the rest of it is identical. It's worth noting.
And the dates would
no bloodstains.
No bloodstains. Thank you very much. That answers a few questions for us. Enjoy your drink. Maybe I'll catch up with you later on, and we'll have one together.
Yes, I'd very much like that. Nice to meet
Lovely
you.
to meet you, Macintosh.
McIntyre.
That's not my name.
He's gonna go sit down. Macintosh over there showed me his, and it doesn't have the symbol and it doesn't have a number. Very, very strange.
Why are ours different?
They don't have bloodstains?
No, it's perfectly clean.
Still just a me
That
thing.
seems to be individual to you. Yeah.
I'm not particularly happy about it.
Did you kill someone, Lugus?
Not that I'm aware of.
Insight check.
Go ahead and roll an insight check. Lugus, roll a persuasion or deception, your choice, but keep it secret. If you want to roll roll just a straight d20.
You better roll well.
And add your deception or your persuasion.
Oh, waste of natural 20.
You rolled a nat 20.
Yeah. Lugus, what sort of indication are you giving off on your face as Julius is reading into your soul right now?
What kind of question is that?
Yeah, elaborate on your question there, Julius.
I said, did you kill someone, Lugus?
And I was attempting to answer in a sort of jokish manner of not that I'm aware of, but given I am a man of faith under the God of justice, I would not commit murders without proper reasoning. That last part was only an add-on. It was not meant to impose suspicion.
Right.
I am speaking truthful of my jokish manner. I've lost my Scottish accent.
I mean, well, this is sort of the Nat 20 insight sort of coming forth from you.
Yeah. Inside my brain, you've realised I'm English.
I'm just laughing. Like, not in an obnoxious way, just like, I'm just pissed with you. I'm messing.
Those two Dragonborn, they were Dragonborn, right?
They are two other folk other than the two that you saw in the corner, but there's two Dragonborn. They seem to be having
the two that we've noticed, that me and Julius have already noticed. This are they still kind of like keeping an eye on us?
I'm going to say throughout these conversations that you're having, either yourself or Julius has sort of just been keeping just sort of a side eye on them, and they haven't sort of looked at you since. Let's put it that way. I'll tell you what, actually, Flopsy, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Insight. Oh, I was only 17. Damn.
Yeah. A 5. No, they look pretty normal. You see one of them's wearing brown leather boots.
Practical.
Yeah. As you guys are having these sort of conversations, and as you're sort of staring around the tavern, you do see Captain Xandar sort of comes down in this sort of brackish manner, and he just takes a seat in between you all and just goes, "How are you all doing? Fine night, isn't it?"
I know, because we're inside.
Oh, it's been quite nice. I love your cake. Your cake here is amazing.
Aye, thank you. I can't take all the credits. Bingo behind the bar bakes it himself.
You're very lucky to have such a good cook.
Aye, been with the ship a few years. Our last cook fell off the edge. Haha, just joking. No, we had to make them redundant.
Oh,
was he a bad one?
No, he just became of an age where, I don't know, he just couldn't make the Happy Meals stack exactly on top of each other. Just became a little bit of a
It's
burden.
very important skill. There's nothing I hate more than having to restack a burger.
Aye. It's very much
I'm still
quality.
sat there with
have
my
to have
2
standards.
Aye, quality is what I strive for here on the Harmony for sure. Well, are you all excited about arriving in Neverwinter? Have any of you been?
Very much. No, it's first time for me.
Aye.
First time for me.
Right, and so none of you have ever been? How are you going to make your way around?
If you're down here, then who's steering the ship?
Hey, she be on autopilot. This gal's got a few tricks up her sleeve.
Jamie couldn't have a few tricks up the sleeve when we were in mortal peril.
Now, see, the autopilot's very finicky. It's sort of a cable-driven pulley system that sort of works based on the throttle, and it's almost like cruise control. When there's actively a drow and a couple of bandits trying to force you off of the wheel, it tends not to work in the right way.
I did wonder what that switch was like at the bottom of it. If only I'd pushed it.
I know, if you pushed that switch, we would have tumbled down and crashed into some mountain in the middle of Faerûn. I'm glad you didn't press that one. That cuts all ignition to the coils.
You'd probably label it, if I'm being honest.
It is labelled. It's labelled ignition. Not that you would know.
I wasn't up there.
Maybe one day I'll teach you how to fly this thing. How's about that?
A flying squirrel.
A flying squirrel. I'll see what
Maybe one day you'll have your own airship.
Yeah.
I'll hand Captain. What did you say his name was?
Xandar.
Xandar. I'll hand Captain Xandar like a spare drink. I imagine we've got a bit of a collection on the table that we've been working away at.
Didn't kick over.
So have you? Do you always do the run to the Festival of Remembering?
Aye, there's a few of us. We sort of work in a bit of a fleet. I'm lucky enough to own this vessel myself. A lot of the other vessels are sort of owned by the agency as they go about. We sort of just act as a bit of a taxi service. We do some other runs from all around Faerûn, but we're very much sort of mercenaries of the sky. We do whatever pays the best.
You ever been to the
And you
festival?
said that you'd have possible jobs, I think you said last time we spoke.
Aye, that's what I came down to speak to you all about. Now, I've got a cousin in Neverwinter, and I owe him a few gold coins. If you wouldn't mind delivering it for me, I could make it worth your while. You all seem like a dependable bunch.
I try to be.
Flopsy and
I mean-
Julius make perception checks.
Yeah. I mean, we'd be happy to do that, but would you not rather see your cousin yourself?
I've got to go pretty sharpish. I've got to go throw away and bring other people to the festival, unfortunately. I do get a bit of a layover in a couple of days just after the games, but apart from that, I'm coming and going as I go.
You're pretty swamped then?
Pretty
I
swamped.
see.
Aye.
Well, I mean, I don't mind taking your money to your cousin, but it's up to the group, I suppose. As long as, of course, we're sticking together, because we seem to make a pretty good team.
Well, I don't know anyone else except for Mackenzie over there. But I'll tell you this, Captain Xandar. There is no one I trust more with my gold in this airship. And I put my arm around Flopsy and say, then this rabbit here. If anyone can be trusted with your gold, it's this one.
Aye, that's good to hear.
I'm very trusting. I'm very trustworthy with gold.
He's very honest.
I think I'm
You had a
gonna
very religious upbringing, didn't you, Flops?
I think I might go ahead and make an insight check right there. I'm a little bit distrusting of you all now. You know what? No, let the benefit of the doubts go. I trust you all.
We're just messing with you, dude.
To
You
be
just
fair.
changed your life. Come on.
Through.
Yeah, and
No,
to be fair, Hugh literally believes every word he's saying. You know?
Hmm. Look,
And Flopsy's just there going, sure.
now look here. I'm not about to hand over 1,000 gold. You know what I mean? It's just 20 gold in this small envelope. If you deliver it, if you steal it, I mean you've just burnt a couple of bridges that you could have used in the future. Not too big of a loss for me, but I hope you don't. For your sakes, I will hunt you down.
It's no big deal, but I will kill you.
I mean, I do hold a grudge.
Just don't fall
What's the
asleep.
gold for?
Aye, just a couple of gambling debts.
Captain, I would like to when I get to Neverwinter, the first thing I'd like to do is find a post office.
A post office? Oh, why, of course. There's definitely a post office.
Excellent. I'd like to find one when we get there. Do you know where the nearest one is?
Aye, there should be one straight away at the dock when we land.
Oh, perfect. Right, I'll speak to the other three. It's like, if you don't mind, I'd like a little bit of a detour over there, if that's okay.
Sure. We can detour to there. We can detour to his cousin. What's your cousin's name?
Hey, me cousin. My cousin's called Derek.
Derek?
Derek!
My cousin's
Love it. Does Derek have a second name?
I'll be honest, I'm not too sure what Derek's second name is. I didn't get the chance to ask him. But,
He's your cousin.
He is a distant cousin. Let's put it that way.
Oh. What's your second name, Xander?
The best bet is to not ask too many questions and to just do the job.
The thing is that we do need to know who we're delivering the gold to.
Aye, you
and
do.
also
And where they are as well.
Aye, you do.
There's probably multiple Dereks in Neverwinter.
And if you
the first Derek we see.
and if you stop interrogating me, I might tell you where you might find him. Or you could just keep asking me about his second name, which I don't fucking know. You'll find him. You'll find him in the smithy, in the third quadrant of Neverwinter. It's quite easy to find. The most popular smithy in the city.
And without being too crass about it, what would we get in return?
Derek will see that you'll get paid your way, but you come back and see me, and I'll definitely make it worth your while. I own an airship. I can take you anywhere you like.
Will you? But you'll be gone, won't you? By the time that we've come back from your cousin, I suppose.
Aye, so the Festival of Remembering, it goes on for a few days. You've got the main games on the last day, but just before that is when I'll be arriving, and I'll stay because I want to watch the games myself.
Oh, perfect. Right. Well, then perhaps we'll see you there. That'll be great.
Aye, for sure. Yes, most definitely. Come and seek me out, either here on the Harmony or amongst the crowd.
I must admit, I've only heard stories of the Festival of Remembrance. Remembering. What are the main games?
Aye, that's the secret. Nobody knows. It's different every single year. Every single 10 years. Aye.
Okay.
But they do put on quite a show.
Well, I look forward to it. Sounds great, doesn't it, Julius?
Mm-hmm.
I also heard this year they're giving away a pretty spectacular prize to the winner. I must say, I've got my money.
Oh.
I've got my money bet on the Western teams. They're gonna definitely win it this year for sure.
The Western
What's the
teams?
prize?
You mean from the Isles?
Definitely from the Isles, yes. They go by the name of the Leaf Springers. And you guys would have heard of these. So there's sort of 4 prolific teams that they sort of take part in these events that happen all around Faerûn. The Leaf Springers being probably one of the fan favourites for winning these types of games. Now, the games at these sort of these festivals are games of skill, combat, chance, intelligence. Nobody really knows up until the point, just to keep it fair to all the contestants.
You're going to be putting a little cheeky wager on the Leaf Springers to win.
Aye, it'd be a fine bet for sure. I tell you what, I'll make you a bet right now. I bet you they win the whole thing. You want to wager or anything against that?
I'm going to insight check to see how confident he is.
Yeah, go for it.
Also, do I know anything about any of these teams? Do I have any knowledge of anything that happens at the game.
I'm probably going to say, with all of you saying that you've never been to Neverwinter before, I'm probably going to say as a blanket statement, no, you guys probably don't know much about them. It's sort of like, it's not a popular sport like football where everybody sort of knows and stuff like that. It's more of just a minor sport. But with 20 insight, yeah, you get the sense that he's, as he talks, he's talking in excitement, and you can tell he is a true fan of the Leaf Springers.
Well, how much do you want to wager, or what?
Well, depends how much gold you want to pop up. I bet you 10 gold the Leaf Springers take it home.
I don't know how much money.
Surely you got 10 gold on you. I don't actually know.
I don't.
Let me just check for you.
No, yeah.
How,
He did a lot
how
of
do
criminally.
people... How do teams enter the games?
How do teams enter the games? Well, I'm not too sure, but I'm sure there's some sort of registration process in the days leading up to it. Never really wanted to enter myself. Interesting. Are you thinking about entering the games yourself?
Well, no, not particularly. I tend to enjoy going into things I know about. But
Well, from what I know about the games, you lot would get fucking smashed within an instant.
well, I think we held our own, but I suppose they're I suppose they were quite low-life criminals.
Last year they had to fight an illusionary octopus that was 100 feet tall.
Bloody hell! Right? Yes. That is definitely too big for us right now. Yes.
I can definitely see that, but you did handle yourself well, but 100-foot octopus, that's no joking
That's a lot
about.
of legs.
He had 9 legs.
I thought the octopus had 8. Yeah.
That's an onopus.
Oh, yeah.
Surely it had 100 legs with 100 feet.
You know what? I have no idea what that fucking thing was. It was terrifying, but it was quite the spectacle.
Well, it will be enjoyable to watch nonetheless. I'm sure.
Aye.
Captain, do you happen to know who? And I'm going to point to the 2 randos that were looking at us earlier that we've been keeping an eye on.
What do you
Do
mean?
you know who they are?
You mean those 2 over there? And he sort of just pulls out his manifest. And I'm not too sure. Can't quite make out their faces. You want me to go and ask?
No.
I don't mind.
They-
Are you sure?
Feel like Julius and Flopsy are just staring at each other.
I can go and make a scene.
Mm.
They've just been taking a keen interest in us, but I don't know whether that's just because, you know, what we did, or whether it's something else. I didn't notice them before, so maybe it is just that. But I don't know. Something feels a bit off. I don't like people just, staring.
Neither do I. Well, you come and tell me if it's making you truly uncomfortable, and I'll go and have a word. But it might be worth just thinking about maybe they were just onlookers, because you did do quite the marvel.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't know. Maybe we'll say hello at some point.
Aye,
Seem
we'll
like
just
nice enough fellas, I guess.
keep it civil. Remember, I haven't got the insurance.
We don't plan on starting any more fights this evening.
We didn't start the last one, really.
Aye, good point. You finished it, though. Well done.
We did. Thank you.
Right. Well,
I'm off. I'm off to... Well, not to bed. I gotta drive this ship.
When can we expect to be given the 20 gold in an envelope to give to your cousin?
Yeah, sorry. So he passes over the envelope, and it's quite a heavy envelope, and it is just a normal envelope. And you get the sense, probably you would get the sense, Floppy, that Flopsy, that yes, 20
Floppy.
Floppy. That 20 gold is present in this envelope due to the weight and the size of it.
Excellent. Okay.
And it's just
Right.
on the envelope. It's just got Derek written on it.
Derek
Exactly.
Smithy, 3rd quadrant.
We'll keep it safe.
Aye.
Oh, yep. How long? Sorry, how long till we get to Neverwinter?
Well, because of the detour across Baldur's Gate, we did have to take a bit of a longer route. So we're looking at about another 4 hours. Probably best to get some rest. Specifically, a long rest.
In 4
4
hours.
hours?
Captain, just one last question for me. You know the clan that they came from? I've forgotten the name already.
I've got to remember too. The Gritzen. Let me just let me just pull up my notebook and just make sure. I went Australian there for some reason.
Yeah, your accent is really shifting around there.
You know what, mate? I think they was called the Gritzen.
The Gritzen. Have there been other talk? Is there other conversation going on about maybe more Gritzen? It just seems odd that they came from so far out of Baldur's Gate. They're normally fairly happy in their own little world.
Super odd. I will agree. And I think that's... Maybe you should look into it a little bit more. Maybe there's somebody in Neverwinter that's heard more than I have. I know just about as much as you do.
And you haven't heard of anything on the wind where maybe other ships have been taken or there's been a little bit more strange activity?
No, we've been going on for years with no accidents, no hijacks. Not as much as a fart in the wind.
Okay, well, we'll
Well, that
Take
was
a
like
few
a
with
one.
his socks are still on his head as well.
Captain Xander holds out a hand to you. For...
High five. Yeah.
Well, I'll
At
tell
Hughes
you what,
level.
if we hear anything that potentially pertains to you or endangers you in some way because of this group, we'll make sure to let you know.
Aye, for sure. And I'll help you out in any way that I can.
Brilliant.
Fantastic. Well, I better get back to driving this ship before we crash into some kind of mountain. He sort of just slaps you on the back, Hugh, as he heads back on upstairs. What would you all like to do next?
I like him. He's my sort of chap.
I'm gonna turn to the group. I'd really like to go and talk to those two. You know, the ones that were looking at us a little bit. I mean, it could be innocent, but I don't know. Just can't shake it.
Would you like me to look imposing?
No. I mean, just more as like an actual conversation, like actually starting a conversation and being like, you know,
Oh.
pleasant.
Would you like me to look?
I'll try not to look imposing.
But then, hold on.
Julius.
Let me just play this out. You're going to go over to them. Hey, were you looking at us? And then they go, yeah. And then what are we going to do?
Well,
Or
I
they
don't know.
say
This
no.
is why you're the talker and I tend to be more
I
the,
don't know. Mr. Charisma, why don't you tell us?
I'm not very good in conversations.
I just feel like it's kind of on the nose to go up to them and be like, are you staring at us? I can't blame them if they are staring at us.
Yeah, I will leave this up to you.
We just look so damn good.
Julius is like, yeah, I'd stare at me.
He's staring at himself like any reflective sun. No, not
Okay, but I'm just gonna keep an eye out for them.
If
you
you really
know.
want to go and talk to them, we can go and talk to them. But I
No,
just
I
feel
don't
like
really want to go and talk to them.
weird.
It's just that they're making me feel a bit. I don't know. But
I just think it's gonna look, and I'm gonna be nice about this, Flops. Fucking demented. Are you staring at us? You're bleeding from the
yeah,
face.
okay. I
You
don't
know.
want to come across as crazy. I know you're right.
Yeah, well, just come on, let's just chill. We'll keep an eye on them. If they do anything weird, he will chop them in half. Right, Hugh? Yeah. okay,
Absolutely.
Great.
I just realised something. I might have the wrong invitation. My name's spelled wrong.
Fuck's sake.
Name spelled wrong.
You spelled wrong on the
This is the Lugus.
Oh,
We got sent to the wrong address.
better go
You
home, buddy.
guys.
I'm terribly sorry,
Oh,
Lugus.
I'm here
Well,
now.
Is this your
Well, I don't know.
invitation, Lugus?
We will have it reprinted at the earliest convenience for you. A voice from the sky beckons down.
Oh, thank you, God. If it's not too much of a burden.
I tried very hard to get all the spellings correct. Sorry. But the sky starts to doom a lot darker
Larker?
now. There's sort of just the candle light and the sort of the lantern light illuminating this Havenity Rim. Most of the patrons have now sort of disappeared. The two that are in the corner, as you keep an eye on them, they do just sort of they stand up from their table and they sort of gently just sort of nod to each other, push their chairs inward in a very fashionable sense, and they both just sort of synchronized walk up the stairs. With not too much of anything other than, I think the only thing you can take away from it is they're very polite in how they push their chairs back under the table. And the way they walked was very, what's the right word? Correct, I suppose you could say.
Like they weren't, like they were trying to not cause too much of a scene, like they were trying to blend in, but a little bit too obviously.
Yeah, I'd say so. They were just being.
Did they leave their glasses on the table?
Yeah,
As average as conveniently possible.
I would suppose they would. Phew.
Can I go and clear their table just to help Bingle out? And while I'm over there, did they leave anything on the table?
Nothing on the table, but you do see two small glasses. One of them has ice in it, and you can see the liquid at the bottom is this brown liquid. As you sort of take a whiff, it's actually a whiskey. And to your nose, this is quite an expensive whiskey.
Mm. Well, I don't know who they are, but look at this. They seem to be a bit loaded.
Oh, and they left some.
I thought everything's for free.
Minesweeper.
Yeah, so am I gonna do it?
Julius.
Hmm?
That note you got?
You didn't see me get the note.
Oh, did I not see you get the note?
Only Julius.
Oh, I thought you'd mentioned it. Oh, I thought you'd mentioned it. No worries. I said nothing.
Yep.
Retract the statement.
Well, I'm going to get some shut-eye, and I'm just going to lean back in my chair, pull my crown over my eyes, and just nod off.
Brilliant.
Do we not have rooms?
You do have a room, you know.
I'm asleep, it's done.
Oh. Shit, he's a fast sleeper, Jesus Christ.
He's snoring
There
already.
we go, done.
He's done. That's it.
Well, I think
long
I'm
way.
going to return to the room and sleep in comfort.
And I think I'll return to someone else's room and sleep in comfort. Maybe.
Rolls my eyes.
So it is worth noting that you all have your own separate cabins, and as you sort of boarded the Harmony, you were given a number for your
Doesn't
cabin.
matter.
So yeah, it's up to you if you choose to go in your cabin number or not.
Just knock on the nearest one.
And a person answers the door.
I'm not actually
Oh,
doing it.
McIntyre was about to get a bit lucky. What the rest are you up to?
Yeah, I'm gonna big yawn, big stretch. Ears pointed and high, also stretching. I think I'm gonna go to bed. Been a long day, and I was not expecting such a day, you know?
Yeah. Maybe wash the off of you
Oh yeah. Oh
while you're there.
yeah, I should do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Do I feel anything like whilst I'm kind of like furiously kind of like patting?
It depends. Above the table, how much HP you got?
Well, now I've got. Well, I would have had.
Let me have a look.
I've got 20 now. I've got full HP now.
Oh, you've taken a long rest.
Um,
Oh no, you haven't taken a long rest yet.
I took it because
we leveled up.
So because of D&D mechanics, you're perfectly okay.
perfect,
Yeah.
excellent. I don't think it comes across as that bad, does it? Can you? And I'll turn to the squirrel, and I'm like, "Is it that obvious?"
Is it?
No, not really. You can see a tiny little mark there, a little divot or something like that. But hey, Faerûn magic, man.
I've done a good job with this one. You can hardly see it.
Oh, perfect.
Impressive.
Nice.
Come on then, you
Good.
party animals. I'll walk you down to your cabins.
Literally.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we'll,
Yes,
Yeah, to our cabins.
Lugus and Flopsy, if they're anywhere near each other in the cabins.
yeah, so it's worth mentioning you've just got sort of randomly sprawled out cabins across the top, and I'm going to assume you all go to your individual cabins. So all go ahead and make a long rest. Hugh, you're
Wait,
obviously-
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Oh, you're not done. Oh, go on.
Sorry.
What
Sorry
you-
to be inconvenient. I don't want to go to my cabin.
All right.
I would like to go up on deck if I can go up on deck.
Huh? Yeah.
And I just lean against the rail, and I want to take out the note that got slipped by the hat or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And see what it
Um,
says.
As you take out that note, the note will read Juliet. Just that, as a single name, just Juliet.
Oh, that's all it says.
Yes.
Does that mean anything to me? Other than the fact it sounds a bit like my name.
Is this a Lugus
No.
situation? You got someone else.
Yeah. It's just spelt wrong.
Mate, don't
No,
do
it
every time.
doesn't mean much to you. It is just it's just a name.
Oh, I'm just gonna flip it over on each side, and then having an idea from whether it was Hugh or Lugus, whoever it was, like hold it up to the moonlight to see if there's anything on it.
Yeah, no difference, unfortunately.
No
Good looking out
difference. Just put it away, and I'm just gonna pick a nice, quiet spot up by the bow of the ship somewhere. Get out my little
It is worth,
fiddle.
It is worth mentioning that the parchment that it's written on is a very fine bit of parchment. Fine aged parchment, and you do recognise the parchment that it's on. And without saying it, you know where it comes from. Kate.
Oh.
You have received notes like these before.
Okay. I'll just put it away, squirrel it away. Do a deep sigh. Go up to a quiet space by the front of the ship and take out my my fiddle. I'm just gonna play till the sun comes up. Like, I want it to be really epic. Like, I'll play in time with the sun rising or something like that.
Yeah, very nice. So yeah, at the front of this ship, there is there's sort of this. As you look over, you can see this. As you get closer to the front of it, there's this large, sort of pedestal that's sort of coming out from the front of the ship, and right at the end of this pedestal is this large black rock type thing, but it seems to just be sort of orbiting this pedestal in front of you, and it's one of the rocks that's powering the ship, and you can tell instantly, and as you move up to it, the sound is just and it's just pulsing energy, and you feel the ship beneath your feet sort of taking its turns and slowly moving, as Captain Xandar at the rear of the ship is sort of steering it, and as it moves, you can see the pulses get quicker or dimmer and sort of fluctuate as the ship moves, and you get the sense that this is one of the refractors that enables the ship to fly into the sky. And then it makes an incredible noise.
What,
Oh my god.
what was that?
I have no idea. What was that?
Where did that come from?
I think it was my phone.
Oh, right. That was
Loading up
fantastic.
a mobile game.
Cool. Everybody go ahead and hit long rest if you have not done so.
Already done.
Cool.
I would like to cast Mage Armor.
You would like to cast Mage Armor. So as everybody wakes up, during the morning, you've only had a sort of a short long rest, and as you all sort of stretch it out and whatnot, Lugus, you sort of you wake up, and the first thing that hits your mind is, I need to cast Mage Armor. Would you like to describe to us how you incant or evoke this spell?
Couldn't do it yesterday, so I just woke up after that experience of fighting. I realised, Tyr, I felt your essence. Am I being given back some of my power? And I will sort of pray to make Tyr. Like purplish psychic energy would sort of cover my torso like a psychic vest, and I'll sort of tie it off like a belt, and then it'll just fade out of reality.
Amazing. So, Julius, you would see this first, sort of spending your evening on the top deck of the ship, but you see in front of you, as you're all arriving to the city of Neverwinter as it comes in close. You guys that were in the cabin, just press that button for you. I think that will probably apply Mage Armor for you, Lugus.
AC is still 30.
As you emerge from your cabin, it's when you don't have a token on the scene, but I'll make sure it's all sorted for you. When you emerge from your cabin, you see all the other patrons sort of come out of the cabins as they do, and they all sort of head towards the upper deck. I assume all of you are following, or is there anything that you'd like to do in this lower deck before we proceed?
I'm going to be specifically trying to find Julius.
Yeah, so you take a look around the tavern and you don't see him, so the only place he could be was probably the upper deck. Yeah. Hugh and Lugus, ready to head up?
Yeah, I imagine that people have filed past me as I've been asleep, leaning back on this chair, and I've fallen off my chair in a start, and I'll just follow to see where they're going.
And the first person you'll see is Bingle. As, ho ho! I didn't want to wake you, but we're nearly in Neverwinter, Hugh. Ho ho!
Oh, thank you very much. Sorry, those Happy Meals were tip top and put me into a bit of a slumber. I'll go upstairs and see what the fuss is about, I suppose.
Hi. Well, it was good to meet you, and I hope we see each other again. That's a hey-ho from me.
I'm sure we will, and I'll give him another predator. He's a big bugbear, isn't he? So yeah, another one of those.
And the clap of impacting the hands together just pulls that across the tavern. So as you all head to the upper deck, you see now the sort of the outlook of Neverwinter, and as the Harmony glides gracefully through sort of this clear sky, the sprawling city of Neverwinter comes into view. A breathtaking feat of architecture woven from vibrant colours and spirited festivities. The sun bathes the landscape in a warm golden hue, illuminating the majestic spires of its architecture that rise proudly against the horizon. You see down in the cobbled streets of Neverwinter itself, you see sort of shops and people selling their fine wares, but you also see the streets are adorned with banners and decorations, specifically for the festival of remembering. It's a celebration rich with tradition and joy, as everybody's sort of out celebrating and walking towards the main city centre. There's stalls bursting with colourful flowers that line the pathways, and there's lanterns in shades of deep crimson, royal blue, and shimmering gold that sway gently in the warm breeze. The melodic sounds of laughter, music, and lively chatter rise up in the chorus of celebration resonating within the air. As the ship begins to move closer towards Neverwinter, as the ship sort of tilts around and heads towards what you can see as the airship dock, where there's two other airships just sort of in their landing spaces. You see Captain Xandar at the top of the very much upper deck, and he just announces to everybody, as there's quite a large crowd forming now, and you hear the ooh wows, and the children are up against the side of the ship, all sort of in awe as they're approaching Neverwinter. And you see, sort of addresses the crowd and says, "Hey, everybody, it's been a pleasure, one and all. I hope you've all enjoyed your journey on the Harmony, and I hope our little disagreement with our drow friends can be kept between all of us, as I definitely do not have the insurance for that one. Enjoy your stay in Neverwinter, and please travel again with us in the future. You know the Harmony gives you the best prices and the best discounts. Take it steady. Don't do anything I wouldn't do." And he tips his his little captain's hat at you all.
Accent's changed again.
I'd like to say that as the airship comes into dock, Hugh's going to be that person on the flight. He's going to go. He's going to start clapping as we land. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, as we're. Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
Yeah, so as we're kind of coming into dock, I'm going to like wend through the crowd, try and find Julius. Julius!
Julius is busy saying goodbye to all of like the acquaintances that he's made, just like shaking hands with people.
It's lovely to meet you, Julius.
Yeah,
lovely.
Yeah, for sure.
Do I find him eventually? I'm presuming it's like going to be in the little crowd of
Yeah, that's it. So on this airship, the crowd is very much sort of, say, around 80 people, so it wouldn't take you too long.
Oh, okay, so, yeah. Julius, look, have you seen it? And I'll be pointing at like Neverwinter.
Yeah, it's great. Did you just get up here?
Yeah, we just woke up. Hugh's over there somewhere clapping, and then I haven't seen Lugus actually, but
You're never gonna see Lugus. Yeah, he sent me his tool.
But have a look at it. And she's just gonna like. I'm assuming we're kind of near the railing, like as we're looking over. But look at it! Isn't this just gorgeous? Considering what I grew up with in Baldur's Gate, I mean, this is spectacular. Can you imagine what Baldur's Gate used to look like 2,000 years ago? However long it was. And look at it. And then she kind of like sinks down onto the railing, just dreamily.
Julius will just give her like a little smile, like he thinks it's so sweet that she's excited.
I mean, at that point, maybe Hugh's wandering over. He's like, "Oh my goodness, look how big it is! It's unbelievable! Look at those! Look, Flopsy, have you seen?"
I know! It's so orange.
Guys, there's a lot of energy this early in the morning. It is exciting. Yeah.
And as you guys move,
exciting though.
as you guys are on the airship, that it moves closer, and you're very much sort of a few hundred feet off the airship dock. Now you can see this large looming hot air balloon sort of take to the skies, and it's more of a blimp than a hot air balloon, but it's sort of drifting around the city. And you can see on the side of this blimp, it's all completely in a lovely light green color, and you see on the side of it the leaf springs across this big blimp that's sort of circling the city.
You know what? I wish my ma and pa were able to see this. They wouldn't believe that I've been to all these places.
Maybe you could send them like a postcard or something.
That's why I want to go to the post office. Get them a little cute picture.
Did they never leave Baldur's Gate? They just stayed there.
People don't really leave Baldur's Gate. Kinda sucks. I was one of the lucky ones, I guess. I've been able to see so many places, particularly with you. It's been great.
So have neither of you guys been to a big city before?
Well,
No,
it's not so
no.
much the bigness for me that's the issue. It's more the, the liveliness, the vibrancy.
not
I mean, you saw what it was. It's not exactly, vacation spot.
It's not a tourist attraction. That's for sure.
Some people like history. Might want to go there.
We do sometimes get a little bit of stupid scholars that think that they know the best, want to dig through the ruins. Unfortunately, it seems to get a little bit more hairy for them than perhaps they were ready for. But, this though.
Talking of hairy, where's the squirrel? Lugus!
I guess you hear some muffled squeaking a few feet over, and then in the back of your brain you hear, "Someone dropped their bag on me. I can't move."
You'll go searching, trying to find the trap squirrel.
It's very dark. Why do they pack so many things?
And just surrounded by luggage. I'll just, there you are. Coming up here. Coming up. And I'll put a shoulder for Luga.
Oh, look at the city. It's so big and orange.
It big and orange, yes.
It's so different from Waterdeep. That's all big and blue.
I've never seen anything quite like it. Julius seems to have... Yeah, Julius, have you been to these places before, then?
I mean, I've been to a few places. It's nice here in Neverwinter. Yeah.
You'd probably be best leading us to the post office, because I have no idea what I'm going to do when we get off this airship.
I think I can see a bar down there, Hugh. Maybe they do happy meals.
I wonder if they do eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Could do with some breakfast. Ooh.
Eggs.
Well,
Okay,
perhaps
post
then what we
office
can do
for
is
eggs.
we can go to the post office, or I can go to the post office, and you can go to the tavern, and I'll meet you in the tavern, or you can come with me. I don't want to drag you over somewhere you might not want to be.
We also have to go to the third quadrant.
Yes, Derek.
To the smithy.
Derek with no name.
Derek Derrickson.
Oh.
Derek
Shannon.
Derrickson.
Seen you.
It's also at this point that the Lugus, you hear behind you just these small, very fast clambering of feet as they shuffle on over to you, and you just hear this. Excuse me, Lugus. Oh, sorry.
Hey.
Somebody told me your name. And you recognise this as the small young dragonborn. Kobold that you'd saved the previous day. You were saying about your Pokemon collection, and you were interested.
Sorry, I don't have it on me.
Oh,
I've got mine.
You've got
you got some earlier. I've just got the one card.
You've got a beetle.
Yes. Lugus, this beetle, this one, isn't it?
Hey, it says Beetle on the top.
I'm not so good with my letters. Yes, this one. The green one.
You want to get rid of him as fast as possible. That's a curse card. You don't want those in your deck.
Can I insight check a child?
You can insight check a child if you like.
I'm going to, though. She's lying through his teeth.
Over 13, you get the sense that this child has got a great imagination. That's for sure. Looks very excited. So yeah, he sort of goes, "Oh yeah, that's a curse card, Mr. Hugh. If you've got one of those in your deck, and it comes out into play, you lose one card on your next turn. You definitely don't want that in
That
your
doesn't
deck.
sound good.
But as a minimum,
What should I do?
Yeah.
How do I get rid of it?
well, you must have 2 curse cards in your deck as per the standard of the rules. There are some homebrew rules that increase the curse amount to maybe 5 or even 0. It depends on who you're playing with and who you're dueling.
Oh, no. It doesn't sound very good, though. So I need another curse card?
Oh, you'll need 1 more to complete the set of curse cards, and then you can just build your deck into whatever you like. If
Need one more
you're
curse card.
interested in learning more, there's another reason why me and my family come to Neverwinter. We like to go to the game shop. It's in Neverwinter. It's called the Arcane Palace. If you want to know more, and you'll probably meet me there trading and playing, it's a fine place to get yourself started.
Oh, it sounds wonderful. Where is it?
It's near the city centre. It's got a lovely location. Their rent must be huge.
Well, I hear that local game stores always make lots of money, so...
Yes. Very, very popular. Times were tough a few years ago, but the economics of Neverwinter is booming right now. So I know a lot about that as a child.
Thank you very much. I'll head down there, I'm sure, at some point over the next few days, and I'll see if I can start building a deck and working out how it works.
Fantastic. I'll see you there, Lugus.
Okay.
Come on down. You're really good fun.
All day. If I knew that Pokemon was going to come up so much in this venture, I would have brought my own deck with me.
Oh, I mean, this is the work of your fucking doing, not mine.
You mentioned it. You made me roll 2d100.
This is true.
This is your fault.
True. Well, I'm going now. Bye.
What's your name, by the way? I don't think you ever told us your name,
Not
little
my name.
boy.
Oh well. Give me a second. Give me
Called
just...
Derek as well.
My name's Nathan. A very common
Nathan.
kobold name.
Very.
Nathan.
Nathan the Kobold. Fantastic.
I'm so glad we record these so I can go back and watch them if I ever forget my own name.
Brilliant.
Cool.
Sorry, cards go back in the pocket.
So it's about now that the airship begins to dock at Neverwinter, and the sort of the humming of the brimstone refractors that you can all hear now are just they're beating quite loudly as the ship is sort of trying to steady itself, and it sort of takes this sort of right hand swaying maneuver and very delicately parks itself in a spot as the ship just kind of floats there. You're high above the city at this point. You can sort of see all the rooftops where this airship dock is above most things. A large wooden unboarding plank, whatever they're called, sort of lays down onto this wooden deck out in front of you, and you can see there's a few dragonborn and there's a couple of elves that are sort of acting as deckhands, and they sort of chuck ropes up to Captain Xandar, and he sort of ties them off onto the ship and very much dock the ship where it is. And you see the dock is very much a busy place, very bustling with people all doing their work, and everybody begins to unboard. And it is exactly 9 o'clock, and that is where we will take our break as we arrive in Neverwinter. So, back in a second. Right, let's jump back into it then, guys. You are now in the city of Neverwinter at the airship docks. Like I've mentioned before, it's a nice busy place. Lots of people going around doing their jobs. The 80 or so people that are onboarding the Harmony are now sort of just making their way down into the streets of Neverwinter. You're all in a big city, in a sandbox campaign. Where will you go? What will you do?
So,
orange.
Wow.
Wow.
Flopsy's gonna like run across the gangplank and
Gangplank, that's
and
the
just
word I was
like
looking for. Fuck.
there you go. See, good. There you are. And she's gonna turn around on the on the path and face the rest of them. And considering that she's not particularly big on like big displays of anything that would provide public attention, she just turns around and she's like, "We're here! It's so bright!"
And it is the vibrant colours, the smells that are sort of completely embellish you as you onboard this jump off of the ship is just the smell of sweet pastries, finely crafted chocolate being brewed. Do you brew chocolate?
Oh man, like is that in the general direction? Is that smell wafting from the general direction of a post office?
Oh, for sure. It's
Then
sort of, as you depart off of this airship dock, there really is only one way to go. It's very much all the people get sort of funneled down, and you can sort of choose between one or two different side streets or just a big main street. And it was Captain Xandar did mention that there was a post office very, very close to the airship dock. Sort of only really one place it could be is down this main street, which is where the smells are taking you.
Oh, perfect. I'll turn to everybody and say, "Shall we head to the post office and maybe get some sweet treats? I can smell it. I can smell it from here."
Sure. Yeah, let's do that.
Lead the way.
It's your special
Hugh's
day,
just
I
in
guess.
a complete daze.
So
Hey, Mitt. Keep a hand on your purse. There are thieves
For
about.
sure.
Mhm.
My
There
pulse
are
is too
indeed.
slow.
There are. As we're leaving as well, but like if we're getting off the ship or whatever, can I just do like a final check to see if I see the two fishy-looking people? Not that look like fish, that looked suspicious.
What do you mean? You see two people with fish heads getting off. Did you mean me? Make a perception check for me.
Oh no, my friend shoots his pit. Come back. Will they have done?
At 16. You do notice them. They're probably one of the first people that get off the ship and make their way down to the gangplank, and they do not swiftly, but they do move with purpose as they head on down the main street. And they sort of they didn't dilly dally. They just went straight off.
They don't appear to be looking at us at all.
Not from nope. As they unboarded, they were one of the first people off, and they went down.
Fuck them. And follow Flopsy.
Cool. So as
I
you,
imagine this.
as you'll head down into this main street,
Hopping.
there's all manner of people and different species, but you get the sense that all of the people that have onboarded this ship are sort of making their way round, and they're sort of umming and ahhing about all the shots. But you also see the locals of Neverwinter, and you see a little girl off to the side, off to your left, just sort of next to one of the wooden doors, and she's holding out a basket of flowers, and she's sort of offering them to everybody as they come through. You can tell this is more of a sort of the tourist walkway of sort of the locals offering the tourists gifts. And they appear to be free of charge, so you're more than welcome to grab yourself some flowers and things like that. But you also notice that quite a few of the locals are sort of wearing bright, vibrant colours. Long silky robes. A group of the locals are wearing, sort of about 4 of them in a crowd, are wearing long purple robes. The other one, another group of people are wearing long green robes. And you see banners hanging out of each respective house as you go past. Some red banner, some purple banners, and a couple of green banners as you pass by as well. But not so many green banners. You see more purple and more red banners as you go. Each banner has its own individual crest on it. Yeah, we're sort of heading down the main street, and the smell of your nose, Flopsy, is very much taking you to a building just on your left. That you see is old Mrs. Hubbard's bakery, and just happenstance right next to its post office.
Oh, perfect.
Hmm.
So you'll see Flopsy kind of like stood outside both of them and kind of going. And she will eventually choose the post office first. But she'll turn to Julius as she walks towards it.
I know I just had like 4 desserts for dinner last night, but please, can we go in?
How many cakes do you want?
There weren't that many in Baldur's Gate, and I love them so much.
Okay, it's cool. I got you. And I'll slide a little flower that I picked up from that little girl, like, just tuck it behind her ear. And then I'll walk like a man who doesn't want to be doing the job he's doing into the pastry shop.
Oh, we're going to the post office first, but then we'll go. To
Oh, I was going to get you some pastries while you went in the post office.
Oh,
Divide and conquer. Why not?
Dear. This has gone well.
Which shopping experience shall we roleplay first?
Yeah, well, I suppose here's the question then. Hugh Lugus, bakery or post office or something else?
I go where Hugh goes. I am on him.
Okay.
Yeah. Hugh's going to follow his stomach. I don't really have no use for a post office. I'll check out that bakery.
All right. So, Flopsy, you head into the post office, and the other 3 will move into the bakery. So we'll go ahead and enter Mrs. Hubbard's bakery first of all. As you enter, open the door, and it's sort of this flagstone window, wooden door. And as you open it up, just a smell of rich chocolates and delicious fresh cooked bakeries just smashes you all in the face as you come on in. It's just absolutely delectable. There's a counter of freshly baked treats. You can see the small little white saucers above the counter with almost like little tasters of things on them. And you see a sweet old lady behind the counter. You just see sort of the top of her eyes as she seems to be quite a small individual. And she's got this big beaming smile on her face and white fluffy hair as it sort of dangles down into a rough sort of neck brace of hair. And she just goes, "Good morning and welcome to Mrs. Hubbard's bakery. Is there anything you fancy or just having a brow?"
I'll approach the counter and lean one arm on top of it and flash her my most dazzling smile.
Oh, hello, sweetie. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm great. It smells so incredible in here.
Thank you.
Do you bake all these or yourself?
Oh, mostly. I've got the help from my grandson. His name is Peter. And you see this this large goblin in the back kitchen, and he sort of just turns to you.
Oh, he's so handsome.
Thank you.
And obviously very talented looking at all of these, and I'll just gesture at
Yeah, and
the stuff.
you sort of get another look at this goblin. It's just a goblin with a ginormous big round head, and he's got a black top hat on, sort of 2 large inverted tusks that are going up, much like yours, Lugus. And he's just sort of seems like a very pleasant chap, and he's got this white apron on, and he's sort of just mixing up a pot of something. But he meets you all with this big toothy grin. Just
Hey, Pete.
Peter, if you wouldn't mind.
Peter the Goblin, yeah. Great. What would you recommend for someone who's new to the city and is very, 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 very
Lost?
It's just anything that's packed with sugar, basically.
Oh, I was going to suggest you get a map.
The opposite of diet.
I mean, in terms of sweeties, I would suggest the strawberry bonbon.
Oh, she does like
Did you say strawberries?
Bollocks, yes, I did. We have strawberries in Neverwinter.
Oh my shitting god.
What's your language?
I'll take the strawberry bonbons.
The strawberry bonbons. The sweet old lady looks at you again. We sell them by the pound. How many pounds would you like, young man?
I'll get 10 gold coins out of my purse, and I'll.
Bloody hell! You can buy my shop for that.
How many does this get? I don't know what money buys. I've never been able to figure out how the gold ratios work in D&D.
I'll be honest. We sell them 10 silver per £10. It's sort of a silver per pound. So, like,
how many pounds
gold,
do you have?
Hundreds, isn't that like 100?
100. You want 100 pounds of bonbons? I've only got one small jar that equals about £2.
£2 worth. Well, there we go. Take what you want. How much is it?
Well, £2 would 2.20 silver, or 2 gold if you want to sprinkle my hand with a little bit of gold.
There we go, and I'll drop 2 gold into your hand. I'm sorry, Julius, but it's been so long since I've had strawberries.
Not even gonna try one first, no. Okay,
No.
what? What else can we get for that price?
What do you mean?
I mean, he's just given you 2 gold.
Yeah, for £2 of bonbons. And she points to the prices of here's a pound per 10 silver, which is a gold.
Is that the correct cost? Hang on, I'm so confused at what he was saying. Does it check out?
Yeah.
It's 10 silver for a pound.
Yeah.
10 silver is 1 gold.
Yeah.
Right. Fine.
I've got £2.
That's fine. Yeah.
You think I was cheating you or something? I'm just a sweet old lady.
No. Have you got what's like your most special cake?
My most special cake. I do a chocolate cheesecake.
That sounds like the right sort of thing.
Flapjack.
Oh,
Flapjack.
where's that voice coming from?
Flapjack.
It appears somebody from a different plane of existence is ordering a flap.
You want to give the squirrel a flapjack.
She gets up on a stool, and now you see sort of she's a halfling, an old halfling. She's up on this stool, and you can sort of see her looking over. She sort of clocks eyes with you, Lugus, and she sort of, "Hello there. Are you speaking with me right now?"
Flapjack.
Do you like a flapjack, or am I going mad? Well, I can't argue with the voices in my head. Here you go, little squirrel. Here's a flapjack. Please don't hurt me. Oh, he's quick, isn't he?
He is.
Much appreciated.
This is very awkward. He's just like,
Wow. Can I get anything else for you? Oh, who's gone? Who's gone?
I'm just behind Hugh, just holding onto his back, nibbling a flapjack.
Yeah. Can I get like a slice of the chocolate cheesecake and then one of those things? I'm gonna point to something that has like a lot of frosting on it and looks fancy.
Well, the cheesecake itself looks very, very fancy. You sort of asked for the best thing in there, and it's very much on this cake stand right at the back, very much the centerpiece of all the other baked goods. You do see some other cakes there, sort of like a triple chocolate layer cake and things like that.
Yeah, one of those two.
So a slice of triple chocolate and
It's
a slice
like,
of cheese.
yeah, like, you know, but like a tapas bit of just cake. If you can do something like that, that'd be great.
We do we do like this selection box. So you essentially pick six cakes, and we get you 6 slices, and we pop them in your box for you, and that'll come to
Great. Let's do that.
that'll be 20 silver for that selection box. Does that sound okay?
Oh yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, full for 2 silver. 20 silver. 2 gold. God damn it.
I absolutely love tourists that don't haggle. It's brilliant. If I could give you a little bit of tip here in Neverwinter, a little bit of haggling goes a long way. But you've made the deal now, and you can take the hint for free.
Oh, thank you so much.
So make sure you guys go ahead and take the gold off and whatnot.
I just convinced her.
Yeah, I mean, you got a flapjack for free. With your mind bullets. So yeah, you're handed a selection box of cake. In there you see sort of I'm not going to describe all 6 types of cake. There's 6 different types of cake in there: triple chocolate and cheesecake and some other as you fancy. A sponge cake, a jam sponge. That's about all much more I can muster. And Hugh, you've got
what kind of jam, Andy?
Raspberry jam.
Huh?
That one.
Huh?
Raspberry jam. Cool.
Not strawberry. Back off.
So while you guys are sort of perusing more in the bakery, we're heading over to next door into the post office. Flopsy, as you sort of enter the door, it's a very old, musky place. It's sort of got a cage against sort of the bar counter, and you can see just this man behind the counter, and it's very, very silent here in the post office, and all you can hear is the ticking of a clock that's on the wall, and it's just and it's very silent. As you move up, there's a very finely dressed gentleman in this sort of this black bowler cap, and he's wearing a spectacle and this sort of red tunic. And as you almost walk up, he sort of takes a look at you and says, "Yes, how may I help you?"
So yeah, as I walked up, like I was there, sort of little smiling away, messing around with the flower that Julius had put in my hair, and then as I kind of hair, ears, and then as I walk up, my expression becomes far more serious. Hello. I was wondering if there is any post for a Flopsy Soft-Mittens that had been sent here.
Let me just take a quick look, shall I?
No
He
problem.
sort of ganders through it. He takes a couple of minutes. Ah, yes. There does appear to be an envelope here. It appears to have been here a while. Didn't think to pick this up sooner.
No, I've been out of town quite a long time, unfortunately. But I'm back.
Yes. Now, that to be 1 gold for safekeeping, please. As he sort of puts the envelope down in front of the counter.
Of course. Would it possibly be possible to write a response in the shop?
Most certainly. The writing counters are over there.
Perfect. Thanks. I'll hand over the 1 gold. like slip it over, and then take my envelope, and I'll head on over to the writing area, and I will open up the. I'll have a look around first, and I'll open up my envelope to make sure that no one's paying attention.
Yeah, no worries.
But it's empty, so.
What I'm gonna do is what you find in that envelope, I'll PM you, but I'll do it probably afterwards. So
Fine.
If that's all right.
That's fine, yeah. What I will do is I will write out the first bit of it, and then if there's anything in that requires me to return, I'll write that back.
We'll retcon that.
But but for now, what I write is, Dear Mar and Par, I arrived at Netherwinter. It's very big. I'm hoping to have some fun and get a lot more information about the world while I'm here. I hope that you're all well and that you're doing okay. Particularly as well, it seems to have come to the attention of mine and some new companions of mine that, well, the Gritson group seem to be going a little bit further than perhaps they have done in the past. So please stay safe. And if you've got any information for why that's happening, maybe you could pass that along. Thanks. And I'll end it with I love you and Flopsy.
Yep.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. And then I'll add whatever I need to retcon that in, and then I'll go back over to the park. How much to send this to Baldur's Gate?
It will be 2 silver.
Perfect. Thank you.
Sending a message to Baldur's Gate. May I inquire as to why? We don't get many people sending mail to Baldur's Gate.
I'm originally from Baldur's Gate, but me ma and pa, when I moved out, they didn't want to come with me. As much as it's not the best place to live, it's their roots.
Might be worth keeping that to yourself. A lot of people around here don't like people from Baldur's Gate.
Oh, really? How come? Is it just the superstitions?
Superstitions, stigma. They believe you are all in cahoots, even after all of this time.
Well, I'll be careful with that information, thank you very much.
Yes. Well, I will make sure that it gets sent there promptly.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and I'll pass over the 2 silver. Actually, I'll pass over a few more silver. I'll pass over a good sort of 7 silver to thank him for the information.
Yes. Thank you. I will see that it is delivered promptly, safely, and discretionarily. That's not a word.
Perfect.
But I've made it up, and you know what I mean.
Discreetly.
Discretionary.
No, I would prefer my word, discretionarily.
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 Yes.
Discretionarily.
I have a spectacle, don't you know?
You look very intelligent.
Thank you.
And yeah, I'll bustle on out of the shop, following my nose. You'll see as I kind of leave as well that I breathe, and immediately smile just reappears on my face, and then I go back towards.
And it should. So the what I can say is the message that you did receive has made you feel happy.
Good.
Yeah. It's one of those ones that I do have something for you, and I was thinking, should I do it? We'll save it. We'll save it. So I'll PM you. So it does make you feel happy. So as anything else you guys would like to do in the bakery?
Yes. I've got a massive box of cake.
Yeah.
Hugh's got a massive jar of
I'm just wandering around, popping bonbon after bonbon in my mouth.
Nibbling on my flapjack.
Fantastic. As you sort of all meet outside, you see a lot more of the sort of the foot traffic, and you can tell another sort of airship have unboarded their turrets, and another flood of people is heading down this main street, and they all seem to be headed in sort of one major direction. And you can sort of see signposted is the city centre is mainly down this big main street. But yeah.
We should probably find a map of some kind. I wonder if there's a notice board around here.
Have you come out of the shop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just walk out.
Oh,
Right. I got, I think, 6, which I think should be enough to last you like half an hour. I'd say. Just hand it over. That one's a chocolate one with layers. That one's a cheesecake one. That one's some kind of pink frosting one. That one's a jam donut. Raspberry. Not strawberry. That's a macaron. And that's a carrot cake. That one's for me. Don't get pissed.
It's amazing. Thank you, Julius. Was it everything that a cake shop could be in there?
Yeah, I mean, you can still go in there if you want and, like, get stuff, but
no, it's okay. I have enough cake. I think going in there would be tempting. The folds of my money purse. I think this will be good.
Yeah, I've seen what your eyes do when we've gone into these places before. How did your post office go?
It went well. I got some good news. It's all good.
Good, nice. So, should we follow the crowd?
Sure.
And then I'm gonna like look at Hugh because he just said like to go looking for a map, and then I'll see him like popping strawberry bonbons into his mouth.
That's a better idea.
You got strawberry bonbons?
They have strawberries here, and I'll offer them out. I'm free with my food. Have one. Have 2.
I will definitely like pop one into my mouth right then and then.
Well, I'm gonna find that.
What?
As we're trying to look for
over there.
you know those banners that you said that had like signets on or sigils, do we recognize any of them, or are any of them like on our invitations or anything?
Not on your invitations, but you would know these banners as mainly the 4 competing teams that play in the games of Neverwinter. But like I said, it's not a prolific sport, so it's kind of up to your characters whether you would know them. But you get the sense being here that there's 4 main colours: blue, purple, green, and red. Cool. Where are you guys headed?
I mean, we head to Derek first, just to get it off our thing.
Yeah, let's go, Derek.
Get it off our
Derek.
in the back of our minds.
Munching on cake as I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm not going to turn up like a full Scottish accent. That's going to go terrible. I think we should go to Derek's house. That sounds weird now.
Derek's house.
Derek.
Derek's house.
Derek's house.
House.
Derek's loose about his house.
Loose a bit his house. Okay, so as you head down this main street, you do find this notice board, and you do see a map of Neverwinter that I will prepare for next session, because I kind of forgot to do the map for Neverwinter. Would have been really helpful actually. But you see this map, and you can quite clearly see the city layout, and it is laid out into 4 quadrants. Just from looking at it, top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, and they're sort of ordered in quadrant 1, quadrant 2, quadrant 3, and quadrant 4. The third quadrant being actually the closest quadrant to the one other than you're in. So you're currently in quadrant 4. In the centre of Neverwinter is the city centre. So it would just involve you heading over So it would be quite easy to sort of orienteer your way throughout the city. It doesn't appear to be a sprawled out city from what you saw from the air. Everything seems to be quite clearly labelled. Clear passages and main streets. There doesn't appear to be very many winding maze-like side streets, if you sort of get what I mean. So it'd be very, very easy to make your way into the third quadrant if that's where you guys would want to head.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So
We'll find Derek.
it is a big city, so you do go on and walk for about 20 or so minutes. And as you do, Lugus and Flopsy make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh. Lots of it one.
Oh, one of the dice is smacked in and made it a 2 then. So with a 16 and a 19, Lugus, as you're are you on Hugh's back at the moment?
I'm sort of on Hugh's head, I'd imagine. Getting a good view of the crowd.
On Hugh's
I
head,
don't want to be dropped, buried under things.
your vision kind of goes a little bit hazy, like you feel very, very tired. But with a 16, you almost maintain your concentration. You think that's a little bit weird. It's almost like you've just become lightheaded for just a second. Flopsy, you get this sensation too as you're sort of walking along, but all of the sound that you're hearing from the crowd starts to almost dissipate and everything becomes rather silent, and you can both hear within your head these whispers sort of enter your mind, and they're very distant whispers to start with, and you can just sort of hear this as sort of these multiple different emanating voices enter your mind. Flopsy, you can make out some of the words as they come into you, into your mind, and you can hear just a faint whisper of, "It's he. It was always here. Always hiding. Always present and always here. Find it." And throughout other whispers and other incomprehensible whispers enter your mind, and they just sort of flood out, but those are the words that you hear. Lugus, you hear a similar whisper. And you hear the whispers of, "Find it, Lugus." And throughout this feeling of sort of drowsiness and haziness, you stay content and you keep your mind your own with your very good wisdom saves. And the whispers begin to sort of diminish. Yeah, you're back normal now.
Well, I'm definitely going to have a hand on my head. I don't know about you.
Yes. I'm just sort of covering my eyes and sort of just scratching down my nose. Making it an exacerbated squeak.
So,
Okay, up there.
speaking.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Ugh. I was just, I think I'm flipping hearing things.
What did you hear?
There's this really creepy voice. It's like saying, it's saying my name. I need to find something.
Did you? I heard it. But it said a little bit more than just find it. It just said, it's here. It's always here. Always hiding. Find it.
Mate.
I'm going to start looking at the cakes that are left in the cake box.
I've been munching on the jam donut.
I think that.
I dropped me flapjack when it happened.
I wouldn't go back and find it, Lugus.
Oh.
5 second rule.
It's the bottom so much by now.
I just, that felt so invasive. And yeah, she's just gonna be rubbing her like temples, and then getting like powdered sugar all over her temples as well.
Like that old mother
Icing.
Ice and tricky flapjack.
Yeah, and it's also worth mentioning, Hugh and Julius, as you're headed down with this 20-minute or so walk, you notice some scholarly type people. Best way of describing a scholarly type person. Mages and priests.
Nerds.
Absolute fucking nerds standing at the corner with their nerdy type outfits. So no, it's a very highborn, large robes with sort of a neck brace that comes up, and one's wearing a monocle. The other's wearing sort of this mage's wizard's hat, and they just seem to be having a very posh conversation. But you are noticing a few of these individuals rushing about the place as if something urgent is happening. Something like that. So yeah, you are noticing these intellectuals, these fucking nerds.
Any of the nerds looking our way?
No, not at all. Really, they're going about their normal business. You guys are blending in completely to the crowds that you're walking with.
I mean, Flopsy, they look like they might have something to do with voices and strange, unnatural business. We can always go and ask someone if you're worried.
I don't like voices in my head, but I don't know. It kind of argues the same line of thought as Julius brought up yesterday. You know, just going up to a random person and saying, "Hey, did you talk in my head?" You know, doesn't.
I've not got many other options.
That's true. Could there be another squirrel around here somewhere?
Did it feel like I was telepathically talked to by a squirrel?
No. So your sort of your telepathic communication, your bi-directional communication, as if it were, it definitely didn't feel anything like this at all. This very much felt like an invasive attack on your mind, if anything. But it felt No, it felt like it came from within. It didn't feel like it had any sort of point of contact that somebody was targeting you. It felt like it came from within you.
No.
What did it say?
Yeah.
It said,
Yeah. Did yours say your name?
I don't think it did
No,
it?
it didn't.
No? Did it say yours?
Yeah. It said, find it, Lugus. Oh.
Mine didn't say it's my name, but it said that, as I said, it said something like, it's here, it's always been here, always hiding, find it. I think.
If that isn't ominous, I don't know what is. Also, my bloody parchment, and now this weird force knows my name.
But
I'm gonna hide under Hugh's cardboard hat.
He's still wearing it.
Yeah, I forgot to take it off. Lugus, was it Lugus or was it Lugas they called you?
My notes said Lugas, but I hear in certain languages that's how my name's spelled.
Could be the same person.
Did you two not hear it? Did you two not get a voice in your head?
No, but in fairness, I haven't eaten a single thing from this bakery yet. And Hugh's only eating bonbons.
You're welcome to have one. Very
Jeez.
nice.
Jesus doesn't exist in this world. Give me another one. Tia.
I always use here. Yeah.
Jar was full like 10 paces ago. Cute.
They're very good. I'm half empty.
Your poor
Never
teeth.
heard of this saying too much of a good thing.
No. What does that mean? Too much
I
of a
think
good thing is too good.
Hey. Let's go with that.
Cool.
But yeah, there's
Are you
definitely
guys
something
alright?
else
Do you want
going
to
on.
take a break or something?
I think I'm good to carry on. Let's get to the festivities as soon as possible after we've dropped Derek his money.
Oh, before we go any further, I think I might just have to add. I had a little bit of a chat with and I'm gonna really drop my voice down at this point. I had a chat with the man from the post office. Apparently, people don't like people from Baldur's Gate around here. Something to do with general superstition, nonsense, or cultural differences, general bad vibes, you know. Could we perhaps keep my origin a bit of a secret, just to save on some of the funny looks and possible questions?
Yeah, sure.
Don't see why not.
The secret's safe with me. I don't
Says-
even remember where you're from. Yes. I don't even remember you're from Neverwinter. You're from Baldur's Gates.
Perfect, excellent. I just don't want to, you know, I don't want to mar any possible relationships we could make while we're here, you know. And then I'm going to stuff a cake in my face.
Yeah, eat more of it. I don't trust this stuff at all.
Hugh didn't get his. Hugh didn't get his psychic attack. Maybe it's
Animals.
the size of the target.
well. I
Hugh's
don't know whether to
Mental
take offense to that.
fortifications are just too good for them to even try.
Must be.
Or it could be he didn't have enough brain to begin with. That was rude of me. I apologise.
It
You're a
does
lovely
make me
person.
question. It does make me question why we were the ones that were affected and not you two.
Maybe we had. Do you have like a predisposed like affinity for like psionics or psychic telepathy? 'Cause that's how my entire species sort of talks to each other. Do you have something like that? Sort of a predisposition.
I can't talk to other people in my head if that's what you're asking. I don't think I can. I've never tried.
You know, growing up in the Whispering Woods, we always thought that animals had a better connection with the world, a greater passive perception-y type thing. I wonder if that has something to do with it.
Possibly. But whilst I'm saying this, I'm going to be looking at Julius, thinking real hard. I'm going to be thinking, you know, can you hear me say this? Can you hear it?
No.
Wink if you can.
You can't
So you're just going to see me staring at you real weird.
Okay. Anyway, now
Did you
that
not hear that? No, I don't think I'm predisposed to any form of telepathy.
Hmm.
I don't know, it would make our job a lot easier if you were. That'd be great. Okay. Should we go to the smithy? Are you guys okay? You're not gonna start doing anything weird, right?
Think I'm fine.
Just let us know if it happens again.
Yeah.
Will
Will
do.
do.
You'll probably hear me squeak again.
it's quite painful. It's not like the worst pain, but it goes pretty quick. It's just not pleasant. Like a sharp ache.
Yeah. Aye.
Like stubbing a toe in your brain.
More like kicking a door
Yeah.
frame.
Yeah, it's more like that. Yes, it's a harder.
So it's
Let's
about
go.
it's about this time now that you sort of as you're headed towards the third quadrant, you do pass through just one of the streets right next to the large city centre. I'll just show you for a quick second. But this is the large city centre of Neverwinter, and you're very much just passing in the background of this image that you're seeing across a few trees. Just sort of taking a right turn into the third quadrant. But as you're in the city centre, you can see a large culmination of people all sort of gathering around these large grand steps into this grand building that you see in front of you. And yeah, there appears to be a large crowd gathering, but nothing seems to be occurring right now. So as you head into the third quadrant, much like the fourth quadrant that you were in with the airship docks, everything appears to be a little more industrialized in this quadrant, more of a sort of the lower city that you're used to in Baldur's Gate, more of the blacksmiths and tanners and that type of deal in this quadrant. As you make your way through for another 5 to 10 minutes, you do come across Derek's Smithy over on your right. It's got a sign outside, just a swinging wooden sign with the name Derek underneath it. I don't know. And with an anvil outside, because that's what blacksmithies have. Yeah, up to you guys. If you want to continue on, go in, go back, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, we'll
We
We'll
finished off
go
with
with-
chocolate cake.
Yeah.
Cool.
Who has the envelope? Who has the gold? I can't.
Well, if Flopsy picked it up, didn't you, Flopsy?
Yeah, I think he gave it to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
So as you enter in, very much a common blacksmith shop, workshop. You see sort of bellows and flames billowing from a furnace. The heat sort of hits you as soon as you enter, and a large stocky chap with a pair of goggles on and a tarnished black face where there's just so much soot coming from the furnace and sort of hitting him, and he turns back around and sees you all come in. Oh, ho, ho! How can I help you all? Nice to meet you. My name's Derek. And you look in need of some weaponry or some stuff.
maybe, yeah, but we're actually friends of Captain Xander.
Captain Xander! The man owes me some gold.
Yeah, he told
It's
us.
funny you should mention that. And Flopsy will produce the envelope that he gave. And quite sadly pass over 20 gold in an envelope.
Okay, so as he sort of opens the envelope, you see him, he crassly opens it and sort of just tears the top of it. So he pulls out this handwritten note. You can just sort of see the back of it, and you can see the ink from behind. And he sort of lifts his goggles up. Interesting. And he looks over the note at you four, and then looks back at the note. And he tips out the money into his hand, these 20 gold pieces. I believe these 3 are for you. And he hands back 3 gold pieces. I was only owed 17. But it's good to see the old beggar pays his debts when required. Good lad, and thank you all for bringing it to me. Anything else I can
You're
help
welcome.
with?
What a wonderful shop.
Well,
What has he got in his shop?
You can see all manner of basic weaponry. long swords, short swords, great swords, great axes, absolutely anything that you can imagine.
Oh man,
And if it's
wants a +3 short bow right now.
well, funny you should mention it. I do a bit of enchanting, but it looks to be outside of. And he sort of looks you all up and down. Maybe a little bit too pricey for you guys.
Oh, I mean, how much? How much you?
Sorry.
How much are you talking? I don't really understand conversion rates. Neverwinter and back home. How much is a basic enchantment?
You see, enchanting is a finicky process. You must procure yourself a finely crafted blade or a weapon, for instance. I would then be able to forge that into a even finer crafted blade, unless it was built by me originally, because they're all finely crafted. I would then be able to use the arcane wisdom and powers that be to imbue it with a +1 or +2 or +3, and the price goes up every single time. But it's quite costly. Pretty much. You're talking about 1,000 gold per enchantment.
That is very costly. Lovely to meet you. I'm gonna go wait outside.
My insight was correct if you couldn't afford it, that's for sure.
Having a look around.
I'm not sure I can be trusted around here.
Has he got any nice knives on display or swords that like catch my eye? Propaganda.
Not any sort of he's got basic generic daggers. They are finely crafted, but they are very much generic. You can see from most of the weaponry that's displayed, it's more for the purposes of, say, the town guards that he mostly gets most of his sales from. So it is very much a generic longsword, generic dagger. But yeah, those are just sort of the things that you see.
I don't suppose he's got any letter openers.
A letter opener?
Like a novelty letter opener.
I could forge you up a quick letter opener, for sure. Wouldn't take me too long.
I mean, presumably it doesn't take much material or effort. I mean,
no.
How much would you charge for a letter opener?
It depends what sort of thing you're after. A finely crafted letter opener with inscriptions on, and he points to sort of this junk pile of metal in the corner. Or I could just make you a good enough letter opener from one of these scraps.
Just a token letter opener?
Okie dokie. Let me see what I can do. And he sort of grabs his tongs, grabs a piece of sort of alloy about this big, and he launches it into the furnace. And as it comes out, it's immediately glowing red hot. You almost get the sense that this furnace is almost magical in nature, where it can heat up metal very, very quickly. He starts to hammer just multiple repeatedly times onto his anvil, shaping this letter opener with each hit that he does. And you can tell the strength that he smashes his hammer down onto the metal, the clang and the pure force that he hits it with is someone of immense strength. And he does, after probably about, 6 minutes or so, he does return to you after he sort of basks it in a bucket of oil that he's got to his side and sort of cools it off, and the steam billows off of it. He hands to you a token letter opener, essentially.
Amazing. How much do I owe you for this fine?
You know what? You done me a favour. Have it for free.
You, sir, are a gentleman. I can see the family resemblance. Captain Xander was also very kind to us.
Right.
He was family, wasn't he?
Cousin.
Yeah, cousin.
Second removed cousin on my mother's side.
Yeah.
Now, I've got a quick question for all of you. What are you doing in Neverwinter?
We're here for the festival. We each got invited.
Invited by whom?
Well,
Really, no.
we don't know. Do the invitations often say who they're invited from?
I don't suppose they do. Us locals here in Neverwinter, we're just sort of invited via the notion of us living here. We don't normally receive the invitations, but... No, don't worry about it too much. Have you heard about the games that occur at these festivals?
We know they're different every year.
And have you got any indication as to why you might have been entered into these games? You four
We've been entered.
specifically.
I thought we were just going to the festival. I didn't realise we were participating.
What?
And he looks directly at you, Flopsy. Your name's Flopsy, correct? He looks at you, Hugh, Julius, and Lugus. And he sort of calls you all out by name. Have I got your names correct there?
How do you know them?
Well,
Xandar told you in the letter.
word on the street is a new team has entered the games this year. We haven't had a new team enter in 200 odd years. It's been quite raising the storm up here in Neverwinter. Everyone's got a little bit excited about this mysterious team. Captain Xandar seems to think it might be all of you. But I'm unsure as to how he's got that indication in his head. And looking at all
How
of
do
you,
you
I
normally
assume
enter?
you didn't enter in yourselves, did you?
No, we
No.
got told by Xandar that there was some kind of registration process. We've not been through that at all.
Well, the registration process is taking place right now. I suggest you head up there and make sure your names aren't on that list. Because if they are, you'll be needing to come and see me for a bit more high-powered weaponry. Otherwise you're all lot are fucked.
I'm going to turn to Julius at this point, eyes wide.
Julius, we're not good enough to fight a 100-foot squid monster.
How did he tell you about that? That was 10 years ago. That was a fucking spectacle, might I add.
I'm not dying. I'm not dying to some ink-infested beast.
Wood, calm down. You've had a lot of sugar. It's okay. Okay, it's fine. We'll just go to the registry place and we'll just make sure our name's on the list. And then, just out of interest, what is the prize if you win?
The prize this year is supposed to be something of raw spectacle. Nobody's too sure what it is, but we're all excited to find out, that's for sure. And hey,
What was it
I
last
know?
time?
Oh, last year it was some staff of magic bending or some shit, I don't know. This year's supposed to be
Is
a
it
lot
a
better.
9th level wish spell? Is that what we win?
No. No. Because that causes all sorts of havoc.
Okay, and would they do this registry process at that big building in the middle of town?
Aye, just down the streets. City centre,
Okay.
they're all gathering up there, all the teams. I'd get
How
yourself
do you
down there.
enter? How do you enter the games? Do you have to like sign your own name, or do you have to like have a
Patient?
like a patron? Yeah.
There are many ways you can enter. You can enter as a solo combatant, in which case you'll be placed in the lower games, where sort of wizards duel and fighters fight. But the main card of the event is the free game main event. 3 stages of games. Skill, intellect, combat. It's thrilling. It is what we all come here to see. For that you enter in as a team.
Cool. So we'll just go. We'll just check. We'll just make sure that it's all totally fine. There's no panic. Definitely not gonna have to fight in these games.
Hey,
What's the squid?
Let me just tell you, my money won't be bet on you lot. That's for sure.
It's a lovely vote of confidence. Thank you very much.
I mean, look at you.
Yes, we are. Surely if there's like a board or some other authority we can talk to get ourselves off the list.
Complaints department.
Quite possible.
Yeah, I'd like to contact HR.
HR.
Yeah.
I know of the HR department. There's a lovely lady called Laurie. Lovely lady.
No. Oh, no.
Right.
Sorry, one of Adam's old characters.
Please,
I am
let's
filled
just
with
go straight to the building with the registration, because I'm sorry, I can't go be fighting 100 feet sea creatures.
Yeah,
I'm sure we'd all be dead long before we had to fight there. Sea monster, calm down. That's not
Yeah, she's just gonna give you like the deadest of looks. It's like, great, that's a comforting thought. Thank you, Julius.
You're welcome. But we will go to the big registration.
That feels
At
more
this point,
important
Flopsy
than...
starts eating her third cake. Just out of stress.
Has it been half an hour yet? Not sure it has.
It took 20 minutes to walk here.
Yeah, it took you about 20 minutes to walk here. It's coming up close to half an hour, to be honest. Yeah. Cool. Where would you like to go, guys? You can see the blacksmith. He's gone back to sort of hammering his metal, and he's just going, "I'm gonna fucking die."
They all said the same about my mate Harry when he was entered into some games that he hadn't agreed to, and he won the whole thing.
True. And
Happens all the time, I hear.
Does.
Harry was fucking fantastic. What a player.
No one expected it. It's always the underdog that you got to watch out for.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Sure, yeah. Okay. Registry building or whatever. The big place. The big place.
Heading back to the city
that's
centre then, guys, yeah?
Yeah. As we're walking down the street, I'll take my letter opener. I'll just hold it up to my head and say, "Lugus, just in case the voices, you can stab them with this." And I'll hold up the letter opener as a gift for Lugus.
A hand slips out of the hat. That entire time when I was talking to Derek, I was still under the hat, but communicating telepathically. So
you're lucky it's within 20 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
So as you exit the blacksmithy, sort of head left down the street, just sort of about 5 minutes, you don't come back into the city centre, and you now see the crowd is large, almost up to sort of coming on thousands of people, all sort of huddled around these steps. And you're very much on the outskirts of this crowd now. If you were to push through, it's a very dense crowd, so you would almost have to wade through them to get up to where they're all looking to.
Everyone, get in my wake.
Sideline
Just
behind
plow my way through.
That's it. So as Hugh, you do that like you do in a nightclub where you're fed up of people barging into you, so you just lock your body like a rock and just walk forward like that. No one's barging into you or shoulder barging you, and everybody's just sort of being knocked out of the way like bowling pins, and you sort of just create this this triangle motion as a sort of like a snow plow through a big large mound of snow as it plows through, and you see in front of you these looming stone steps as they descend higher and higher, and you see this noble man stood at this sort of pedestal, and he's got some spectacles on, and you see 4 individuals stood in front of him, and they're all wearing bright green robes. One of them has affixed to his back a large great sword. Round his waist, he's got sort of this shimmering belt that fits around his waist tightly, but then his upper body is just hench. Like, this guy is strong. Right next to him, you've got a slender elf in also sort of green robes, and affixed to her back is this lovely sort of long bow, but it's more artistically created into almost like a compound bow. And she has large sort of flowing, long flowing red hair coming down past her shoulders. You see a mage type figure, also an elf, with a spell book in one hand, and another creature sort of subtly cowered down, wearing a hood, almost like a rogue. You see these 4 figures in front of them, and you catch the conversation as you sort of head up, and you see the man at the pedestal sort of says, "Yes, here to register again, I see." And he starts to jot down the names, and he'll start to give their names that you don't quite hear. And then they sort of just go off and have their little conversations, and the man in the pedestal is all yours to speak to if you wish to.
Come, Hugh, come on, let's go. Get us to that man.
I'll walk here. I'll get us to the man, and then I'll just step aside and reveal Julius behind me and say, "Your job, your turn."
Oh. Hey. Oh.
Hey.
Can I go up to the pedestal?
Yeah. So you get right to the top of the stairs, and there's basically this stone plinth that acts as sort of this writing table for this scholar gentleman just in front of you, and he's got a large book, almost like a tally book that he's sort of writing into, and he sort of raises his eyes above his glasses, and he looks at you and says, "Yes, how may I help?"
Hey, how are you? Just great, glad to hear it. It's a nice day, actually. Just checking. Some weird guy in the shop told us that we might have accidentally been signed up for these games, and just wanted to check that that's definitely not some kind of horrible administrative error.
He sort of looks over his glasses at you. And I assume you 3 are sort of just in the background. You're letting Julius sort of take the front. Yeah. So
Furiously munching on cake. So he takes a look over his glasses. He looks you sort of up and down, Julius, and he sort of bends his head round and sees you 3. Sort of stood behind him. Stood behind Julius. Name, please.
I mean, I'm Julius. That's you, Flopsy, and there's another one under the there he is. Lugus.
Yes. Lugus.
No.
Brushtail.
No, not my yes. No.
No.
Did you just say my name? My full name.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna like step forward here. We can't have our names down on there. We've only just arrived. This is a mistake. Who signed us up?
Let me just see. It says you all put your names down. You all registered yourselves 2 days ago.
I like peer and look over at the piece of paper myself that like he's.
Yeah, he's not guarding it or anything. He takes a step back, as almost like he's a free insight here. He's a little bit offended that you're sort of invading his space. But as you do sort of peer over, and you are reading it upside down. But you do see 16 names all within there, and you see them in almost sort of teams of 4. And you see that your names are right at the bottom of the list.
Ooh.
Julius, this is a mistake. We didn't sign up. We weren't even here 2 days ago. This is wrong. We need to get out of it.
I was in Waterdeep days ago.
Go on, Lugus.
I was saying I was in Waterdeep 2 days ago. That I would have known if I was.
Yeah.
I still
Like I was saying, clearly some kind of horrible administrative error, because as you can see, we're pathetic. So we can't enter
I mean,
games.
look, I'm not one
We
to
don't
judge.
have matching outfits. Like those guys had matching outfits.
We don't even have our uniform.
We don't have a
We
uniform.
don't even have a group name.
I don't make one in my size.
Okay. Look, listen, you four. There's obviously been some kind of clerical error. However, if you are who you say you are, Flopsy, Lugus,
Yeah.
Hugh, and Julius. It's alright, I'm not calling you out specifically, I'm just repeating your names.
Oh. Sorry, I'm just very het up right now. I'll shove some more cake in my mouth.
I can see. And please do calm down. We can get this settled. However, you must see this from my point of view. How do I know that you are Julius, Lugus, Hugh, and Flopsy?
That is a great point. I've never heard of those people. Ever.
So, how?
But I introduced
Right.
myself to you yesterday. I'm right here. Julius, did you not remember me?
True. He's
I'm assuming we must have some kind of ID on us, right?
You literally introduced yourself to him like 3 minutes ago and pointed out all of us.
Let's say hypothetically that we weren't those people. What would happen then?
I mean, could it be a different Lucas Brushtail, Hugh of the Woods, Flopsy Soft-Mittens, and Julius no last name given?
These are quite specific.
Oh.
These are quite specific names.
Yeah, never.
I think Julius wants us to lie about who we are.
It's just like
How's they spelled? 1 second. We know for a fact
yes.
that there might be a different Lucas.
Yes.
How's Lucas spelled
his
on that
name
paper?
is spelled with a U and
I've
not
got
an
2
A.
U's. Is that an A on that one?
Yeah, so what you do, Lugus, is as you sort of peer over to the book, you can see it spelled Lugus, but you see that the U is just underneath an A that has been crossed out. It's just sort of been rubbed out, so you can see someone has made a clerical error but corrected it very, very fast.
Oh,
But what if the people who signed themselves up were not us, but they put our names?
It's quite possibly. I'm here to help. I really am, but I need
What
to.
kind of sign-up process doesn't request ID?
We do request ID. That's the thing.
I don't have a birth certificate on this plane or a license. I don't have ID. How did
I can't drive.
I don't have a surname, so.
We are. Well, yes, that is a problem for you specifically, Hugh. Look, we can deregister you from the games, for sure. And he looks at you all again. I can see that you are not, as you say, you're not in matching uniforms. Let's put it politely like that. Let me speak with my superiors, because I'm not too sure what to really do in this situation. Just take a minute, take a breather, and hopefully we should get this sorted out for you. The announcer will be out very, very shortly, and to announce the prize and allude to some of the games themselves. I don't know, maybe this year it's baking cakes and walking pups, and it might be really easy to win.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could walk a puppy, I think.
Aye, you might win that one.
Was it one of the completely specifically based on power and combat? because it was skill, intellect, and combat.
Aye. You
What
may
part?
you may be fighting dogs, maybe.
Oh no, I couldn't kill a dog.
I don't want to.
Like,
I don't want to fight a dog.
Not a cute.
We really
No,
need
I'm
to
not-
get
I'm
you all
not-
deregistered. I tell you.
I'm less than a foot tall.
You should
not
just-
for the sport. It's just not for leisure. It'd have to be for like self-defense purposes that I haven't specifically put myself into.
That man's sword weighed 5 times my weight.
But at this point, you see the group of 4 individuals wearing the sort of the green outfit. They come on over, and the sort of the slender looking female elf wanders over, and she'll sort of meet your gaze, Hugh, and she'll just sort of put her arm out to say, "Hello there. My name is Aladriel."
Aladdin, nice to meet you, and I'll shake her hand.
And she's going to immediately take her hand and hand it out to Julius. "Hello, Aladriel. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Are are you registering in these games?"
We were considering it.
Oh,
No, we
right.
weren't. Why are you saying this out loud? I say in your head specifically. We are specifically unregistering.
Yeah, like I'm there looking at you like what?
But it's apologies. It's just interesting. I only see 3 members. You do need a 4th. She can't quite spot you at the moment, Lugus. I don't know exactly what you're up to at the moment, but
I guess I'm just on Hugh's shoulder because I did leave the hat in order to spy my name was correctedly.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't want to listen to Pink Floyd, Dad.
Why not? Pink Floyd's amazing.
He's like 3 feet away from me here. It's very off-putting.
But as she sort of lends a hand out, the rest of them, they're you sort of get the impression that they are actually all quite welcoming. They're sort of just they're all eyeing you up, and obviously they sort of almost see you as competition at this point because they do think that you may be registering within these games. But they they very much they are warm welcoming. And the larger sort of fighter-looking fellow with the large greatsword on his back, he walks his way up to you, Hugh. Good day.
It is. Very nice to meet you, Hugh.
The name's Micah. It's a
Micah.
Oh, a strong grip you've got on you for sure. And
Likewise.
as he takes your hand, the strength in this man's grip, as he clasps your hand in this formal handshake, he doesn't tense down on your hand almost to hurt you, but he's showing you his strength, but he's doing it in a kind of a way of a welcoming way of he's appreciative that you are also of his size and you're very much there with him.
I'll be matching as much as I can. I'll be matching the strength,
which you can't quite get to. You get the sense that this fellow is almost of inhuman strength. Above the table, he has over 20 strength. As to get you a feel of it,
what he has
mechanically.
Wow.
And you look down again, and you sort of see this shimmering belt that he's got on him.
Ah, cheating.
Yes. /giant/string.
You see an inscription on the side of it that just says something of strength. Very good. And it goes for the other 4 as well. You do start to notice now as they sort of come up, they've all kind of got these almost enchanted parts of their equipment. You see the sort of the sly small figure with the hooded robe has this faint shimmering dagger affixed to their waist, and they're sort of just still cowering behind the other 3 members of their party, and they've yet to come forward. But yeah, they're all all three are quite welcoming, and they just sort of say to you, "Well, if you are partaking in the games, we'd love to get to know you some more and talk to you some more about over a couple of drinks up in the players' lobby if you're there."
Are they being genuine in that, or are they like?
So, with a passive insight, they are being genuine. If you'd like to make an active insight, go ahead and make an insight check.
I'll give it a go.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So, less than your passive insight. So, yeah, you're getting a genuine feel of welcoming towards them. They're not being competitive at this point, might I say. And you do notice on their green attire is the slogan, "The Leaf Springs," on all of them.
Micah, tell me the games. Is it all as bad as they say?
What do you mean, as bad as they say? It's glorious. A battle.
Well, we've been told that it's. Well, we've been told it's quite difficult. Is it your first year?
Oh no, not our first year. We were the winners of the last year, but not the last 10 years. I mean, the last time. I'm not the cleverest folk. The previous games, we were the victors. A hard-fought battle it was, against 100-foot octopi, pentapie, whatever you call it. It had so many legs. It grappled us, it restrained us, it threw us up in the air. Elatrio here took nearly fatal damage in one fell swoop, but I managed to cleave its head with my great sword and claim victory as fast as we could. And I'm sure your team will do the same. I sense greatness in all of you.
If we did the same,
And what did you do with the magic stick? The magic bendy stick I gave you.
The staff.
Yeah, as a prize, you got a magic bendy stick.
Yes, we did. The Staff of Jordan. It's a pleasant staff. It sits above the mantelpiece in Elatron's house. Maybe to come in useful one day, we keep it more of a trophy rather than use it for its intended purpose.
Well, I think maybe we should have a chat, everyone, and then decide, because I could quite go for a magic bendy stick myself.
Yes, a magic bendy stick it is. But who knows what the prize is this year? I believe we're finding out quite shortly. And between us, whoever wins will win gracefully. And I wish you the best of luck. Hugh.
And to you, Micah. And maybe I'll catch you for a drink later.
Yes, and he goes in for the Rambo.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Cool. What the rest of you up to?
Well, if they've gone, or going, I will turn to Julius and Hugh. You cannot be serious. We can't stand a chance against them. They're so green.
Well, I mean, we don't have to do it. We don't have to do it.
No. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, a job's a job, right? And if, depending upon what the payment might be, I mean, we should at least find out what the prize would be.
Imagine how many performances worth of money we could win in 3 games.
That's if we even survive. We've got to get past all of the rounds, and to think, a 100-foot in practically invisible octopus. Like, come on.
But that was last year. This year could be something different. It could be a massive piece of cake that you could destroy easily. You never know.
You see Micah just over in the distance just look at you and just go, no. No.
Not him. No. We're not going to enter, okay? We're not going to enter. The guy's just going to come out and just say, take our names off the list. And we don't have to stress about it, okay? Right,
Okay.
Hugo.
Yeah, I'm not gonna join. I'll be fucking flattened. I'll be a puddle in the first round, even if it is walking dogs.
Oh, you've got a sword.
Dogs do hate squirrels.
No, I was
True.
chased
No,
up a tree.
Dogs love squirrels. That's the problem.
That's true. Yeah. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll just get our name taken off the list. We'll go. We'll work for a little bit this afternoon, and then we'll get nice and drunk in a tavern. Get all about it.
That sounds amazing. Please, let's just hope that that's the case. And I'm definitely going to be like that restless kind of foot, a big fat rabbit foot, just like.
Yeah. And you sort of hear above the sort of through the crowd now. You hear a sort of a bit of commotion, and you see a horse-drawn carriage approach the steps. And you sort of hear the of the. I gotta get better at sound effects. I can't do it.
Clip-de-clop.
You need the coconut shell.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's better. As
It might
they
be better.
approach the stairs, there's almost this grand chariot where 4 individuals in blue robes sort of get off. Again, likewise from the other 4 individuals, you see a group of 4 slender, pale-faced drow as they take their sort of stand off their chariots, and they sort of give this large wave to the crowd, and the crowd starts to chant and scream in sort of a large eminence, and you hear quite a few of the crowd sort of just go boo shit, and they sort of make their way up the stairs, and they all sort of give you a bit of a dodgy look as they pass you all. A few other
I'll say
moments.
out of the side of my mouth, what grandstanders?
You would hear in your head, Flopsy, a voice that sort of emanates different than the voice that was targeting you before, of just this elegant, gritty voice of, well, you don't stand much of a chance, do you? As they sort of, and you catch one of the drow's eye contact as you walk past, and it is now that you hear these big, large wooden doors open from behind you, where the scholar went in, and now this even more elderly figure sort of floats towards you. These robes flowing down to the ground and covering the bottom half of him, and it does look like he's sort of floating inwards, and he sort of takes up the pedestal. He sort of ignores you all as you're there, and he begins to address the crowd. Citizens of Neverwinter, welcome to the Festival of Remembering. It is the time that we remember that one fateful day in our history of the cataclysm, the explosion and destruction of the Argon core, the fall of Gattus Cross, and our 4 fabled heroes. Let us remember, and let us celebrate the lives that were lost in the city of Baldur's Gate and beyond. We wish you all welcome from afar. Anyone who received an invitation, the city welcomes you with open arms. Seek out the tourist attractions. There are several bakeries that are offering 20% discount on all products starting from this instant on. not a moment before, and not a moment after the 72 hours. If you bought baked goods before this point, I apologize. Wholeheartedly, in fact, for you did not receive your discount. It is with great honor that I announce the opening of this 10-year games, and on offering this time around is a prize of nobility and a relic of times past. And out from his robes, and sort of almost telekinetically charged, this item, this orb that fits in his palm, comes out from his robes and sort of floats above his palm. Flopsy, you feel this sense of dread flush over you. Your body is almost it's taken on this kind of shiver effect as it's sort of taking over your body, and this sense of dread starts to loom over you. And your face turns this pale colour. The sound again starts to become devoid of all sort of conversations that are happening around you, and you start to hear a whisper in your head again of, "That seize it, take it. This is what we have been searching for. It is here. It has always been here." And this object that this man is holding, that the rest of you see, is this glowing orange orb as it floats above his palm and sort of twirls and spirals on the spot. And he sort of addresses the crowd as they marvel in awe. And you sort of get the sense from the crowd they're all sort of wondering what this is that he's got in his hand. What's going through your mind at the moment, Flopsy?
Fuck is mostly what's going through my head. Julius, you're gonna definitely feel a tug at your sleeve.
What is it?
It's not good. It's not good. They shouldn't have one of those. That's really, really bad.
What is it?
It's like a fragment what blew up Baldur.
It's what? A fragment of what?
It's a fragment. It's a fragment of Argon energy.
Oh. What do you mean, like the Argon cool thing?
Just
Let me just write it down.
Cool.
Why is that a good prize? Do we need to win that prize?
I mean, it's a dangerous one. It's a really dangerous one. No one knows what it does. I mean, it doesn't have the same like cataclysmic magnitude of what came back like 2,000 years ago, but it's still the same energy. In the wrong hands, that's a lethal thing.
Okay, let's just see what he says.
What are you both whispering about? He says in your head because he doesn't need to be quiet.
Can we respond to Lugus is that how it works?
Do we have to? Yeah. Do we think,
Yeah,
or do we have to speak?
Yeah, I don't know the answer to this actually, Lugus. Well,
I'm gonna look at how am I right? I think it was worded weirdly anyway.
it was, wasn't it? We went through it, but I can't actually remember what we decided on.
I will read you.
I mean, I would presume just for like everyone else's sake, you like the
Yeah.
person speaking has to speak out loud, otherwise no one else will hear it.
That's what I would assume as well. But
You can speak
Yeah.
telepathically to any creature you can see, provided the creature is within a number of feet equal to 10 times your level. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your utterances, but it must be able to understand one language. It doesn't say anything about you talking to me telepathic.
so I interpret that as you must speak aloud in order to communicate back to Lucas.
Okay. Okay, I'll just say to Lugus,
It's not good. It's very bad.
What's not good? What's not what? Oh, sorry.
I'll tell you all when we get out of the crowd, okay?
He just does this. Sits on his hand.
Micah starts to copy you as well. He thinks it's some stylish pose that you're doing, and he's sort of looking around. Yes.
I'm just kind of flexing at the same time, like.
Starts to join in. Very playful, in fact. And that is where we'll go and end our session, guys. Woohoo! Danger and
A
stuff.
cliffhanger.
Things are occurring in the city of Neverwinter. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Ta-da now. Give us all a wave. Darren, you're not waving. Darren. There we go. See you guys later.